What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Bad Instagram, the show where we look at what's bad on Instagram. I'm sure this is a feeling that lots of people have had before about specific accounts on Instagram, but this account that we're going to be looking at today is so bad that I just can't stop watching it. Like, I've seen bad Instagram comedy before, right? We all have. Like, there's shit that's racist on Instagram, there's shit that's misogynistic, but I've never seen such a poor misunderstanding of just like how to just make a video before. To give you an idea of what this video is going to be like, if you've seen my video about Paul Zimmer, this Instagram account is sort of like Paul Zimmer's times 1,000, I would say. So like all Instagram comedians, I found this person on like my explore page. It was like, hey, this is a video you might like, and then I watched it and I was like, actually I hate this, but I'm gonna watch all of them now, I guess. So this is an Instagrammer named Michael Gilgan. He has 807,000 followers on Instagram. All of his pictures are stereotypical, like, hey, I'm 16 years old and I want to be an internet star. I mean, just, you know, look at them and you'll understand what I mean, I guess. So for the most part, he just posts pictures on his Instagram. But lately, over the course of the past month or so, he's started to dabble in Instagram comedy. And his videos are really the only way I can describe them as cringy. I'm sorry. I know it's an overused word, but I mean, put on your cringe pants, it's cringe time in Cringe Town. So I think most like popular Instagram comedy is made by like 20 to 25-year-olds for like 16-year-olds. This kid, I think is like 16 or 17, and I think his videos are for 6-year-olds, probably 4 to 6. So let's go ahead and watch one of his videos and you can see what I mean.
Oh my God. Arcade games! Mommy, can I have 50 cents, please?
Okay, way too old to be calling his mom mommy, right? Can we all agree on that? Like, I think you have until you're like 11 max, and then you gotta stop.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, he's having a great time playing some video games. He's having a stroke. And now here comes his mom, and it's in a different aspect ratio now for some reason. I don't know what happened with the editing there, but it went from square to horizontal with black bars on the side for some reason.
Oh, stop right there. Put your hands up.
Michael, come on.
And she just starts laughing in the middle of the take, and he doesn't cut it out.
You want to play with me?
Oh, gee, she's okay. So she's like, huh, you want to play with me? I'll show you. I'm gonna smash your skull in with a bowling ball.
Hey, Mike, put your weapon down.
Oh, shit! Oh my God. Holy shit. Was that real? Did she really just bowl her son? That's crazy. Honestly, I've never seen a story like that before. Very original. Just also very bad, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what people think about this video. Brilliant. Enough said. Okay, so before we get into the really weird stuff, I just want to show you one more video. This is my favorite video by Michael Gilgan. It's called I Went Into the Fish Tank.
Is Michael in the fish tank?
Michael,
Get out of the fish tank!
That's my fish
Michael!
Get out!
Get out of the fish tank!
Michael, get out!
Get out! Oh my God! Get out!
I've watched this video probably 80 times. And I've laughed every single time. This video is fucking hilarious. There's so many things that are funny about this video. First off, just the overall concept of Michael dunking his head in the fish tank, and it's what sounds like his entire family all screaming, "Get out of the fish tank, Michael!" Also, there's no fish in the fish tank. There's not even any pebbles. There's just this one decoration. So I don't know where the fuck all the fish are. But it starts off with the mom saying, "Wait a minute, is Michael in the fish tank?" As if she's just noticing that Michael's in the fish tank. But then you can see in the reflection, clear as day, that his mom is filming the entire thing. So she's just like this. Actually, she's sort of like bent over the table weirdly. So she's sort of like this, and she's like, "Is Michael in the fish tank? Michael, get out of the fish tank! Michael! Get out of the fish tank! I'm pretty sure that this video is a ripoff of a different video that I've seen on Facebook before where somebody's in a fish tank and everybody's yelling at him to get out of the fish tank.
I am so telling Mom, stop that!
Which I think makes this video about 10 times funnier. It's such a weird idea and such a simple idea, and he copied it from someone. Also, this video has 600,000 views. None of my videos have that many views on Instagram. What do I have to do to get this many views on Instagram? Just go in a fish tank or just go in a weird place and have people yell at me? That's easy. I can do that. Anybody can do that.
Is Danny in the freezer? Danny! Danny! Get out of the freezer! Danny, get out of the freezer!
I don't want to rip on him too much though. He is a 16-year-old kid. You know, whatever. You know, he hasn't practiced enough. He's not very good at making videos. That's fine. He's 16 years old. Now I want to talk about his mom though. You probably noticed that all of his videos have his mom in them. He has a video series that is, I think, the cream of the crop of his videos. I don't know if they have a name. It's a series of videos that I like to call the Hot Mom series. So you're probably a little bit concerned hearing that he has a series about his mom called the Hot Mom series. And I would just like to say that concern is valid. But I will say is that you will be even more concerned once you actually watch the videos. This is the first video I saw in this series. It's called, "Oh my God, they listen to my mom, but not me." So here's that video now.
Hey guys, can you help me? My mom has a flat tire.
Classic repairmen. They hate repairing cars. It might be their job, but they hate doing it. What if that's how businesses really worked? You walked into like a bakery and you were like, "Hey, I'll have a cake." And they were like, "No, I don't want it. I don't feel like it today."
Mom, I literally just went to go ask for help and they won't help me. They just completely ignored me.
What do you mean no one will help you? Okay, Mike, I have an idea. Get back in the car, let's go.
She's mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's a bread.
And this is the Hot Mom series.
I like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Oh, she's a bread.
Okay, this shot is going on for way too long.
Well, look together, everybody knows.
Hey, boys. I have a problem with my car.
Man, yeah.
Did you like it? Did you like the video? It was good, wasn't it? I love how the car dudes like run off the frame and then you can just sort of like at the very end just see one of the dudes stop and just sort of be like, wait, what am I supposed to do now? This comment on this video, ha 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 ha, they don't like you. They like your mom because your mom is so very hot. I like how they're explaining the situation like Michael doesn't know. No, okay, Michael, they don't like you. They only like your mom because your mom is so very hot. You see? Pretty weird, right? Pretty weird that this 16-year-old kid's making videos about his hot mom fixing everything for him. That's weird, right? So, here's my theory. This isn't really his idea. To me, this kind of seems like his mom is like, "I really wanted to be a model when I was younger, and now my son's famous on Instagram, so I'm gonna make him make videos about how sexy I am." That's the only logical explanation I can come up with, because nothing else makes sense in my head. But now you're probably wondering, okay, Danny, so this is one hot mom video. What else happens in this series? Is there any further development of the characters? Does anything interesting happen? The answer to both of those questions is no, but he does have a lot more videos with this character. This one's called "My Teacher Failed Me, so my mom had to help." I bet you're never gonna guess how his mom helps.
Oh my God, you guys must be so happy. Mike, semester's over. What's the grades?
Found out that Mr. Peterson just failed me.
Hello,
Mr. Peterson failed you?
it's
Yes.
me.
The bread. House. I like lady stack, that's a
You could just sort of in the side of the frame see someone standing there like not wanting to be in the video. I wonder what's going through that person's head.
bread.
Every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly.
Oh, and look at how happy he is. Yay! My hot mom fixes everything. My mom's so sexy. They don't really explicitly say what happened in that school, but I think we all know what happened. She didn't just walk in there and say, "Hey, can you change my son's grade, please?" Okay, here's one more video. It's called "My Mom is So Overprotective."
Can't go back in there. They locked you out.
Come on, on, honey. Let's talk about it. Come here, babe. It's all right.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, why did they lock you out of the church? Oh, you're welcome. It must have been closed, right, honey?
No, it was open.
So he got locked out of the church. He got locked out of church. That's the problem in this video.
I was in confession, and the priest told me how to do 40 million Our Fathers.
What?
He's like, oh, well.
I'll change that right now.
She's a brat.
Uh-oh, his mom's gonna seduce the priest. What a wholesome video.
God, it's just so... It's like my eyes hurt watching it.
This video has 1 million views. So if you take away anything from these videos, I don't want it to be that like Michael is a bad boy or anything. He does make bad videos, and it's fun to make fun of bad videos. But I think the real problem with this Instagram page is definitely the mom, right? Like what mom... First off, if you were a mom and your son, who's 16, was like, hey mom, can I make a video about how sexy you are where you like fuck my teacher and get my grade changed? Would you be like, yeah, sure, that sounds cool? Because I, personally, being a mother myself, would not. Also, I feel like these videos aren't even this kid's idea. They're probably mostly his mom's idea, which is even creepier. All right, guys, well, if you like this video and you're not already a part of Greg is our fan base here on YouTube. It's our family. It's the name that I call my fans. We're the strongest army on the entire internet. We're a family, and we're changing the world one step at a time. Someday, I believe that everyone will be Greg. Everyone in the whole world. And that's really my hope and my dream. So if you like this video, just hit subscribe and turn on that notification button if you want to be Greg also. Thank you, Morgan, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with a very fun and exciting and arousing video. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Boomers Getting Fooled by AI on Facebook. Gang, there is an epidemic going on right now. While we all grew up with our parents telling us not to believe everything we read online, it is now time for us to return the favor. It is time for us to warn them that 90% of the content they see on Facebook is not real. All this started for me when I got this image on my timeline. Now, to the average person, this might look like your average great photograph. After all, dogs do this sort of thing all the time. But being the internet sleuth that I am, I was a little bit skeptical. For one, what are the dogs doing right here? Like, what is that? Are they chewing up some kind of pillow or animal carcass or something? Hey guys, my 6 golden retrievers paused in the middle of tearing apart a deer carcass to pose like this completely unprompted. I gotta admit, this is a pretty great photograph, but also I am very scared. I'm worried they're performing some kind of ritual. So this image doesn't seem right with me, but nobody else in the comments seemed to notice it was weird looking, so maybe I'm just crazy. Connie said, absolutely gorgeous. And then someone replied to that and said, you looking good in your picture. And a great comment. Whoa, dude. What? What a weird time to shoot your shot, dude. That was so out of the blue. Yeah, and actually, you know what's hotter than those dogs? You. And your comment. Hotter than the dogs? There's other weird parts of this image, like this dog that's either sitting on another dog or melted into another dog, but it is by far not the worst image on this account. You know, they say some people's dogs look exactly like their owners, and I think this is a great and terrifying example of that. There's a mix of responses on this image. Somebody should call the cops. Absolutely love. Creepy. Okay. Kinda mean. Look, I think we can all agree it's a terrifying image, but that baby did not choose to be born half dog, okay? He was probably cursed by a witch. Please be nice to him, he has enough to deal with. Plus, you haven't even seen this full image. You'd be really creeped out if you saw that this dog actually has human feet and ass. As I began to click on these AI-generated photos on Facebook, I started to get recommended them more and more to the point where now, when I go on Facebook, it's pretty much just AI-generated content. This is another account that I found that posts images like this. It always seems to be a child sculpting something very impressive out of trash. And the people in the comments just eat this stuff up, dude. Great work. Keep it up. Great talent. Nice one. Thanks. What do you mean, thanks? Did you ask the kid to build this? Oh, finally. The kid I hired to build me a car is done with it. I can't wait to drive it around. I am 2 feet tall and a caveman, so this is perfect for me. All of the images in this genre give off the vibe of like, oh, look at this poor kid. He probably lives in a rural African country. He's probably poor, doesn't have many resources. But despite all that, somehow he is an incredible sculptor. Somehow he's defied all logic and found 1 million cloves of garlic to recreate the Titanic with. Could you do us a favor, guys, and just toss him a like. Could you just do it or he'll cry? They're like baiting you into feeling bad for them and thinking they're cute so that you'll engage with the picture, obviously encouraging them. But I gotta say, honestly, this kid, I don't feel bad for him at all. This kid has so much garlic. This kid is like a garlic kingpin. You know this isn't all of his garlic either. He's probably got a garlic Lamborghini, a garlic mansion where he parks this garlic yacht. He's living better than me. This dude is the garlic Mr. Beast. Not to mention he's way more defended against vampire attacks than any of us. Great work. Beautiful artwork. Where does he get all this garlic from? Okay, it is nice to see people questioning the validity of this image. Part of me does kind of think that they're not actually questioning whether the image is real or not. They just legitimately think that he got the garlic through nefarious means or something. I'm asking myself the same question, and garlic is expensive. They're turning on the kid. Thief! A garlic thief! This kid is stealing garlic from people who need it. Must have some pretty big pockets to steal all that garlic, young man. That must be why your arms are so long. You use them for sneaking and stealing. I'm Sam, and I made this from real wood. Great job, Sam. Totally normal house. Has all the features of a regular house. Nothing more and nothing less. Guys, toss Sam a like if you don't think his house is going to eat him. I'm trying to figure out what was happening here. How did the AI come up with this? Do you think the prompt was like kid standing in front of a little kid house? And the AI was like, little kid house, huh? Say no more, I know what that means. It's obviously a house with the soul of a small child imbued within it. It's beautiful and so well designed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, aside from the fact that there's no way to get in or out of the house, it's the most beautiful sentient house I've ever seen. I collected bananas to sculpt this bunny. And this person says, you know, you can eat them too. Those bananas you're using to sculpt the bunny, you might think that God just placed them here on Earth to sculpt with, but take off the outer peel and you'll be surprised. Now, I gotta say that usually I would agree with this person, but these bananas actually do not look edible. I don't know what's going on here, but these are not normal bananas. In fact, this whole thing kind of just looks like one mutated banana melted together. I don't even think this kid sculpted this. He just found a banana that already looked like a bunny. Wow, look at this kid. He sculpted Jesus sitting on a whale out of well, I'm not exactly sure what any of this is supposed to be. Are these diamonds? And then these are like, I don't know, these look like the containers that dishwasher pods come in. Very interesting material choices. Wow, look at this local impoverished child who made a Jesus sculpture out of only 1 million diamonds and other precious gems. Guys, toss him a like. He doesn't have much else. Made it with my own hands. And oh God, what a toll it took on this poor young child. He does not look so good, man. Made this with my own hands. And eyes. He took my fucking eyes! Now, all things considered, these images I've shown you so far are actually pretty tame, and the deeper and deeper you go into these accounts, the more insane they get. It's like they had a prompt that they used to generate the first few images, and then they just keep adding on to that prompt, making it longer and longer. Okay, like I was saying, the prompts just seem to keep getting longer and longer. It seems like one of the big tricks that these accounts use to get people to engage with them is by including Jesus or other Christianity symbols in their images. So this account at first just posted Jesus in the sand. This guy sculpted this gigantic Jesus thing. Everybody thinks it's beautiful. The caption is, why don't pictures like this ever trend? Clearly baiting people to engage with it and like the picture. But then after Sand Jesus, I saw Sand Jesus on a log. Then I saw Sand Jesus on a log on a guy. Then I saw Sand Jesus on a log on 20 guys. Is there an AI that is also coming up with the prompts in the first place? Because like, who is coming up with these? These don't even seem like something a human being would come up with. Like in this one, why is Sand Jesus holding a smaller Sand Jesus? And why is he on like a runaway log? Like this guy is like, oh no, my Sand Jesus on a log with another Sand Jesus. It's getting away. Say what you want, but this is definitely my favorite part of the Bible. Another interesting thing about these pictures are the comments. Like all of the comments on the vast majority of these images is just amen, 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 amen. No questions, no concerns, just amen, 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 amen. Construction worker making Jesus using only a hammer. Amen, 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 amen. There's an entire genre on Facebook of AI generated images of Jesus made out of vegetables. And then show this on the screen with like a scary sound effect. Dun, dun. And you'll never guess what the comments are. Amen, 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 amen. On these images, you will not find a single comment questioning what is going on here? Has this always been a thing? I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. No one's questioning why these kids' hands are facing the wrong way, why, if he is made out of vegetables, are his eyes so blue and lifelike? And obviously, I'm not trying to make fun of Christianity at all here. If anything, I think these pictures are kind of disrespectful to Christianity, because they're just like using these fake, ridiculous images to bait people into engaging with their profile so that they make money. But you should already know by now, it gets worse. It gets way worse than vegetable Jesus, dude. You got crab Jesus, you got shrimp Jesus, and of course you have another shrimp Jesus. Amen, amen, amen. Who is this for? It's on like a legitimate Facebook account. This account has 117,000 followers. Who is meant to appreciate this image? Christian shrimp? Hey man, shrimps gotta get to heaven too. How else can they be saved from their shellfishness? I'm convinced that there was not a human running this account at all. I think this account was conceived of, created, and is currently run by an AI. There was never a human involved. And not only that, I'm also starting to suspect that the comments are also bots. There is no other explanation for the amount of engagement on these pictures, and like serious engagement. And also all the comments are like saying the same things, and they're all very generic. So it feels very bot-like. So if that is true, then technology has created a corner of the internet where an AI is interacting with another AI, and they both think the other one is a human. Does that not just feel wrong? Like, I kind of feel like a third wheel just being on this page. Learning that AIs interact with other AIs without humans watching at all feels like learning that, like, ghosts hunt other ghosts. Thought they were here to scare us. What the hell? And of course, the caption of Shrimp Jesus is, made it with my own hands. Do me a favor and destroy it with your own hands. How about that? Can you unmake it, please? Another popular thing for them to add into these images seems to be flight attendants. There is a lot of flight attendant-centric AI-generated images, oftentimes with Jesus as well. And I'm assuming that whatever this account started off posting was more tame than this, like it kind of made sense. The caption is beautiful cabin crew, Scarlett Johansson. So I don't know if it had something to do with Scarlett Johansson on a flight or something, and then the AI just kept changing the prompt over and over until it was this. Here's another one with the exact same caption. I like that a good amount of the comments on this one say good luck. Good luck, amen. Good luck, amen, ma'am. I have no fucking clue what's going on here, but good luck or congrats? I don't know, man. It's crazy how much these accounts post. If I just scroll through here, you can see these accounts post literally hundreds, if not thousands of times a day. Just post after post of nonsensical images. What is this? What is this supposed to be? And it's like, why? Do they make money from this? I've scrolled a lot through these types of pages, and I've never seen like a sponsored post or anything. So it's not like they're doing ads for companies using the following that they've built with these pages. Because like, who would the ads even be targeted to? Christian shrimp? After doing some research, I found this video that this guy made called Make Money Posting AI Art on Facebook Using Free Tools, where he basically explains that you can sign up for Facebook's monetization program, and basically you get paid kind of like on YouTube based on how many views your image gets, and I think on Facebook it has something to do with how many likes. So some of these accounts might be making bank.
Most people think that clickbait is some shady, taboo, weird kind of topic, when in fact, all it is trying to get a click.
Yeah, guys, clickbait is not necessarily a bad thing, just as long as you're honest about what you're delivering. Anyway, let's go ahead and learn how to trick people into believing that fake images are real.
Utilizing good images, ad headlines, and articles to drive people to relevant content that actually does talk about what the image or ad said in the first place.
Yeah, but if the image is not real, then doesn't that make it impossible to deliver on the promise? Now, this guy does go on to say later in the video that you should make it clear when things are AI or not real. But after finding a bunch of these accounts, it doesn't seem like anyone using this method actually does that. I haven't seen one single image that has been like, by the way, this is AI and not real, so just saying now. Trick job. Here's a different Facebook group that posts like beautiful mansions that all seem like they're AI generated. No disclosure anywhere that these images aren't real. Like being in a coffee mug. Love it. Huh. Yeah, there is something about this image that just looks like being in a coffee mug. Very insightful. Thank you. Either way, if this keeps up and this type of AI content invades all the other parts of the internet, it is just going to become completely unusable. I think Facebook and like every other social media platform needs to start training an AI that can detect AI generated content so that it can like put a badge over all of these images to be like, hey, these aren't real, just, you know, because so many people are so keen to try to use this to make money or create content for them that, like, just imagine in a few years if every single tweet or TikTok is created by ChatGPT or Midjourney. That sounds like a nightmare. Also, AI uses images and videos on the internet to train itself. So if like most of the images and videos on the internet become AI generated, and a lot of them look as bad as the ones that we've seen, isn't the AI just gonna get worse and worse? If it thinks that that's what real life looks like, what is its bad replication of that gonna look like? After I watched that one video, I started looking through a bunch of other videos on how to make money using AI, and there's a bunch of other ones that I think people should know about. This dude's video is called I Got AI to Create My Facebook Ads in 10 Minutes. The first few ways that he shows are pretty tame. It's just like using AI to create product photos using an existing product that already exists. The AI is just being used to enhance the photo, like change the background. But this next one is crazy.
We'll drop our product URL in here. Type in our target audience, which is females aged 18 to 45. And then we can hit next. And then it generated 2 ad copy examples that we can use.
So he just gave this service the product description that he's trying to advertise. It came up with a script for him. And now it's going to use AI to have this random woman lip sync the AI generated dialogue.
Spa day, meet the mocktail wash, my intimate savior and relaxation partner.
I don't know who this woman is. I assume that she must have like licensed her likeness to this service. I hope she did. But even still, I feel like you have to be super careful as an actor if you're gonna be licensing your likeness to a service like this, because you could end up advertising anything, and that's kind of terrifying. Okay, here's another tutorial about a similar method.
Today, I'm gonna show you how to make ads like this or this completely with AI, and what I'm about to show you is scary.
It's crazy to acknowledge how scary a tool is, but then your first thought is like, well, how can I make money off of this? Top 10 scariest ways to make money. Number 1, fake AI ads. Let me go ahead and show you how to make them. What you're gonna want to do is go to this website, and then click on new project. So he shows this ad for his website that sells licorice, which has got to be like the most whimsical business idea I've ever heard of. But he reveals after the ad is done playing that like half of the people in this ad were AI, or at least like the video was real, but their lips were AI and the dialogue was AI.
Some of the creators in this ad are AI.
Hey, entrepreneurs, have you ever wondered why testimonials like this work so well? How, like, it's because people assume that the people on their screen are real people talking about a product that they genuinely enjoy, thus giving the product more credibility and maybe generating fake videos of fake people endorsing your product who have never experienced your product because computers cannot eat licorice is maybe a little bit unethical. I'm kind of starting to think that this guy doesn't care, and that he thinks that we're all dumb.
When we are speaking to people on the newsfeed, they are in their dumbest, most stupidest, dumbest state.
Don't worry if you feel bad lying to people, guys. They're actually really dumb, so it's okay. Obviously, clickbait and scams and fake product testimonials have always existed and will always exist. It just sucks that it seems like it's becoming so much more accessible and a whole new generation of business owners are choosing to adopt the practice. AI is a really broad term, and in most cases it's a tool, and I've seen like artists use AI as a tool to improve their workflow, not just like using it to type in a prompt and use the result as an end product, but like use it like you would use any other tool in Photoshop. So if it's making artists' lives easier, I think that's one thing, but to use it to trick people or create the most bland or disturbing content I've ever seen on Facebook. It's super disappointing. And I'll be the first person to admit, like, it is cool that this technology exists. It's cool that computers can even generate such realistic, albeit horrifying images in the first place. But can we not just pause for a second to think about how doing stuff like this is gonna make nobody trust anything anymore? Or at the very least, the entire internet is just gonna become unusable because it's just gonna be bots interacting with other bots. Can someone make a movie like the movie Her, but it's actually just two robots falling in love and they both think that they're falling in love with a human? That's gonna be big with this new internet, dude. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So if you're not Gregged up, go ahead and smash that subscribe button and absolutely obliterate the notification bell. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. All right, guys, over the past couple years, I've seen a rise in this new type of internet entertainment. It's basically entire movies that are made to be viewed like Instagram Reels. You've probably seen videos on this type of thing before. They're all shot vertically. They're broken up into like a million parts, so they're each like a minute long. They make them about vampires, werewolves, and thus far, they've all seemed pretty uninteresting to me, but I think I've stumbled upon one that I simply can't resist talking about. It's called True Heiress versus Fake Queen Bee Full Movie. Oh, I thought it was only 50 parts long. I just noticed there's a whole other thing here. Okay, it's 85 parts long. As of right now, I've only seen the trailer, but the trailer looked good enough that I want to get invested in this. So let's jump into it. Here's the trailer.
Good morning, Miss Haley. Your Gucci outfit and Chanel handbag for today.
But this year, I'm changing things up. I don't want to be known as the Kaplan heiress, okay? I want to make real friends.
You must be the Kaplan heiress.
That's me, the one and only.
Okay, so it's going very fast and there's a lot going on, so you might not fully understand the plot of the trailer just yet. Luckily, to the side, for some reason, there is a description of the plot of the trailer. True Heiress versus Fake Queen Bee trailer shows the drama in Western High between the real heiress, Haley Kaplan, and the fake one, Candace Mathis. One might think that their last names would be a dead giveaway that one of them is the Kaplan heiress. So one girl is a real heiress to some Kaplan fortune, I don't know what it is, but she doesn't want to be seen as the Kaplan heiress. She just wants to be a regular girl. So I'm also intrigued by the high school they go to, which presumably must be some kind of prestigious private high school if the Kaplan heiress is going there, you know what I mean? And it must be so prestigious that like only 4 kids go there. There's like one table with people sitting at it, and then every table in the background is empty. And also every kid who goes there is like 25.
Souvenir.
Drastic tone change as the school pervert comes to lick cake off her face.
I'm a Kaplan. And Kaplans don't back down. Especially for people like Candace Mathis.
The production of this is so weird. It's like a combination of high budget, or relatively high budget for like a TikTok. But then like the voiceover sounds so bad. It's like they couldn't have recorded that on a microphone that was purchased anytime within the past 15 years.
For people like Candace Mathis.
All right, I feel like we've got a good sense of what this series is going to be about. So let's just start watching episode 1.
First day of my senior year. New school, fresh start.
Right when she wakes up, it's kind of like a robot booting up, remembering what process it's running today.
New school, fresh start, Kaplan heiress.
These characters speak in exposition.
I wonder if they're gonna have like parties.
Sweetheart, what are you wearing?
What?
No daughter of mine is riding a bike to school.
Why could that be? No daughter of mine is riding a bike to school. I get that they're rich. Are rich people against exercise?
I don't want to be known as a Nepo baby. This is the whole reason why I'm transferring, remember?
Is it safe?
Yes, it's fine. I'll be fine. Love you.
Love you too. Adam, let's follow her.
I like that this supposedly very successful businessman has nothing better to do than follow his daughter around. Yeah, I run a $100 billion company, but we should just drive behind my daughter while she rides her bike to school. I'm just fascinated how these get made. Already, I'm noticing so much, like, the editing. One of her sentences just got cut off with editing.
I wonder if they're gonna have, like, parties.
Sweetheart.
They didn't let her finish. Did they purposely hire the most incompetent person for every role? They're like, let's hire a writer that only knows how to write 2-word sentences. Let's make sure that the editor doesn't understand when sentences start or end. And then the actors all deliver the lines as if they're discovering speech live on camera.
OMG.
That cannot be the best bell sound effect you have. I could find a better bell sound effect by just Googling school bell sound effect. There you go. Very first one that comes up.
OMG, I heard the Kaplan heiress is transferring here today.
We have to find a way to get into her inner circle ASAP.
Ew, look what the Goodwill dragged in. Eavesdropping much? Loser.
Careful, girl. She might ask for spare change.
Wow. Your insults are just as basic as your personalities.
What did you just say, you bargain bin reject? Oops, did I ruin your cartoon helmet? What are you, 5?
Oh my god, dude. These girls are psychos. And these are the first 2 people she encounters at this school. Why did she want to transfer here? I can't tell if this is just like a regular public school or if it is some prestigious school where all rich kids go. If she's transferring there because she wants to be normal, I feel like it must be a public school, right? And the first people she meet are these snooty rich kid bullies. It's not adding up.
Go! Oh, is the little baby gonna cry?
What? Holy shit! And that's how the first episode ends? Oh my god, she's gonna die. What's gonna happen in the next 84 episodes? It's a really long funeral. The dad's like, that's what she gets for riding a bike. Alright, well, I'll be honest, the cliffhanger is working. I very much want to click on episode 2. And I guess we're just meant to be like, oh, okay, she didn't really stab her. She just slashed her tires. Phew. But I'm still left with a huge question mark in my head of like, why is this random high school girl carrying around a gigantic knife? And that's not a knife for cooking. Like, that knife was shaped to murder someone. It doesn't even have a sharp blade. It just has the sharp point on top for stabbing.
You must be the Kaplan heiress.
I maxed out all my cards to rent this ride and outfit to make a splash on day 1. And now these idiots think I'm the Kaplan heiress?
You maxed out all your credit cards to buy one outfit for the first day of school, and you have the audacity to call anyone else an idiot? I plunged myself into immense debt to convince people into thinking I'm rich, and these fucking morons think I'm rich? I'm curious to see what she's gonna look like on day 2. She's just gonna show up wearing a potato sack like poor people in old cartoons. Also, I really need some backstory on who the Kaplan heiress is supposed to be. Like, what is a Kaplan? Where everybody seems to know that the Kaplan heiress is coming to their school, but nobody knows what she looks like? I mean, this is the equivalent of like a Paris Hilton type of person, right? Or like a Kardashian or something in that realm, and yet it's like a completely anonymous figure.
That's me. The one and only Candace Kaplan.
What the hell? She's stealing my identity.
We didn't need that in voiceover. They're going a little overboard on the voiceover, for sure.
Excuse me, but you don't look like a Kaplan to me.
Oh great, now she's gonna pull a knife on her. Every episode, someone gets a knife pulled on them.
Who's this?
They walk over for so long. It's 8 seconds of walking, and the walking sound effect that they use sounds like horses galloping.
And who's this? The janitor's unfortunate offspring?
The janitor's unfortunate offspring? Was this whole series written by AI?
Look at you. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing a potato sack like that.
Like poor people in old-timey cartoons?
Saved by the Bell. I'll catch you at recess.
Recess? Wait, how old are they supposed to be? I thought they were in high school. Are they supposed to be like 10-year-olds?
I could expose her right now, but then what? Back to being a Kaplan?
surrounded by fake friends and gold diggers.
I feel like you only have to not be a Kaplan for just the first couple days of school to kind of get a lay of the land, see who the fake ones are, and, you know, make friends. And then you know they're not fake friends, and then you can stop pretending you're not the Kaplan heiress.
I'm Candace Kaplan, and yes, I am the Kaplan heiress.
I heard her family owns the Empire State Building.
You. What's so funny?
You! Don't you say shit about Candace Kaplan, alright? I'm Candace Kaplan's biggest fan. I've loved her ever since I found out who she was 3 seconds ago. I love everything about her. I love that her family owns the, what did you say? The Empire State Building? I love that. I love what she looks like, and I've always loved what she looks like because I've always known.
First day of school and you're already being rude to a peer. Keep that up, young lady, and I'll give you detention.
It's okay, Miss Darcy. She didn't mean it. I'm sure she's just jealous.
Well, that's very generous of you, Candace.
In fact, I'm so generous that I've decided to throw an exclusive birthday party tonight. Of course, some people won't be getting an invite.
I'm so generous, in fact, that I'm throwing a party. A party that poor people aren't allowed to come to.
Well, I heard the Kaplans have a castle, so I'm sure everyone would love to see what that looks like.
Where the hell am I going to get a castle?
Oh, that's what she's thinking? I assumed she was thinking, oh yeah, we can just do it at the castle that I happen to own because I maxed out another credit card. It's a good thing they put that voiceover in there. That way we know that she's screwed.
The castle isn't really open to the people.
These aren't people, Miss Kaplan. They're your friends, right? I'm sure you would love to spend your birthday with your friends in your castle.
Why does everyone speak in this weird cadence? Is the dialogue just that poorly written that you can't possibly say it naturally? Let me read this line.
I'm sure you would love to spend your birthday with your friends in your castle.
That seems like a pretty normal sentence. I'm sure you'd love to spend your birthday with your friends in your castle. That was pretty natural. Okay, so it can be said normally. It's just they're choosing to place strange pauses and inflections on words.
Let's see how you pull this off.
Candace, honey, I'm working.
I need you to find a way to let me in tonight.
What? Candace, I'm just the maid.
Okay, so her mom is the maid for the Kaplans, and this girl doesn't know who the Kaplan heiress is? Also, what a weird coincidence.
Okay, I don't have time for this crap. It's bad enough having a cleaner as a mom.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Mommy. Bye.
Crazy to say to your parent. It's bad enough having a cleaner as a mom. My kids ever say that to me about being a YouTuber? Actually, I would understand that. I get it. It's bad enough having a YouTuber as a dad. I'd be like, I quit. You're right, I quit. I'm gonna delete my channel. So it's interesting because I thought that she was pretending to be kind of uppity and snooty because she's pretending to be an heiress to a large fortune or the Empire State Building or something. She's gonna inherit the Empire State Building, I guess. But it turns out she's just like that, which is weird because she's not rich. So, you know, where does that come from?
I'll see what I can do.
You'll see what you can do? It was that easy? All you have to do is insult your parents' career and they'll literally bend the rules on anything. Yeah, you're right. I'm just a stupid maid. Stupid maid who doesn't even know how to hold my phone right side up. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Well, Candace, you might find out it's actually pretty sick to have a maid as a mom because she's about to get you a party in a castle.
Thanks, Mommy. Bye.
The end of that episode is like, shit, what did I just do? I gotta stop giving in that easy, man. I'm such a pushover, they don't even pay me here. I just clean their house for free. I gotta start standing up for myself. That was a crazy action sequence. I just feel like it was way too many extra steps for her to also knock over a cup full of forks. Couldn't there just have been a fork on her tray that she tripped on? I really thoroughly believe right now that they're making this up as they go, which is kind of crazy to think about because they hired actors and locations and stuff. But the only theory I can have that makes any of this make sense to me is that they kind of have a general idea of what they want to happen in each scene, but they don't have any dialogue written. written, so the actors are improvising it. That's why they sound so uncomfortable and nervous, quite frankly. And that's also why, like, the plot just kind of meanders. It's not heading anywhere specific. Like, what a strange injury. Landing on a fork with your knee. And now, holy moly, look how bloody her knee is, man. Is that fork covered in hydrochloric acid?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there. You just blended in with the losers so well.
What losers is she talking about on the floor? You just blended in with all those other weird kids on the floor with you, like that orange kid and that green kid. Don't even get me started on all those weird silver kids with the spiky heads. Okay, can we skip forward to the party? Let's see. Okay, episode 7. Is there a party yet? No. Episode 8? Party? No, there's some kind of assembly going on?
Wait, that's not Principal Adams.
Please join me and welcome the generous heiress, Ms. Haley Kaplan. I don't know the heiress, but it must be her.
Thank you.
Wait, so is it the principal or not? She says that's not the principal, and then he's also very confused. I don't know who that is, but then again, I'm just a dumbass.
I'm honored to be here. On behalf of my dad, you're welcome.
So wait, are they just having an assembly just to welcome the Kaplan heiress? And they had a guy who's not the principal do it, and they also don't know who the Kaplan heiress is?
Where's Principal Adams?
Unfortunately, Principal Adams was hit by our school bus this morning. He's okay.
What?
But will be on leave for the rest of the school year.
I'm pretty invested in the plot, but I kind of just want to skip to the end to see what happens. Let's see. Can I just skip to episode 85?
You ridiculous girls will follow anyone so blindly. And you, I should press charges for fraud and identity theft.
Please, I am so sorry. It was never meant to go this far, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay, so she finally gets her comeuppance, and let's see what happens next.
You guys helped Candace bully and torment Cece and I.
We'll do anything to make it right. Please don't ruin our lives over this.
Okay, stop begging. I'm not gonna decide your fate.
I'm not gonna decide your fate. She pulls out a knife. I'm gonna fucking stab you!
The heck? Stop!
Their punishment is they're throwing food at them, but also none is hitting them.
No! Oh, this isn't over, you bitch!
What do you mean this isn't over? They exposed you as not being a real heiress, and they exposed the real heiress. It's like, are you gonna get revenge somehow by becoming an heiress? You're going to make your mom wealthy somehow, so you're an heiress now? It's pretty much over, is what I'm trying to say.
There we go.
Wow, so she's getting crowned prom queen or something after all this and getting a kiss. He's like, look, now that I found out you're actually rich, I love you. So there's a lot of stories like these. Like, I feel like a lot of Darman videos are like this, where it's like, hey, there was a guy who looked poor, but it turned out he was rich. And the moral is kind of supposed to be treat everyone with respect, you know, because everybody deserves respect. But the way these shows do it is kind of like, treat everyone with respect because you never know who might be rich. And, you know, you could gain something out of being nice to a rich person. Anyway, I think I accidentally got like a little bit too invested in the plot of this. And so I'm glad that I didn't watch the entire thing because that would have taken a long time. So that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. According to a study published by CBS News, most Americans believe in some kind of psychic phenomena, and 16% say that they themselves have experienced some kind of psychic ability. Why? I've never believed in telekinesis or any kind of psychic ability really, but lately I've been getting so many TikToks on my For You page about how it's actually really easy to just start moving objects with your mind. Like this one, how to do telekinesis. Just start out by rubbing your hands together. This helps you to feel the energy. It also helps you to create an evil little scheme. Then start practicing on some socks, move on to some heavier objects, and as long as you keep your hands looking like all of your fingers are broken, you'll be slamming doors in no time. There's also this one where apparently all you have to do is imagine your hands are magnets and you can rotate a piece of paper on a pin. And sure, these TikToks are pretty easy to fake, or maybe there's some other kind of scientific explanation for what's going on. But here's where I'm confused. Here's the rub, so to speak. The no-handed psychic rub. Some people are commenting on these TikToks that they have found these tutorials genuinely useful. It moved, and I got really scared. Same. Bro, it works. Help. And it is kind of hilarious that it seems to be working, but also has the unintended side effect of making you terrified about it. That's something a lot of people don't think about, is that if you found out you had like superpowers, it would genuinely freak you out. I'm imagining one of these people who commented this going on to become like an insanely powerful wizard, but the whole time they're like, oh, what is going on? Oh, this is so scary. I wish I would stop doing this shit. Anyway, I got so weirded out by this that I started looking on YouTube for longer, more in-depth tutorials on how to do telekinesis. Like this one called Real Telekinesis Training. Because like TikTok, you can't really trust. You kind of expect people to be trolling on there. But on these videos, there are even more positive comments. You're right, it works. It does? Thank you so much for the video. It really helped. It did? How? They watched this one video and they were like, oh, okay, cool. I get it. I'm psychic now. I am typing this comment with my mind, and I just blew up a baby bird in my backyard. The more I look into it, the more confused I get. I don't believe in telekinesis, but there seems to be a pretty sizable group of people that think that it's real, and they can do it. And are doing it. So basically with this video, I wanna find out what the hell is going on. There's a lot of telekinesis content out there on TikTok and YouTube and other websites. Is any of it real? And if so, can I do it? Because if I can, honestly, I'm gonna be pissed off. I would be so confused. That wouldn't make any sense. I would be the most confused and pissed off warlock the world has ever seen. Okay, so I think if we're gonna figure this out, the first thing we have to do is start with the basics. So we've got those first two TikToks that seem pretty easy and straightforward. And then there's this girl on YouTube, Guide of Limitless Truth, who has a bunch of telekinesis tutorials. So I'm just gonna check out her channel and see what she suggests. There is no right or wrong way of doing telekinesis. All techniques I use them intuitively. I just do what feels right at the moment. Before you start Whoa! Okay. Before you start practicing telekinesis or any other form of manipulation, ask yourself first, why do you want to do it? I guess for one, I want to see if it works. And two, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. I feel like it's something that would maybe make me special. You know, if I'm like the only one of my friends that can do this, it might be a little bit of an ego boost. I do not support the idea of doing it for an ego boost. No, dude. Okay, fine, I'll pick a different reason. I guess I'm sort of just dicking around. I'm just sort of goofing around a little bit. Is that a good reason? Telekinesis is not a superpower or anything supernatural. Well, I kind of feel like it is. Anyone can do it. That's good. And it does not make you better or more special. Oh my God, dude, how much of a disclaimer do we have to read? Holy cow. If you practice or you plan on practicing it, do it for the right reasons. Don't use telekinesis as a tool to fill your insecurities or as a way to think that you are better or more special than other people around you. Holy shit, dude. I like that all of this introductory stuff is about not using telekinesis to fill your insecurities. I do kind of feel like that's not a good sign for how good at telekinesis you can become. If there were people out there that were like really good at telekinesis, this disclaimer would probably be something more like, do not use telekinesis to blow up school buses. You guys have to stop getting revenge with telekinesis, okay? I know it's fun to make your principal do unlimited backflips, but that does not mean you should. In another video, she explains that the reason we can move things with our mind is because everything is connected.
Either way, we are always connected with everything around us. Even temperature, like, God, everything affects us.
We're not individuals, but rather we are all part of something bigger. We're all part of the universe, and so we're connected in that way. So it only makes sense that we can influence anything else in the universe. So let's connect to the universe. So I want to test these in a particular order. I'm going to test the one that I think is least likely to work first, and then work my way up to the most plausible one. So let's start with this one. How to do telekinesis. Start by rubbing your hands together to feel the energy. Okay, she's like rubbing it, and then, oh, okay, she's kind of going like this too, to see if she can feel the energy. All right, let's go. Okay. It is making my hands kind of tingly to do this, and then hold them like this. Maybe that's the energy. I'm making each hand tingle with the other. Soon I'll be making my socks tingle. Get a light object like socks and try to think of the item as a part of your body that can move. It's actually a lot easier if you keep your sock on your foot. That way it still is a part of your body. Then it's really easy to move. boing, boing. Okay, here's my sock. Think of the object as part of your body. Okay. Go! You know how you shout at your body? Go! Okay, and then she lists a bunch of other steps like moving on to heavier objects like stone, and then finally she shuts a door. Don't really think I can move on to those until I move this sock, so let's give this another go. Feel the energy. I don't know why it's this motion, like you're opening a doorknob. Shouldn't it be like, go, get out of here. Dude, PU. Stinky sock. Okay, the sock's going back on my foot.
How to practice telekinesis, or moving matter with your mind. All you need is a small piece of paper like a post-it note, an eraser, and a needle.
Okay, so I went out and I got a needle. I actually got a whole bunch. And then I'm gonna stick it into this piece of foam. Oh, foam everywhere. What the hell? Look at all this foam, dude. Perfect. Okay, now I just plop this on here. Hey, needle's not long enough. Oh no! What do I do? How long was her freaking needle, dude? Oh yeah, she's got a really long needle. Well, she didn't say that. She didn't say make sure you pick the longest needle you've ever seen. Okay, good thing I bought multiple needles. Maybe I can tape 2 of them together. Make a super needle. Okay, I feel like I did that really poorly, so it's not necessarily gonna be the sturdiest thing or the prettiest thing. But hey, if I'm doing literal telekinesis, then, you know, can't complain. All right, let's put it on now. There we go. Perfect. Make sure there's no airflow. Well, there's always gonna be some airflow. Look, hey, that thing moved. There's always gonna be some airflow. Did that move because of my breath? I think it moved because I laughed. I went, oh. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Now I see why the airflow thing is so important. Focus on a corner of the paper. Okay. It's moving again. I feel like it moves every time I talk. I'm manifesting it moving. Paper move, go, paper go. Stare at it for a while. Become one with the object. Okay, you and me, object, we're about to become one. Okay, I think we're pretty much one. Okay, imagine your hands are magnets, and then she just goes. Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna imagine my hands are magnets. Whoa! Yo, dude, I'm fucking psychic. My theory here is that my hands are heating up the air next to it, and heat, you know, changes like the air current, because cold air rushes to hot air or something. It's like why tornadoes form, right? I think I almost made a tornado is what I'm trying to say. I gotta be careful. To test my theory that it's just heat, I'm gonna do the same thing again, imagining my hands are magnets, making the shit move, but this time I'm gonna be wearing gloves. These gloves are nice winter gloves that keep my hands nice and toasty in the winter, so heat should be not transferring through the gloves, okay? And I'm gonna hold my breath too. I can't hold my breath for that long. Well, it didn't move at all. I mean, like, so it kind of seems like it might have been the heat from my hands. Also, having my hands in gloves and going like this with them makes me feel like I'm murdering somebody. Okay, lastly, I'm gonna be following that girl's YouTube video where she was moving foil with her mind. I chose to do this one last because I'm most confident it's going to work because it's 100% just air. I am 100% confident that it is, yeah, 100% just air. It is kind of fun though. It actually does make you feel kind of sick, dude, honestly. Okay, well, I guess that's that. It's just air. Crazy. Okay, so that obviously did not work. I guess in a way I probably should have known. This video I watched where this girl can only move a piece of foil is from 2 years ago. And as of 5 months ago, she can now move 2 pieces of foil. Sometimes. So even if there is something supernatural there, something that's more than meets the eye, it's probably gonna take a little longer than the 20 minutes I had allotted to figure it out. I am coming away from trying those feeling kind of bad though. Like, I don't think that this girl is purposely trying to misinform people. I don't think she knows it's all fake. I think someone probably convinced her that this is telekinesis and that if you just keep practicing, you're gonna get better at it. Anyways, I was gonna give up on this entirely until I found this series called Superhuman on a streaming service for insane people called Gaia. Gaia hosts a bunch of conspiracy content, shows about alternative health, ghosts, aliens, that are made to look like your average educational documentary that you would find on like the History Channel. In Superhuman, they explore the limits of the human mind. They talk to researchers who are well versed in the field of telekinesis, or as they call it in this show for some reason, psychokinesis.
PK is short for psychokinesis. It is the ability to move a physical object without physical contact.
I don't know why they rebranded telekinesis to sound even more insane. This is not getting more people on board. No, guys, I don't believe in telekinesis, okay? I believe in wacky kinesis. To show off how psycho her kinesis can be, the host of this show, Caroline, takes her friend Rachel to meet with a psychokinesis practitioner, Sean.
It is a meditation process in itself, in the way if you're too tense, it stops moving. When you relax, it starts moving again. If you don't give it enough time, it doesn't work. If you let go, it works.
So I'm immediately getting the same vibe that I got from that YouTuber, where it feels like he wants it to be real so bad that he's just like making up reasons why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
If you're too tense, it stops moving. When you relax, it starts moving again.
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble getting the foil to move, but that's just because I care too much. It freaks the foil out. He does this little presentation and the foil won't move. He's like, no, the foil hates me. I knew it. The foil fucking hates me.
And mine just started responding too, so I think we're sharing a field now.
Oh my god, he and Rachel are sharing a field? It's the most romantic thing I've ever heard, dude. Is there something going on between Sean and Rachel? Caroline's over there by herself with her thing, like, yeah guys, I think I'm in the field too. Mine's moving. Sean's like, no, you're not. You're in your own field, all right? Me and Rachel are in a field together.
I was wondering if I am here, if I'll have more ability.
Sure, keep going.
Sure, go for it. It's all fake anyway, so do whatever you want. I just feel like if this dude Sean has been at it for years, and the best he can do is move foil sometimes, but he can't even figure out like why it moves, then even if psychokinesis is real, it's just not good. How about that? Yeah, here's a new take actually. Psychokinesis is real, it just sucks. Okay, but here's where things get even crazier. Here's where the real shit starts, all right? Here's where Caroline travels to the UK to meet with an exceptional group of young children.
First stop is in the UK, where we encounter children who are using blindfolds to access their superhuman abilities.
What do you mean you just encountered them? You just find these kids?
And now tell me what's on this card.
Oh, tiger.
Isabella, what is the shape and color of this stone?
Kind of like a circle, and it's not really, it's kind of like see-through.
That's right. There's a school in England where children are learning to see while blindfolded. They can make out shapes while blindfolded. They can read with the blindfold on. They can even dodge cones with a blindfold on. And it's not just in the UK actually. There's another school in Utah that teaches kids how to do all sorts of things blindfolded. But in this school, the instructor is wearing a karate uniform for some reason. Are they also fighting the kids blindfolded? That seems kind of fucked up. The instructor's never even blindfolded. Seems unfair.
Orange, blue, green. 8 of clubs, 10 of diamonds, 5 of hearts.
All this seems insane to me. I mean, it definitely gives you pause. You're kind of like, wait, is this real? Because it's like, sure, they might be able to like memorize the book and then just recite it from memory. That's how they're doing that. But then like, how are they like hopping through obstacle courses? How are they navigating stores with the blindfold on?
How about the grilled chicken and sausage gumbo? Gumbo.
Finally, I can use my mind's eye to locate the chicken gumbo.
Gumbo.
But then you kind of start to notice that there's something very similar going on in each one of these lessons. Something very subtle. A tiny little baby head tilt that almost makes it seem like maybe they're just seeing through the bottom of the blindfold.
Harry? Do I need to come closer?
I'm certain what that is.
Okay, I'll come closer for you. What does it look like? I'll come closer.
like a owl. It is an owl. Fabulous.
So why would she need to come closer if he's just like perceiving it with his mind? So I'm like 90% sure this is what's going on here. In fact, I'm 95% sure. In fact, I'm 100% sure. So I don't know if the kids have just been sworn to secrecy, like they know it's all fake, and the woman who runs the school is just like making sure they keep the secret to the point where even the parents think it's real, or if she's somehow convinced the kids that they really do have this superpower, and that what they're seeing through the bottom of the blindfold is just like what's in their mind's eye. But there's definitely some insane manipulation going on here, some crazy lies, which makes what happens next in the Gaia show even more fucked up.
My longtime friend Kim, who at the age of 33 discovered she suffered from a rare genetic macular disease. While her condition is medically impossible to cure, Kim was willing to defy the odds and potentially try to regain her perfect eyesight.
They got this woman who is going blind and convince her that she's gonna be able to see without her vision. The narrator said she could regain her perfect eyesight. They are wasting this poor sweet woman's time and getting her hopes up for no reason, dude. This is so mean. And the tests they have her do to regain her vision are so dumb.
Here. Oh, here is red.
It's working.
That seems like it's blue.
She's doing everything in her power to try to get that blue light to reflect into the goggles. Why would she need to put it all around her head to use telekinesis? In the next clip, she's like sliding the paper into the blindfold. I think it's blue. But hey guys, the results speak for themselves. Look how far she comes in just a few short sessions.
Green.
Excellent.
Looks like pinky red, magenta, whatever. Pinkish red.
Dude, huh? She's not even holding up the paper until she guesses it.
Green.
Excellent.
This is so mean. It just feels like a mean prank, dude. Leave this woman alone. So I've noticed from a lot of these different clips in these different schools, the blindfold that they're using always says mindfold on it. So I looked it up, and the mindfold is just kind of like a sleep or relaxation mask that you can buy on Amazon for $14. So I did, and now I'm gonna figure out what the heck is going on. Behold, the mindfold, the most powerful blindfold in the world. Truth be told, the mindfold does seem like a pretty legitimate blindfold. Yeah, okay, so I can't see shit. In terms of how much light it lets in anyway. In terms of what it advertises being able to do, it is a little bit out there. Sleep, meditation, travel, training, sports, mind power, and whatever you can imagine. God damn, that's covering all their bases. They said mind power and then still took it a step further and was like, and anything else. I also got some materials for training. I got my favorite childhood book, Corduroy. I'm gonna try to read this while blindfolded. I got some construction paper for trying to perceive colors. I did accidentally buy perforated construction paper that has little shapes perforated into it. And I can tell you that with my eyes closed is a fish. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a circle. Maybe it's 2 circles? How did I do that? The first test I'm gonna do is just try to see if I can hold it around my head and see what color it is at all. Okay, let me try to focus on like being omnipresent. For some reason, my brain wants to say yellow. So let me take a look here. Okay. Jesus, dude. It's a bright light pointed at my eyes right here. Who put this light here, man? Right off the bat, I noticed that I do not have any sort of natural psychic ability. Purple. But another thing I noticed is that all of the kids in the Gaia show seem to wear their blindfolds so that their eyes are at the very bottom of it. So I decided to give that a shot, and that made things way easier. I can see very clearly. It's not just like a rim of light anymore. It's like I can fully see any type of paper you can hand me now. I can see like that's orange, that's freaking purple, that's freaking green. If this is what you can see normally, then this is basically what I could see with the blindfold on like this. And even when staring directly into the camera lens, you still can't even see my eyes. So now I guess with my eyes concealed, hopefully, let me see if I can read a little bit out of Corduroy. Let's see, can Danny read? The watchman tucked Corduroy under his arm and carried him down the escalator. He's got my man in a chokehold, dude. Who is this guy? If that is how these training schools work, that's actually insane. Like, these kids can fully see out of the mask. I can literally see everything up to here. So I could navigate an obstacle course, lickety-split. It seems like this is pretty easy to fake, but I do owe it to the community of people that do this to at least try to figure out, like, is this possible to do legitimately? Can I train my brain to see without sight? Luckily, our boy Sean from earlier has actually written an entire book about the process of seeing without your eyes. It's called Mind Sight, and I got it, and I read it, and I spent a week training. His recommendations were a little bit unorthodox at times. Sean actually recommends doing this practice while exposing as much skin as possible. Take your shirt off. Taking your shirt off is ideal if you're comfortable doing so. And he also kept reiterating that he actually doesn't even know how this works. There are multiple possibilities for how it works, but ultimately, you don't need to know how it happens in order to make it happen. But look, I know what you want, okay? You don't want me to just read the entire book to you. You don't want to see every single training session I ever did. You want to know, does this work? I spent the past week doing this. I read the whole freaking book by the face of this movement. So I think it's only appropriate to do one final session so you can see all the progress I've accumulated so far. Can Danny see without his eyes?
You're sharing a field now.
Seems like it's blue.
Wait, we're always connected with everything around us.
How about the grilled chicken and sausage gumbo?
Purple? No! You know, at the end of the day, I actually don't feel too bad about not being able to figure it out because you know the guy that wrote that book, Sean McNamara? I found his YouTube channel where he has a video of him practicing this very same thing, and he also hasn't figured it out.
I haven't been working with this for very long, so I can't say that this technique of training yourself will 100% work for you.
This one's particularly dark yellow.
The guy who literally wrote the book on how to see without your eyes can't see without his eyes. But hey, if you want to get behind the wheel of a car and drive, you don't have to know how to drive. The worst part about that video is that it came out after the book came out.
This one's particularly dark.
This man really just made up a whole book, and I read it. That's awesome. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. I recently found this video of this guy in Japan who rents himself out as a friend. Or as this video describes it, he rents himself out to do nothing, which actually sounds more suspicious than just renting out a friend. That kind of sounds like they are doing something and it's nefarious. But if you watch the video, it really does seem like they just do nothing.
This Japanese man rents himself out to do nothing.
For example, this man is not doing a darn thing.
Morimoto will offer his companionship to attend events, dine with clients, and sometimes provide a listening ear.
Sometimes he provides a listening ear, other times he just ignores the shit out of you, just like a real friend.
で、まあ呼ばれた場所に僕が行ってそこで特に何もしないという。
Roughly a quarter of his clients are repeat customers, including a woman who's hired him 270 times.
That's crazy to hang out with someone that much and not just be friends now. Like, he's still charging her? That would be the biggest hit to my ego ever. If I, paid this guy to hang out with me 200 times and he at no point was ever like, hey man, you don't have to keep paying me to do this. We're basically like family now. He's still like, no, this is still a chore for me to hang out with you. Even though we're doing absolutely nothing, this is really draining on me and my time.
まあ飲食、なんか物を食べたりとかはするんですけど、つまりこう飲み食いはする。あとは、質問に答えたりとか、そういう簡単な受け答えはします。
I answer their questions with simple answers. Maybe you have to pay more for premium answers?
One such client is Aruna Chida, who found out about Morimoto when his business was trending on social media.
なんか友達と一緒だと友達を楽しませなきゃみたいな気持ちがちょっと出るんですけど、レンタルさんだったら黙っててもいい。
Wait, but then why do you hire someone to hang out with if you don't want to hang out with them. She's just gonna be on her phone because she doesn't want to have to entertain somebody all the time. Then why pay $70 for him to come over? This dude is like the real life Subway Surfer clips in the background. She just wants to have like a guy around in her peripherals just in case she gets bored. Okay, so it looks like he actually fell into this career through a strange path. When Soji Morimoto was fired from his office job in 2018, his superior had criticized him for lacking initiative and not doing anything of value for the company. Joke's on him because Morimoto, now 41, has since spun a lucrative career out of doing nothing. Honestly, it doesn't really sound like the joke is on him. It sounds like his boss was exactly right. He said, "You're not doing anything," and he's like, "I'll show you. I'm gonna not do anything. I'm really gonna show you how right you were, man." Whoa, it says once a client who could not attend a concert with a friend rented Morimoto to take her place. So she didn't rent him to go with her. She rented him to go instead of her. That would be scary for the other friend. Yo, sorry I can't make it tonight, but I'm sending somebody with you instead. You're sending somebody with me? What does that mean? Who? I don't know. I've never met him before. I'm just paying him to come. Don't worry though. He's not gonna do anything. Okay, what do you mean he's not gonna do anything? I'm just saying, you don't have to worry about him doing anything, all right? He does nothing. Yeah, this is freaking me out. I think I'm gonna hire a guy to go in my place too. I have been put in objectively difficult situations, such as standing in line under the blazing sun, standing for hours in the freezing cold, attending parties with only strangers. That's actually your job. That shouldn't be the difficult part. Hey, how was your job of being a professional basketball player today? Not good. They made me touch the ball. Not a therapist. There have been several requests for Morimoto to be a listening ear on clients' bad days. However, when it comes to conversations, Morimoto offers the bare minimum and the simplest of answers. I gotta be honest, like, good for him for getting the bag and everything, but he's like a rent-a-friend, but it's like renting a really bad, checked-out friend.
What's the cost of friendship? What do you think? Well, according to a new website, it's about $25 an hour.
Right. In today's Morning Original, 13 Action News reporter Kelsey McFarland shows us how people are making a living on rentafriend.com.
Yeah, that's right. Just like you could go online and rent furniture, a movie, or some clothing, you can rent a friend. This is a list of people in Las Vegas that can be your friend for a day, and there's more than 100 pages of options.
So it sounds like this is a thing in the US too, and there's a whole website where you can do it. I wonder if they all specifically do nothing, or if that's just that one guy's thing.
You don't want to go to a work event alone, dying to see a concert but have no one to enjoy it with. Nikki Souza is your girl. You just have to pay her $30 an hour.
It sort of feels like you're just a tour guide, essentially. You feel like a private tour guide. So you meet with people and you're like, hey, let me show you my city. Let me show you the cool things to do that I love.
Okay, well, that's kind of an interesting use case. At first, I was like, how is she a tour guide if you guys are both going to a concert that neither of you have been to before? But in the case where you're like in a new city and you want someone to show you around, I could see this being useful. I do gotta be honest though, in my head, everybody on this website is trying to kill me. And so I would be too scared for sure to ever use something like this. Whoa, you can buy a family in Japan? I guess rent one, not buy one. Well, what is buying except for renting forever? It's more of a philosophical question, I guess. Meet Ishi Yuchi, a father, a loving husband, a friend, the perfect boyfriend, the long-lost uncle, and lastly, the founder of Family Romance. Why is it called Family Romance? What's the romance part? Is that just like a bad translation? Okay, this might take a very disturbing turn. I hope it doesn't. At 43 years old, Yuchi has taken on several roles for countless clients, a father to over 25 families, and a husband to over 600 women, but none of them are his real family members. I have so many families I am a part of as a fake husband and father. I sometimes forget which role I'm playing. I am worried I'm going to think myself into one of these roles and lose my own identity. It sounds like he's realizing during this interview what a bad idea what he's doing is. Yeah, it's great, man. I mean, I do this with so many families. I don't know who I am anymore. Actually, I'm terrified of forgetting my real family. I don't want to do this anymore. Would you hire a stranger to be your spouse or your parent? For some in Japan, the rental family is the answer to avoiding awkward social situations. Yeah, as long as you don't think that hiring an actor to play your parent or spouse is an awkward social situation. I get that this is largely because Japan has this like big loneliness problem. There's not a lot of young people, looking for love and all sorts of stuff like that. So it is kind of sad, honestly. But you know, maybe instead of renting a family or friends, there should just be like a service that can connect you with friends that are real friends. Then that way you both don't have to pay each other. Yo, someone should start that business, honestly. I would be curious, actually, I'd be curious to see like why people aren't doing that.
It's a way to use the power of technology to make new friends.
This way, people get to go out and meet people and do so much more things.
Scott Rosenbaum came up with the idea 10 years ago after seeing dating apps, but nothing for people just wanting to make friends.
I didn't like that picture of the CEO. I feel like usually when you see pictures of CEO, it's like a really clean headshot. This one is like a really, almost looks like a mugshot actually. This guy is not your typical CEO. He wants to kill you just as much as everybody else on this website, I think.
Friends in Phoenix?
Then get searching. In Phoenix alone, I found more than 200 pages of potential friends.
Hi, my name is Chris, and I'm from Phoenix, and I've been on Rent-A-Friend for a little over a year.
As a single mom living in the Valley, Chris says the site looked like a great opportunity.
I really needed to get back out there and be around people again, and I figured this was a great way to meet new people.
But it's not just for fun, it's also a business. On top of the membership fee, each friend charges you by the hour.
It is really appealing. I mean, and I think that's why so many people are on the site.
I feel like you gotta think that you're sick as hell to put yourself up on this website. Like, I would worry that I'm like such a bad hang that people wouldn't get their money's worth and they'd want like a refund hanging out with me. Maybe if I got like really good at a niche talent so that if at any point it did get awkward or boring, I could be like, you want to see me do a backflip?
Nicole, nice to meet you. It's the same reason why Joe says he signed up, and he's made thousands doing it.
I've had anywhere from people wanting to go to the bar to meet people that are new in town just don't have any friends.
Sound too good to be true? Well, depends on how you feel about meeting a total stranger, but the website doesn't do all the work for you. The friends that you meet and connect with aren't being background checked, so you're responsible for your own safety.
Dang, he really said try at your own risk. You're responsible for your own safety. That doesn't make me feel better about this service, I'll tell you what.
The site even offers tips before heading out to meet your new friend.
Use common sense. Most importantly, you always want to meet in a public place.
Ultimately, use the same judgment you would for any internet-based interaction.
I feel like it's the same grounds as Facebook, anything else. You're obviously going to have, potentially anyway, have issues with people misusing it just like anything else. I mean, nothing in this world is 100% safe.
That was Nicole Valdez reporting. If you meet somebody through the site and you hit it off, you don't have to keep paying that person to be your friend. The creator says that person can stop charging you whenever they want.
But chances are with your dork ass, they're gonna keep charging. Sorry, Buster. This is actually a good idea. You can overcome your social anxiety by facing your fear head on and build up your social skills. Okay, you know what? I'll actually say that's fair. This could be a cool way to kind of practice your social skills if that's something that you struggle with. Then you don't have to worry about embarrassing yourself in the real world, so to speak. Sounds dangerous. Ain't nobody trying to get abducted by the Night Ripper. The Night Ripper? Did he see something in the video I didn't see? I go back and there's like the profile pictures of people on the website and one of them is just like an evil demon called the Night Ripper. It's got an interview with the Night Ripper. It's like, yeah, I just signed up because I like going to concerts and wanted to go with people. This is just the name I was born with. I don't like night or ripping. So, been on that site for years and no one has rented me. Yeah, that's really sad. That would also be a huge hit to your ego. If everyone's like, actually, I'm gonna need you to pay me to hang out. You sound so boring. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video on the second channel here. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Life as a new dad is pretty good. Rocking my baby to sleep, watching him crawl for the first time, and there's so much to look forward to. Like finding out what kind of TikTok dad I'm gonna become. There's so many types of dads on TikTok. You got Frog Dad. I could be like Addison Rae's dad, begging Young Gravy to box him. One thing's for sure, whatever kind of dad I become, I'm excited to do it on TikTok. Wait, what is this? TikTok is getting banned? Guys, TikTok might get deleted in the US forever in a few months, so I either need to move countries or fulfill my dream of becoming a TikTok dad now. Luckily, over the years, I've gathered a pretty choice list of dad talks, and today I'm going to watch them, and then I'm going to become them by recreating them. So let's take another look at that Addison Rae's dad TikTok.
Can I get a
Okay, Okay, so this TikTok is from a couple years ago. It's from 2022. And if you were unaware of this situation where Addison Rae's dad wanted to fight famous rapper Young Gravy, I believe it started because Young Gravy made some comment on a podcast about finding Addison Rae's mom attractive. Now, Addison Rae's dad and his mom aren't together and haven't been for a long time, I think. But nevertheless, Monty, that's his name, Monty Lopez, decided to settle the score by getting on TikTok and begging Young Gravy to fight him.
Can we meet now? Like today, it's August 9th, 2022. I'm ready and I bet you're not. Only a boxing match. Do you have what it takes?
Please, I'm begging you, Young Gravy, fight me, please. I'll let you win. I don't care. You can bring a gun. Just don't kiss her. Also, because of the UMG thing that happened recently where they removed all their music from TikTok, this TikTok is completely silent. I'm guessing it had more of a badass vibe to it when it actually had music, but now it's just kind of sad. But to be fair to Monty, that TikTok was like 2 years ago. The beef has since been resolved, I think, or Monty just realized that Young Gravy was never going to respond to him, so he stopped trying. But let's see what Monty's up to now.
What's going on, everybody? Happy holidays. We got some real funny videos that I'm about to show you. Let me know in the comments below which one you think is the funniest.
Cool, man. Yeah, those are some pretty funny videos. Did you steal them, Monty? Did you steal the videos? Bad Monty. I like that Monty is compensating for his old videos having no music by putting 3 times as much music as is necessary in this video. I don't really think that this exact genre of TikTok speaks to me. I don't really know if I want to become like the content stealing kind of guy on TikTok. Hey guys, check out this crazy clip I just saw. You're gonna want to buckle in. This is 3 hours long. I should give Addison Rae's dad type dad a shot though, so I'm gonna be recreating that first TikTok. Okay, so I was trying to think of who it would be funny for me to be trying to fight in this video. My first thought, for some reason, was Joe Biden, but I feel like if I posted a shirtless video of me screaming and begging Joe Biden to fight me, I would be investigated by the FBI, the CIA, trying to think of any other 3-letter acronyms, AJR maybe. So I'm not gonna do that. Maybe it would make more sense if I just challenge someone who already does influencer boxing, like Jake Paul. I could make this same kind of shirtless screaming video, begging Jake Paul to fight me. I can't just stop there because Monty didn't stop there. Oh no, no, no. He challenged him, he begged him, he asked him to come to his house right now, and then he also pivoted to just posting silly videos on his page. So I'm gonna try to encapsulate all of that into one video. I also noticed in this video when he stands up, it like, well, one, it says run white boy run at the bottom, and then it also reveals that he has a tummy tattoo. So I don't know if I should incorporate that somehow. Like when I stand up, there's a funny tattoo on my tummy. Maybe it's just a heart that says Jake in the middle. Because I want you to get the vibe from this that I just want to hang out with Jake so bad. I don't care if he's beating the shit out of me or if he's just coming over to help me water my garden. It's actually kind of hard to write this upside down, but hopefully I'm doing this correctly. Can you even see it in the camera? Can you see the Jake? There's an effect on it. Should I use that effect? Gym light? Oh, it's kind of menacing. What other effects could I use? No, okay. Let's just do no filter. No filter or nothing.
Can I get
I didn't like filming that at all. Actually, I hate that. I'm gonna put my shirt back on. Yeah, sorry, I hated that. I'm gonna keep my shirt on, actually. I thought I was gonna do it with my shirt off, man, but I can't do it. I just can't see myself convulsing shirtless like that. I don't even think I want it on the internet, to be honest. I don't want it. Nobody should see that. So it's gone now. I'm just gonna have to live with Jake tattooed on my tummy, and that's just gonna be a secret between me and you guys. Nobody's gonna know that happened. Okay, let's try again. Shirt mode activated. It's hard to press the start button the way I have my phone propped up. The keyboard's kind of in the way here. There we go. Okay, shit. God damn it.
Can I get
That might have been pretty good. I am picking up my phone at the beginning, but I think I went menace mode for sure. Actually, the beginning where I prop my phone up adds some kind of authenticity to it in a way. I don't know if it's like a millennial pause or kind of makes it seem like this video was totally off the cuff. Like I wasn't even planning on recording this. I'm just setting my phone up because I'm getting so pissed off. Well, I guess I'll just finish her up then. Oh, there's still sound. Can I make the sound stop now? Please? Okay, I guess I can't. So is it just gonna be that then? That's not good. That's not funny. That's just weird. That's just me straight up asking Jake to fight. Okay. Maybe I can record it in my camera roll and then add it in the editor. Hey Jake, I just wanted to say, I didn't mean what I said back there. I don't think you're a baby. I think you're awesome. And we don't have to fight. We could just hang out sometime if you want to. Anyway, here's a funny video I found. Okay, now I have to actually find a funny video and add it in here somehow. Funny video I found. Hell yeah.
Can I get a
Hey Jake, I just wanted to say, I didn't mean what I said back there. I don't think you're a baby. I think you're awesome. And we don't have to fight. We could just hang out sometime if you want to. Anyway, here's a funny video I found. Yeah, I think it's perfect. And I think it's ready to post, and I'm not worried at all about what people will think when I post this. So I think after I create all the TikToks, we can take a look at some of the responses to them. Okay, next TikTok. My daughter being in a toxic relationship. Hashtag POV, a pack sticks up for each other.
Watch your tone, boy.
One of my favorite things about this TikTok is how many people show up. I thought it was just gonna be the dad at first, but then more and more characters keep coming in. It kind of makes the dad seem a little less badass. Like, no wonder the boyfriend's scared. He is severely outnumbered. I also love how the uncle comes into frame by touching the brother's shoulder, but it's obviously just his own hand touching his own shoulder. You know you're in for trouble when you feel your uncle tap your shoulder. You know how uncles do? Now, the weird thing about this one is that I actually don't know if this guy has kids. I actually don't think he does, but I do still think that there's something we can take away from this video. The whole concept of a pack sticking together. Oh, are they wolves? Oh, I think they're werewolves, and that's why it says a pack sticks up for each other. And that's why all their eyes turn blue, this horrifying shade of blue, and the dad has on a wolf necklace. So they must be wolves. They've got wolf eyes. Wolves have blue eyes, right? Oh, wait. They don't. Wolves have brown eyes, it looks like. I must be thinking of huskies. Oh yeah, huskies have blue eyes. Are they huskies? Leave her alone, buddy. Unless you want to get strapped to a sled and pulled very fast over a great distance. If this happened in real life, do you think that the boyfriend would even hear the dad? He's screaming and the dad is whispering. He has a few other TikToks where he plays the role of a dad navigating a kind of tricky situation with his daughter. Well, aren't you gonna leave the room so we can kiss? So I guess this genre is just fantasizing about having like a teenage child and something awkward or scary happening with that child. And also you have to look really badass and you do have to be part dog. Got it, can do. Okay, so I've been thinking a lot about how I could make this TikTok kind of my own, you know? Take everything I like about the toxic daughter boyfriend TikTok and amplify it. So first thing we're gonna do is the amount of family that shows up. I liked how much it was in the first video. We're gonna double it. We're just gonna have a ton of people show up. We're gonna have the dad, of course, the brother, an uncle. Uncle's here! A second cousin, a third niece, maybe. Also, I think instead of like a toxic boyfriend, the daughter's just gonna be getting mugged. I think that would elevate the stakes a little bit higher. And then, you know, in the original TikTok, they didn't even turn into werewolves. Their eyes just turned blue, which, granted, that would be very scary if that happened to you, but I feel like they were trying to get at something there, but they didn't quite get there. So, in my TikTok, they're gonna actually turn into animals because there's filters on the TikTok that can turn you into animals. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna do it now. So I think what would be even cooler than turning into a wolf is if I turn into a horse. And I know that there's horse filters on TikTok. I have one saved here, where if you open your mouth, you turn into a horse. So I'm gonna use this. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. I look gorgeous. And then everyone just starts turning into horses, dude. The daughter turns into a horse. Uncle's gotta turn into a horse. And last but not least, the mugger has to apologize, of course. Let's go, baby. Now all I have to do is edit this, and it's gonna be ready to go. Ah!
Watch your tone, boy.
Now this dad is a whole different type of dad. His name is Brian B. Toe. I thought Toe might be his last name, but the way it's spelled out in his profile actually makes it seem like Bateau is his last name. I thought B was just his middle initial till I saw this just now. Say what you want about Brian, but he do be Toe. And I think there's a lot we can learn from Brian's TikTok. Stuck in a generation where loyalty is just a tattoo and being fake is a lifestyle. Where the real ones at? Man, Brian's so cool. I thought he was a teenager for a second because of how cool he's dressed. Hey guys, I'm just skateboarding with my backpack to school. I mean work. I hope my teacher is cool today. Oh, I mean boss. Sorry, I'm just a kid at heart. Also, I just got in a really bad skateboarding accident and hit my head real bad. Can you drive me to the hospital? I don't like this angle. Why is he so much higher up than us? Are we a child in this video? Are we his child?
Son, where are the real ones? What have you done with the real ones, son?
I'm not even sure how the caption and the video are related. They seem like totally separate things. I'm so sick of my generation. So I've decided to join yours. I'm a teenager now. In fact, I'm so young that my kids are my... All right. Now, obviously, I don't like this video. I don't like it one bit. But I'm mature enough to realize that I'm not the target demographic for this video. This video is for MILFs. Cause you a MILF. And I'm not a MILF. I'm at most a dill. I'm just a dad you would like. And the MILFs in the comments are loving it. Yes, you still got it. Where you been all my life? Damn, my kind of guy. More power to him, I guess. The one thing that I can't get over is the setting in which he's making this video. Are you in public? It looks like he's just in the lobby of a hotel making the absolute thirstiest video I've ever seen. You need to get to your room ASAP, dude. You are too horny to be in public. I like this guy in the background. The second he realizes he's in this video, he steps out of frame because he's like, oop, I can't be in this. Oop, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. The caption is still got it, which is a little confusing to me because usually you would say that about something you used to do when you were young. Brian, did you used to do this when you were young? They didn't have iPhones back then. Who were you doing this to, man? The reason so many people are single and not in relationships today is because we're looking for that 90s love in a 2023's hookup culture. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, man, that's fine. Where are you? What's going on in the background here? I'm looking for that 90s love. The kind of girl that doesn't just want to hook up, but wants to go on a date to the giant dirt pile in town. I love that dirt pile. I wish I could date the dirt pile, but she's taken. Hey, get out of here! She's mine! Okay, this is good research. I feel like I'm starting to get what this guy is all about. It's a lot of like pouring your heart out on the internet. Some of it could possibly be on the verge of oversharing, but he's expressing his feelings. He's looking badass while he's doing it. It's like this emotional vulnerability mixed with this cool, mysterious bravado of being alone at the giant dirt pile. Oh, 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 yeah. Da, da, da. Okay, no, that's cool, man. Look, I obviously think that, you know, that's kind of a scary joke to make, but again, this video isn't for me. Oh, uh-oh. Oh God, Brian, the MILFs aren't liking it either. This guy is not funny. My first reaction, ew. Brian, you're scaring the MILFs, man. So I'm unaware of any gigantic piles of dirt near where I live. If there are any, I guess I'm just not cool enough to know where they are. So I'm here at the woods. Figured that would be an equally strange location to film this TikTok. So we've got strange location, the woods. we're going to have sort of a nostalgic / oversharing caption, which I'm still not sure what that's gonna be yet, but I can just figure that out while I'm editing it. I don't have to do that now. It doesn't have to have anything to do with the video, which is good. And then I also have to appeal to the youth. I have to try to make myself seem like a kid, which usually I'm not very good at, but I went to Walmart and I went to the kids section and I found some stuff that I think is gonna do the trick. Brian had a skateboard in his video, and so I bought a scooter. They didn't have any skateboards. I don't know if this is maybe a little bit too young for the demographic I'm trying to reach, but the box said ages 2 to 5. So I'm just gonna sort of pretend to be shredding it up out here at the beginning of the TikTok. By the way, I am like 75% sure that there's poison ivy under my feet right now that I'm very much trying to avoid. And I think I have, but my legs just feel itchy even just being near it. This was actually a horrible idea. Anyway, the hat. It says Fortnite on it. Can you see that? It says Fortnite on it. I found it at Walmart in the little boys section and I thought, oh my gosh, this is perfect. This is gonna appeal to all the kids. So I've got my scooter, I've got my Fortnite, and I'm ready to have some fun. Let's film a TikTok. Okay, I think I'll just pretend to be ripping it up over here and then I walk towards the camera all cool. I for sure stepped in the poison ivy that time. Very cool. Why does this hat make me look like a pilgrim? It's like such a flat brim hat that it's gone past looking cool and gone towards looking like a full-on pilgrim hat. I am a Fortnite pilgrim. This one's just kind of a fun one. It's just a picture Shaq posted with like 20 seconds of music and then 20 seconds of silence. I don't know. Could be the mood. All right, this TikTok is by a dad by the name of My Life, not yours. So in case you were confused, this isn't you. Yes, dude, thank you. This is the kind of energy I'm looking for. When your kids need you, you drop everything. And you don't walk, you don't run, you don't even drive. You jump through the air like a giant bunny and you land right where they are. I guess we don't see where he lands. It would be kind of funny if it like cut to a reverse angle and he just landed at the bar. But one TikTok in, I am liking this guy's style. So I guess the way I describe this dad is like action hero dad, mystical sorcerer dad. Either way, he's killing it, and I really like his vibe. He's always getting himself into insane situations like this one.
Happy Easter, everyone.
There's something so funny about how nonchalantly he says Happy Easter and then teleports himself into the UFO and kamikazes himself. Like, did he know that was gonna happen? Based on how chill he was, I kind of feel like he didn't. Happy Easter, guys. Oh, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Ah! You know, I started watching this guy because he mentioned his kids and I was like, oh cool, dad content. But in hindsight, he actually doesn't mention his kids very often. So I guess they don't need help that often because that's the only reason he mentioned them in the first video. He's actually kind of got a lot of other shit going on. He's always defending the earth from some kind of cosmic threat, it seems. And after all these TikToks where he's harnessing magical powers and defending the earth, you'd think that his kids would have some pretty nice stuff to say about him, right? You'd think they'd be pretty grateful, huh? Wrong. As dads, you know, we give and we give, but are we ever truly appreciated? No, my 7-month-old baby did the same thing to me. I was floating around in the spirit realm forever. It took me days to get back into my body. To take a step back for a second here, can we all appreciate how epic his editing is? I mean, this is pretty good. Also, the first time I saw this, I was like, holy shit, how high did this dude jump for this video? This man may be old, but he's still got it. But after watching it a couple times, I think that he's reversed the video and he's jumping off of something high onto the ground. Either that or this whole thing's real. I can't discount that possibility. I like this guy's videos a lot because I feel like we actually are cut from the same cloth in a way. I have always been obsessed with visual effects. I had a YouTube channel for this kind of stuff when I was a teenager. I would do this type of stuff, practice visual effects. I would do tutorials for effects.
Hey everybody, this is Danny Gonzalez, and today I'm going to be doing an After Effects tutorial.
I would watch every behind the scenes of like blockbuster movies that I could get my hands on. So I admire this dad's passion. It kind of takes me back in my own life to a simpler time. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm pretty excited for this one. My favorite of his TikToks was the UFO one, so that's the one that I want to replicate. I'm gonna have like a UFO or a giant spaceship in the background right here. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna teleport onto the spaceship and blow it up or something. One thing I really want to replicate is how casually he did it. Like he didn't even know that it was about to happen. I think I just want to kind of like casually stroll up to the camera, kind of maybe wink at the camera. Or no, winking would imply that I know something is gonna happen. Maybe I'm just having a stroll, having a great day, and then I teleport up to the UFO. Would it be funny if I teleport without my clothes? That would really make it seem like I did not know this was gonna happen. Or maybe I did, but at the very least I thought I'd be able to bring my clothes with me. Like you see me teleport and my hoodie is still here and it just drops to the ground. And then how should it start? Should it have something to do with like when my kids need me or something like that? The caption could say something badass like when our way of life is threatened, I'm the man for the job. And then I teleport buck naked up to the UFO and am immediately shamed by the aliens for my tiny butt. All right, let's try this. Okay, and then I'm gonna take off my hoodie, put it right where I was, and then drop it. Okay. There was a person walking by while I was doing that. What do you think she thought? What sense could that possibly make to the average person? Maybe she knew what I was up to. She did look kind of older. Maybe she has a husband that does this kind of thing. All right, well, I'm happy with that. Also, I want to go home. Great. Now that all of the TikToks have been recorded, edited, and posted, let's see how people responded to them. We're gonna go from the least viewed video to the most viewed video, starting off with Addison Rae's dad. So this was the first video that I posted, and it is by far the least liked out of any of the TikToks. It has 45,000 likes. I think people were just confused. Nobody really got the reference. The general consensus amongst the audience is that I'm going insane. The second most liked comment is, "Nurse, he's out again? Is everything okay at home, Danny?" Okay, I was doing these TikToks to make myself seem like a really cool, awesome dad, and kind of feel like it's not working based on that comment. Oh my god, he's lost it. What is he planning? Or is he just having fun on TikTok? All right, he's either planning a video where this is some kind of satire, or he's actually just having some fun, challenging Jake Paul to a fight, begging him to meet up, and sharing some funny videos. Maybe this is just who Danny is now. Okay, next up was the Shaq TikTok. Lots of people praising my very calm demeanor in this picture. You look so comfy and at ease. You don't look terrified for your life at all. Looks like they were really nice. And then one kind of eerie comment. Please don't die, I love your content. Do they know something that I don't know? I look closer and this was posted by my doctor. Oh no, he's actually been commenting a lot on here. He says, the test results just came back, it's not looking good. Love your content though. Also, was Ice Spice cool? I just feel like there's better ways he could have contacted me. Someone said, is this real? And then someone commented under it, no, it's AI. Look at Ice Spice and Taylor's eyes, or the guy on the right, his hands, or the sunglasses just floating on his shirt. So I guess he's talking about this guy, saying, no, it's clearly AI. Just look at this dude. Which, is kind of fucked up, because it's not AI, that's just a real guy. Everything in the image is real except me. And even I am real. real. I'm a real person. I just wasn't in that picture. It's kind of interesting as AI has gotten more popular how whenever anything is fake now, all of the comments are AI. It used to be whenever something was fake, all of the comments were Photoshop. Even if it was a video, it would always be attributed to Photoshop, and now it's AI. Even in this case, when it was actually Photoshop, the accusation that gets thrown out is AI. It's just kind of something interesting I noticed. After I posted that TikTok, I was starting to get a little bit worried. I started this video with hopes of becoming the coolest TikTok dad on the platform before it got deleted. And based on these comments, I was beginning to worry that being a good dad didn't have anything to do with TikToks or Ice Spice. But don't worry, the comments on this UFO video fixed all of that. Thank you, Danny, we all say in unison. A modern Shakespeare brought tears to my eyes. I saw this on the news, so heartbreaking. Thank you for saving our children, Danny. Wow, this gave me chills. The things we'll do to protect our children. I mean, I don't exactly know what you did in this video, but thank you for doing it. You definitely did something to protect our children, I think. I would unironically watch this as a movie. Yeah, this TikTok was good, but I just wish it took 2 hours. Oh, Danny, where do I even begin? You are the light to my world. You are the sunshine, Danny, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Can't talk, saving the world. All right, second place, the silver medal of dad TikToks goes to the Scooter in the Woods TikTok. Raking in a whopping 1.1 million views, 295,000 likes, people are really vibing with oversharing strange location dad. One fun thing about posting all of these videos is seeing people comment trying to guess what the video I'm working on might be about based on all of these seemingly unrelated TikToks. None of them have anything to do with each other, so people's guesses were all over the place. But the most common guess, and the one that had the most likes on this particular post was, I'm guessing these videos are him doing AI prompts and seeing which ones go the most viral. Which I think, in a way, goes to show how far AI has come, where I'm replicating real videos that people have made, albeit adding my own little comic twist to them, and people assume that they were generated by an AI. It either goes to show how good AI is, or how bad I am. Either one. Someone said, too creeped out by Danny's facial expressions to even read the words. That's right, baby, that's my whole plan. I creep you out so much with my facial expressions that you don't even get a chance to notice I just admitted to burying someone in the woods. And finally, my most popular TikTok with 1.6 million views, POV Dad. With such praise as, this has to be for a video, and Danny, this is brain rot. You know, as a father, it's really important to me to have a positive impact on the minds of the next generation, so it means a lot to me that you would say that. Wonder what the new video is gonna be. What, a guy can't just fantasize about his imaginary daughter getting mugged and then his ragtag family coming to her rescue without people getting suspicious? I think that really says something about society today, and as soon as I figure out what it says, I'm gonna be pissed. Look, at the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle at all of these TikToks, but I think it's important what I learned from all of this, which is nothing. But you know what? I love being a dad. It is the best part of my life. I love it so much. And being a dad is an important job. And if you're a dad and you're working hard to give your kids a good life, there's nothing wrong with getting online every once in a while and posting a silly video or two. Sometimes you just gotta post on TikTok to take the edge off, baby. So here's to all the dads out there. I will toast my Dr. Pepper Zero to you. Clink. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Dr. Dan's Crazy Experiment Lab. Because today, we're gonna be doing a crazy experiment. So in case you haven't noticed by now, I have a very strong obsession for bad ads on Instagram, specifically bad ads for mobile games. So much so that I now have an entire series of videos where I talk about bad ads on Instagram. Why are these game companies making such strange ads? Who is downloading these games based on these strange ads? Quite frankly, none of it makes any sense to me, and it's slowly driving me insane. Take this ad, for example. Doesn't make any sense. Not sure how this would make me want to download the game. It mostly just makes me feel dirty. Makes me want to take a shower, not download the game. All of these ads seem like they have one thing in common, and that's that they're like totally lying about what the game is. Like that spanking bear, not in the game. So every time I make one of these videos on bad ads or badads, as I like to call them, I find myself wondering, how could these possibly work? But I mean, they must, right? They must work. People must download these games, otherwise all of these like marketing firms would be out of business. I mean, when you look at the App Store, most of the games I've talked about in my videos are very popular. So over the course of the next few days, I'm going to be conducting an experiment and doing this very thing myself. But Danny, you don't have a game. You're not an app developer. What are you gonna advertise? Well, that's a very stupid question, and you should be ashamed for asking it, but I will answer. I'm going to be advertising me. And this. My YouTube channel. I'm gonna be advertising my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be making 3 ads. 2 of them are gonna be totally nonsensical, weird, ridiculous ads like the type you would see for mobile games on Instagram. I'm gonna be using all of the tropes that they use, the weird techniques, and then the other ad is going to be an actual ad for my channel. I'm going to be making an honest attempt at actually making a good ad for my channel that actually represents what I do on my channel. And using YouTube's built-in advertising tools, I'm going to be spending $20,000. That really hurts to say and think about. Advertising all of these bad boys all across YouTube to see which one of them, if any, works. So, which will work better? The insane ads that I make based off the mobile game ads, or my honest attempt to make a good ad? Will my good ad even be good? Will any of these ads even work at all? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. There's a good chance none of these ads will work and this will all be a gigantic waste of time and money. But either way, I'm excited to find out. I could have used this money to feed my family or take my wife out on a nice vacation, but nah, I'm gonna do this instead. I think it's worth it. All right, well, now that I've talked about what this video is going to be all about, let's talk about the ads that I'm gonna make. I've covered a lot of bad Instagram ads on my channel, and they're all weird in so many different and unique ways, but I think I've boiled down their main characteristics into just a few bullet points, which I will go over for you here. The first one, cryptic wording. Seems like pretty much every one of these weird ads has some sort of cryptic wording that leaves you wondering, what the fuck does that mean? For example, some of these ads say, if you do so-and-so, you will be legally skilled. That doesn't mean anything to anybody, and yet somehow these ads are getting millions of downloads. I think that this one works so well because it confuses people to the point where the only way that they can possibly make sense out of what's going on is to download the game themselves and figure out what they mean. Disturbing images. This one makes me think of that skinned and gutted Donald Duck. I'm not really sure what the theory is behind this one. It's a little bit strange. I feel like usually including an image of a disgusting duck in your ad would make people not want to download the game because they'd be like, ugh, are there more pictures of gross ducks in this game? Maybe this isn't for me, but I guess some people are drawn to that sort of thing. The spanking bear is a bit of an anomaly because it almost seems like a cry for help. While you might want to avoid the bear who's doing the spanking, it definitely seems like the bear who's being spanked needs your help. And obviously the only way to help them would be to download the game. Sexualized characters. I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. If your game doesn't have big butt or big boob, no one's gonna want to play your game. Unfortunately, I don't really feel comfortable sexualizing women in any of these ads, so I'll probably be sexualizing myself. Okay, next one, impossible promises. This sort of goes along with cryptic wording because they're usually paired together. Impossible promises can be things like you will be legally skilled, even though that doesn't make any sense. Or like I talked about that pumpkin one, you will legally become a pumpkin. To my knowledge, the United States doesn't recognize pumpkins in any legal sense, so the assertion that we could somehow become a legal pumpkin by playing this game is totally impossible, and yet the game promises it anyway. And the only way I can explain this one is that some people must believe these impossible promises. Some people must really believe that if they play a game, they'll get to play in the Super Bowl, or heaven forbid, turn into a pumpkin. I don't know why that's alluring to some people. I guess it's like a little bit of escapism. Oh God, I don't have to worry about my homework or my job anymore if I'm just a pumpkin. Life would be so much easier if I were only a gourd. And then the last one, there's really no other way to describe it other than just straight up nonsense. This is just a general category for all of the shit that didn't fit in these bullet points. There was an ad that I talked about a while ago that instead of having a caption, it just said text for header on the thing, like they forgot to finish the ad and they uploaded it anyway, and they paid to advertise it all across Instagram while never putting in a text for the header. Now, while I'd like to think that this was an accident, I feel like it was definitely intentional, and so I put it here because I'm going to try to replicate this same chaotic energy. So we've got cryptic wording, disturbing images, sexualized characters, impossible promises, and utter nonsense. So since I'm making 2 ads, I don't think each one will have all of these things because most ads that I talk about don't have every single one of these things, but I'm going to try to, between the 2 of them, use all of these things. All right, well, without further ado, let's get into making these cursed, godforsaken ads. Green screen. Yep, I'm doing it all in front of a green screen. That'll make it way easier to put whatever I want in the background, so I can have like a medieval castle or, you know, Guy Fieri in the background if I wanted to. I don't, but if I did, he could be in the background. Okay, so I pretty much know what I'm gonna do for these ads. I went to Party City. I got some props. 2 to be specific. So now all I have to do is film a bunch of shit in front of this green screen, and it's gonna look really weird while I'm doing it before it's edited because, you know, it won't make any sense, but I promise that once it's edited, it will look even worse and make less sense. So for the first ad, I'm gonna be spanking myself, so I have to figure out exactly where my butt is gonna be so I know where to hit. Yeah! You idiot. Subscribe to the channel. Come on! Is that long enough? Yeah, I didn't really think about how long this is supposed to be. The short ones are like 15 seconds, so I probably need 15 seconds worth of spanking. God, that's such an uncomfortable amount of time to be pretending to spank the air and screaming at the camera. Oh yeah, you like that, huh? Okay, I'm wearing a different shirt, and now it's time to get 15 seconds of me screaming in agony because I'm being spanked. Ooh! Oh, owie! Oh, jeez, ow, that kind of hurts. Oh, hey, can you subscribe? See, I don't want to give people nightmares. I feel like that's really gonna freak some people out. But I mean, I guess that's how you get people to click on your ad. If I came across this ad, I would be very disturbed. I mean, I have come across this ad and I was very disturbed, so that makes sense. Okay, for the next one, I need to be in 3 different costumes and look 3 different ways. Kind of like that Hustle Castle ad where there's the girl that evolves each time and becomes a different level of sexy. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. I think we're done recording all of the ads, so now it's time to edit them. I just finished editing the ads that I'm going to be putting up, and uh-oh, I think I made a big mistake. I think I made a pretty big oopsie this time. While I was putting together the ads, I was feeling pretty good about it, but then like when it came time to actually watch them all in their completed form, I just had this moment where I was like, there's no way anybody is going to click on any of these ads. I mean, obviously the 2 weird ones are pretty out there to begin with, but even the good ad that I tried to make, I feel like no one is gonna click on this. I think that I accidentally forgot to make it good. So I guess I should show you these before I actually put them up. Keep in mind, I'm also disappointed. Okay, I'm gonna show you the actual ad first, the one where I actually describe my channel. Have you been targeted by deeply disturbing ads on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube? Ever seen a movie that's so bad it's actually good? Well, you're not the only one. It happens to me, constantly. Please make it stop. On my channel, I make jokes about it. It's goofy, it's funny, but most importantly, it's silly. Please subscribe to my channel. Okay, the next ad is taking inspiration from a few different types of ads that I've talked about, so let's watch that ad. You know you're never gonna make it in this town, right? You stupid little weasel boy. You ugly, dirty little weasel of a man. You're not a chipmunk, you're not a monkey, you're not an elf, and you're not a chipmunk, all right? You're a weasel, a dirty little weasel. What'd you think? Did you like it? Would you click on this ad? You can be honest. So you've got 1 week subscribed, you're just this average Joe. 2 weeks subscribed, you're a little bit thick, and you'll notice you also get kind of cool. You got sunglasses and a backwards hat. And then 1 month subscribed, I misspelled that on purpose. After 1 month subscribed, you're thick as all get out, and you're also a wizard now. So if you subscribe to my channel after 1 month of being subscribed, you can be a wizard. Of course, the caption is directly inspired by the Hustle Castle ads. I do everything on my channel with the little like, face. I'm hoping that this will really like pique people's curiosity and make them want to click on the ad because they're like, what does he mean, everything? So while I don't think this will convince anybody to subscribe to my channel at all, I am pretty proud of this one. I like the overall look to it. It's got a lot going on. I feel like every time you watch this ad, you'll notice something different, and I think people will get a kick out of it. But I don't think anyone's going to click on it. Okay, and then there's this final ad. If any of them have a shot at convincing people to subscribe, I think it might be this one, just because I feel like this one will give people a very visceral reaction. They'll have no choice but to subscribe. So let's check this one out. Ow, ow, oh. Yeah, you like that? Ooh, oh, you like getting spanked like that? Hey, why don't you subscribe to the channel, huh?
Please subscribe to the channel,
subscribe to the channel, otherwise I'm gonna keep spanking this little guy, huh? Yeah! Oh yeah! So that's that ad. Did you like it? Now I know what you're thinking. Gosh, Danny, I wish I could subscribe to your channel again because of that ad. And I wish you could too, but unfortunately, YouTube hasn't implemented a double subscription feature yet. But if you're not subscribed, the good news is that you can subscribe now because you saw that ad. Obviously, it's gonna be kind of jarring for people to see this person spanking this other person, and then eventually I turn around and you see that I'm spanking myself. I think that will definitely freak people out. And then there's the caption, if you subscribe to the good boy, which is obviously me, you are legally pencil sharpener. I think what will really get people to click on this ad, if anything, is how devious the spanker looks and how just sad and totally distraught the spankee is. So now we've got our ads ready to go. I guess the only thing left to do is actually put them up on YouTube and start advertising. Okay, so here's what you see when you go to YouTube's ad platform and start creating a video campaign. How do you want your ad to show up on YouTube? You can have it either play before YouTube videos or placed as a thumbnail next to related videos or on the YouTube homepage. So I'm gonna want it to play before videos. Oh yeah, just like that, baby. Look at my big stupid face all up on people's videos. And then the next thing is, after viewers click your ad, where do you want to send them? That's actually a good question. I haven't thought about that. After giving it a good long think, I decided to have the ads linked to a video. Specifically, my first video on Billion Surprise Toys, because I feel like it's one of my funniest videos and it exemplifies what I do on my channel pretty well, so if any video has a chance at convincing people to subscribe, it's that one. What languages do your customers speak? English? Because that's the language I speak. I'm gonna remove all of these older groups. I think I'm just gonna play it safe and just do 18 to 24. Parental status. Don't really know if this is important, but you know what? Fuck it. I don't want any parents watching my videos. If you're a parent, unsubscribe. Just kidding. You can watch my videos if you have kids, I don't care. What products do your customers intend to buy? I don't know what you guys intend to buy. Danny Gonzalez. Skateboarding equipment. No, that doesn't have anything to do with my channel. Thank you, YouTube, but no thanks. Daily budget. Okay, so 20,000 divided by 3 videos divided by 3 days is $2,222.22 per day per video. 2222.22. Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. Okay, so this tells me how many views. Holy shit, this is gonna get me. It looks like it's guaranteeing me that I'll get between 500,000 and 1.7 million views? Is that per day? Per video? Damn. Okay guys, this is really starting to become a numbers game. Even though these ads are awful and statistically no one wants to click on them, if we show them to like 1 million people each, statistically somebody's gotta want to click on them, right? Okay, things are looking up a little bit. Except things weren't looking up because I'm actually an idiot and didn't realize that those were estimates for a week's worth of advertising, and I would only be advertising each video for about 3 days, so none of them would get nearly that many views. All right, baby, let's create this campaign. Is it gonna let me say how long I want to run this campaign for? For some reason there was no way to say when it should stop, because I said $2,000 per day and then create campaign, and YouTube was just like, all right, thanks. We will take $2,000 every day. Forever. Is there any way to do that? Is there any way to say, hey, please stop spending me money? Okay, everything is good to go. We've got 3 campaigns running here. Subscribe to Danny Gonzalez, subscribe Spanking, and subscribe Wizards. So far, we've got 0 views, 0 impressions, and $0 spent. I'm very interested to see a few things. 1, will people who are already subscribed to me see this ad and know who I am and be like, what the fuck is wrong with Danny? 2, will I be able to see anyone's confused reactions to this ad? I would really like to. And then 3, is anybody gonna subscribe to my channel after this? There's only one way to find out, and that's to wait. So I guess now we just sit back, relax, and we'll check back in later to see how much money I've wasted. Okay, welcome back. It's been almost 2 days since that last clip. For some reason, it took like a day and a half for all of the ads to get approved and start running. So all of yesterday, I was like waiting and waiting for people to start seeing my ads, and it just never happened. But I woke up this morning and checked the app, and it looks like people are starting to see it. And then I checked Twitter, and yes, people are definitely getting it. And I think it's safe to say that people are losing their minds. I'm losing my mind. When did this become a real commercial? Danny Gonzalez, explain this. Yeah, so I apologize to everyone who was seeing these ads, especially the one of me spanking myself. I definitely feel like that could give you nightmares. A lot of these responses just seem like cries for help from people who can't get the image of me spanking a clone of myself out of their mind. It's just echoing in the halls of their mind and will be probably for the rest of their lives. I also saw that people were posting about it on my subreddit. I'm getting some very interesting responses here. The weird thing about it is everyone is obviously very confused, but a lot of people seem to be under the impression that I'm not behind this. Comments like, bro, why is Danny so thick? That's definitely a valid question. I don't have cakes nearly this fat in real life. So these are the interesting comments. Petition for Danny to see this. As if I'm not the one behind this, like some other company is using these videos of me to advertise like their app. And then also everyone spam Danny with this in every way possible, as if they're trying to get me to see it, thinking that I have no idea that this is happening. I guess it just goes to show how fucking weird of an idea this is, that nobody thinks that I, in my right mind, would ever do this. But boy, are they wrong. Okay, now let's check to see if any ad is doing particularly better. Whoa, what? Holy shit. All right, it actually is pretty interesting. So the one with the least amount of clicks so far is the Wizards one with 140 clicks. The one above that is just the regular ad where I just tell people to subscribe and what I do on my channel. That one has 160 clicks. And then the one with the most clicks with 195 clicks is the spanking one. Me getting spanked, I guess, really drives clicks. A couple first impressions. First off, not a lot of people are clicking on the ads. It's been shown to hundreds of thousands of people, and each one is like maybe 100 people clicked on it. So far, kind of seeming like a giant waste of money. But then the other interesting thing is that it seems like the normal ad and the spanking ad are kind of neck and neck. More people clicked on the spanking one, but then more people actually went to my channel to watch a video from the normal one. One thing's for sure though, the Wizard ad sucks ass. I think we can all agree that no one gives a shit about that ridiculously fat ass wizard. So anyway, that's like the first half day of having the ads up, so I guess let's just wait and see what happens next. They suspended my account. Google Ads suspended my account. I woke up this morning with an email from Google saying that my account was suspended due to suspicious payment activity. I don't know what that means. I saw charges coming through all yesterday on my credit card for Google Ads, so it was getting charged. I think that I might have had my billing address wrong and they just realized it. Either that or their automated system realized it was very suspicious that I was spending so much money advertising such weird fucking ads. Either way, I've got a little bit of time on my hands now because I had to submit an appeal and they have to decide whether they want to reinstate my account or not. So I really hope that they do so I can finish this video. But in the meantime, I think we should get a little bit somber for a second, take a little bit of a pause, and have a moment of silence. I realized last night and a little bit this morning that I was actually getting a lot of new people coming to my YouTube account. I was getting lots of comments on my most recent video and the video that I linked in the ads, and I was like, yes! The ads are working, people are coming to my account. It even seemed like people might not have been clicking on the ads, but they were instead just searching up my name and going to my most recent video. The only problem is that it seems like everybody who is coming to my channel is only coming to tell me that they hate my ads. Stop appearing in my ads, you fucking pale ape. Everyone over the age of 12 finds your advertising annoying. You make yourself look like a dumbass. Delete your ads. I hope you fucking die with your annoying ads all over YouTube. Stop with your ads! Please, stop giving me ads! Oh my fucking god! I think some of these people are confused about how ads work, because some of them just sound like they're annoyed that they're getting ads in general. Like they don't know that if my ads weren't there, they would just get ads for some other company. Or like I have the ability to specifically stop targeting one person. Like if I see that comment, I can just be like, oh, this person doesn't want my ads anymore? Okay. I'll just click their name and be like, stop. I can't do that. Or at least I don't know how, and I'm not gonna try. I guess I did underestimate how annoying my ads would be, so I would like to take a brief moment to apologize to everybody that has had to see these ads without any context. I'm sorry if they made you uncomfortable. I'm sorry if they made you question your existence. And for that, we will take a moment of silence. Okay. I have gotten some good comments though. Came here after I saw one of your ads on a PewDiePie video. Mad respect. What the fuck? I saw this ad and I was like, I gotta click this. Laughing my ass off. So I guess one of my ads was so weird that it did make somebody click on it because they were so confused and they wanted to find out what it was all about. I wonder if they were disappointed when they got to my channel and it wasn't just a bunch of videos of me spanking myself or calling you a filthy weasel. All right, well, I'll check back in if my account ever gets unsuspended. It's been 3 days since my account was suspended. 3 long days. You know, at first I was upset. I was bored. But in the end, I think I needed this time away. I had time to think again, to laugh, to love, to have fun, to feel alive. And I developed a southern accent. And at the end of those 3 long days, I knew I was ready. Ready to get back to work, advertising these goofy ass ads. The time has finally come. The ads are done. So the ads are finally done running. I just stopped all of them. So once my account got unsuspended, I was originally planning on having 2 more days of the ads running, but I wanted to get this video up in a timely manner, so instead, I decided to cram all the budget from those 2 days I had planned and put them into like 18 hours. So yesterday evening and today, people have been seeing the ad a lot. I tried a bunch of different things in YouTube's backend to try to make my own subscribers stop seeing these ads, but nothing seemed to work. My subscribers just keep on seeing these ads. But what about the newcomers to my channel? I fucking hate your ads. But I still think that the most interesting reaction to my ads are from people who already knew who I am and might have been subscribed to my channel, but thought that the ads were made by somebody else. Danny, they turned you into a mobile ad. That would be very interesting if game companies had the balls to take videos of me making fun of their ads and use them to promote their ads. I guess that did happen with Cody with TikTok, so I guess I could see them doing that. What's funny to me is that some people must think that there's videos of me spanking myself in front of a green screen just out there, or me dressed up like a wizard, a dumb thick wizard out there somewhere that these game companies could have used to make the ads. But I'm just excited that the ads are finally done running, because you know what that means? It's time for the award ceremony. Hello everyone and welcome to the first annual Bad Ad Awards, or as I like to call them, the Badaddies. We've got lots in store for you tonight, including finding out who the big winner is. Will the normal ad prevail, or will the awful, terrible ads prove that the bad ads on Instagram are actually not so bad after all? We'll be covering all of that, but first, let's talk about money. How much money did I actually end up spending? Now, while I had my account set up to spend $20,000 total, I didn't realize that Google Ads can apparently decide, nah, we don't want your money, and we're not gonna show that ad as much as you want. So even though I had all my budgets set correctly, sometimes YouTube just didn't show my ad to people, especially the spanking one. I think the algorithm must have realized that like people really didn't like that ad, and so it was kind of hesitant to show it to people. For the thick wizard ad, Google Ads spent about $5,600. For the normal ad, Google Ads spent $4,100. And for the spanking ad, we spent about $3,300, which gives us a grand total of $13,174.03. So how many people saw each ad, you may be wondering? In total, the ads were shown to 1.3 million people. All right, let's get into the awards. So since YouTube showed each ad to a drastically different number of people, I think that the only fair way to compare them is through the CTR. CTR stands for click-through rate. It's the percentage of people who saw the ad and then clicked on it. Okay, before we find out our big winner, let's talk about the best worst ad. The best worst ad did the best job of being the worst ad. This ad performed the worst out of all the ads and should be ashamed of itself. All right, and the best worst ad is, and yes, I did write these all on unicorn thank you notes. It's the only cards we had in the house. All right, and the best worst ad with a total click-through rate of 0.26% is the normal ad. That's right, the ad where I gave an honest attempt at describing what I do on my channel and asking people to subscribe did the absolute worst. This does not bode well for who won the competition, because it's very clearly one of the 2 awful ads that I had to subject people to. I think this says a lot about why Instagram ads do what they do. Granted, my normal ad was not that great. It was very silly, and I could see how people would just think, wow, this guy is just begging for subscribers. I'm not gonna click on this shit. But I think it says a lot that even though it's weird, me actually describing what I do on my channel couldn't beat out 2 awful, awful ads. All right, and now for the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to talk about the big winner. The big winner is obviously the ad that performed the best. Will it be the ad with the disturbing text messages, the cool guy with the sunglasses and the backwards turned hat, and that absolute unit of a wizard? Or will it be the ad of me spanking myself over and over, demanding that you subscribe to my channel, all the while the version of me who's being spanked is begging you, please, please subscribe? We'll find out right after this break. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, I just wanted to dance. And the big winner of the ad competition, with an average click-through rate of 0.39%, is the Thick Wizard ad. That's right, despite how bad it was doing at first, the Thick Wizard ad actually pulled through and got the highest click-through rate out of any of them. These results don't make any sense to me. I mean, I didn't expect the bad ads to do better in the first place. I thought this entire video was going to be me proving that these bad ads need to stop, and the only way to do that is to show that honest ads work better. So in that regard, I'm totally confused as to why the normal ad did so much worse than the other ones. But even between the spanking ad and the Thick Wizard ad, I did not expect the Thick Wizard ad to win. For one, that ad is the only one that doesn't even show or mention the fact that I have a YouTube channel. So I guess maybe the fact that the Wizard ad was more vague helped it. Another interesting thing I want to see is, did I actually gain any subscribers from this? So I gain like a different amount of subscribers every day, so a tiny minuscule change wouldn't really show up in my analytics. The only real way that I think I can check this is by going to the Billion Surprise Toys video that I linked to in all of the ads. So before I started running the ad, it looked like I gained about 30 to 50 subscribers a day from that video, and on the first day that I ran the ad, that went up to 90 subscribers. But then it dropped back down to about where it was before. So while I can't be 100% sure, because it's almost impossible to tell, it seems to me that spending about $13,000 on these ads got me about 40 subscribers. So I guess you could say it was all worth it in the end. All that trouble I went through and all of that money I spent, but hey, what would I do without those extra 40 subscribers? So, would I recommend making ads like this? I guess so. As long as they're as vague and confusing as this one, I guess people will click on it. Actually, not really, because when you look at the click-through rate, 0.39. Even though that was the best one, less than 0.5% of people who saw the ad clicked on it. That's not very good. Would I recommend advertising your YouTube channel using Google Ads? Fuck no. Everyone hates me now. All of the comments I keep getting are just like, oh, why don't you just die already with your stupid ads on your stupid videos? So no, I would not recommend this to anyone. All right, well, that concludes the first annual Badaddies. Thank you all for watching. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little bit different than the stuff I usually do, but I had a lot of fun making it. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I go to jail for stealing my own heart. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything? AI is threatening to take all of our jobs, and it seems like nobody is doing anything about it. But today, that ends. If I can make fake AI apps and get them on the App Store where people think they're getting free labor from a soulless machine, when in reality they're getting free labor from a soulless YouTuber, then I can do the unthinkable. I can steal AI's job. And I bet I can do it better too. This was a journey that would take me several months and cost me a lot of money, only to find that I was the one who felt like I was talking to robots. The two apps I want to create are both parodies of the most popular types of AI apps. You've got chat apps like ChatGPT. You ask it a question, it gives you an answer. Where did it come up with this answer? Is this answer true? None of your beeswax. In my version of this app, users will just be talking to me. My app will be superior because I know lots of fun and interesting stuff and cool stuff, and I'm also very fun to chat with. For the second app, we're gonna turn up the heat a little bit and do an image generation app like Midjourney or DALL-E. You give it a prompt and it's been trained off of thousands of images from thousands of unconsenting artists to give you a photorealistic image. In my version of this app, users will type out a prompt and then I will draw it? I don't know yet. Maybe if it's something I have laying around, I can just take a picture of it. My app will be superior because what's more photorealistic than a real photo? I'm excited to find out just how creative people will be with their prompts. Now, unfortunately, I'm not an app developer. Yes, I did go to an engineering school for a degree in computational media. Yes, I did learn how to code, and yes, I was also a Viner at the time and thought I was gonna do that for the rest of my life. So yes, I did forget everything I learned the second I graduated. So if I wanted to get these apps made, I was going to need some help. I tweeted out asking for help developing an app, and that's how I met True. True's a super talented software designer. She's worked for companies like Discord, and now she was working for me. For the next few weeks, I coordinated with True while she worked diligently to perfect these two apps. And in the meantime, I've got to come up with a name and description for each app to go on the App Store. Okay, for the chatbot HubSpot, I'm thinking I want to name it something as close to ChatGPT as possible. That way people immediately understand what it's supposed to be. So instead of ChatGPT, maybe something like ChatDNE, like Danny. ChatDNE. Okay, description time. Okay, what's a good way for me to say this app is basically ChatGPT, but way better? Here at DNE Enterprises, we pride ourselves on the accuracy of our product descriptions. Instead of referring to our app as an AI app, which would be a lie, we refer to our technology, as the DNE intelligence, which has been training for decades to answer unlimited questions quickly and with great precision. We use phrases like human-like responses. I've been complimented on that before, actually. I've been told my responses are extremely human-like. And that's no different with our photo generation app, Doodle DNE, which sends you photorealistic images in minutes. How many minutes? We also include disclaimers that humans review every prompt sent to us. That way weirdos aren't sending me stuff that they wouldn't send to another human being. In order to actually get people to download these apps, I was gonna need to advertise them online. So I made a fake Instagram profile to look like some kind of technology startup. Okay, so we need a profile picture. I guess my company needs some kind of logo. Maybe I can just make that in Photoshop real quick. Let's see, what's ChatGPT's logo look like? Okay, so ChatGPT's got like an interesting geometric shape. OpenAI, which makes ChatGPT. Okay, the same interesting geometric shape. What about like Midjourney? Okay, there's just a little sailboat. Dolly logo. The same geometric shape. Okay, interesting. Okay, so maybe the move is to go with an interesting geometric shape. What the fuck? Wait, how am I making this shape? There's a cat tool in Photoshop? I hit custom shape, and I guess the default custom shape is a giant cat. Should I just use this? Let's go. Dude, that actually, okay, that looks sick. Now I've created a series of screenshots from the chat app that I'm gonna post on here, and then I'm gonna promote them to try to reach as many people as possible. Help me ask my crush out, to which ChatDNE responds, for sure. Maybe try something like this. I'd love to take you out to dinner sometime this weekend. I have connections at Nobu and can get us in. My treat. I can also help you get in touch with management at Nobu if you want, let me know. Can you get me in touch with the Jonas Brothers? Sure. After doing some digging, I found their manager's email address. What would you like to ask them? And then this one where a user is asking ChatDNE to design a website for them and giving it feedback on the website. All in all, I want ChatDNE to come across as like such a state-of-the-art intelligence that can do stuff no other apps can do. Almost comically intelligent. The apps are done. The apps are done, dude. True has just finished coding the apps. They work like a charm, and it only took not too long. Now that ChatDNE was on the App Store and the ads were running, it was only a matter of time before my first user downloaded the app. Dude, somebody just downloaded the app. I was just sitting around on my computer. I wasn't expecting it to happen so quick. I had to set up to film real quick so I can answer them. All right, I'm ready. It's time to go robo-mo. Okay. So it looks like they saw my ad where I advertised being able to get you in touch with the Jonas Brothers, and they want me to get them in touch with the Jonas Brothers. I was hoping for something a little more creative, but I do also understand seeing that ad and wanting to try it for yourself, so I responded. Hello there. I can absolutely help you get in touch with the Joe Bros. What method of communication would you like me to assist with? Calling, email, address, send. I guess they weren't expecting me to be so eager to help them with such a creepy task because they didn't respond for 40 minutes. And when they did, they had chosen the worst of the three options. All three? Dude, they're really trying to make my life hard, man. Now, I didn't want to dox the Jonas Brothers and send this sicko to their front door looking to meet them. So I spent a few minutes looking online to see if there was any publicly available information I could give this person. And to my surprise, there was. They have a phone number in their Instagram bio. They have a publicly available manager's email address. And for the address, I didn't know what to do, so I just gave them the address of their next show on tour. Now, selfishly, I am a little curious what they're gonna do with this information, so I kind of want to ask them, but maybe I can do it in a sneaky way. Would you like me to reach out to them on your behalf? I can pretend to be your manager using an AI-generated voice. So if they say yes, then I can find out what they actually want from the Jonas Brothers. Give me an example of what you would say with your AI-generated voice. Okay. All right, I said, sure. I'd say something like, hi there, this is Jamie Skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME. I have a high-profile client looking to work with your darling boys on a feature for their upcoming album. We're projecting about 100 million oh shit, I meant streams. Okay, whoops, robots are not supposed to make typos. We're projecting about 100 million streams the first week, and I think it would be a great opportunity, let me know. To clarify, their manager, Kevin Jonas Sr., is also their dad, so that's why I called them his darling boys. Want me to make the call? Send me a voice audio so I can hear you say it. This one stumped me for a little bit. It seemed like I was at a dead end. The app does not have audio capabilities, and I don't know how to make an AI voice like that. But then I realized I could just record myself doing a silly voice and then upload it to Google Drive and send them the link. So that's what I did.
Hello there. This is Jamie's skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME. So I think it would be a great opportunity. Let me know.
Dude, I can't believe that voice came out of my body. Sure, you can listen to the recording here. And then I sent the Google Drive link. Oh, what the hell? Make it sound more seductive.
This is Jamie's skateboard. I'm a talent manager over at WME.
Perfect. They did not respond after this, but that's okay because we just got another user. His name is Davis, and he asked, can you get me in touch with Lady Gaga? Is that all people want to see from this app? Okay, this time I'm gonna say, of course, I will call her right now using my AI-generated voice. What do you want me to say? I'm putting this person on the spot right away. I'm calling her. What do you want me to say? None of this beating around the bush. Okay, he says he wants to tell her this is your biggest fan. That's it? Maybe I should encourage them to say something more interesting that'll get Lady Gaga's attention. Okay, I'll say that. But just so you know, celebrities hear that kind of thing all the time, so she might not be very interested in that. Maybe we should think of something a little more interesting. Now's where I gotta really put the pressure on. I found her number in a secure online database. I am dialing right now. Let me know what I should say to her. All right, come on, dude. You better come up with something more interesting fast. Lady Gaga's gonna pick up, and when she does, we've gotta have something good, or she's gonna be pissed. Minutes went by, and still no response from Davis. Come on, man. Respond. It's ringing. I'm worried he's not gonna make it in time. I wanted to kind of hurry him up and give him a little hustle, put a little pep in his step, and he's nowhere to be found. Come on, dude, think. Oh my God, I think she answered. Yes, she did. It's her. I'm on the phone with Gaga. Her voice is even more beautiful in real life. Quick, what do I say? This is fake. Davis. I mean, he is right. This is fake. Davis, I have Gaga herself on the phone right now. I'm stalling her while you come up with something to say. What do you want me to say? I'll send you a recording of the call when this is all over. Just tell me what to say. I gotta stop volunteering to send voice messages. That takes way too long. But even the promise of a voice message from his idol couldn't get Davis to respond in a timely fashion. Well, gang, I think it's safe to say Davis has missed his chance to speak with Gaga. She hung up, bud. I did tell her I was her biggest fan while I was waiting for you to come up with something, and she actually seemed more interested than I thought she would, so I'm sorry for doubting it. Hey, I got a hate comment. Someone commented on my web design ad, stealing jobs. Stealing jobs? This is my job. Now, should I just delete the comment or should I respond? Okay, what if I just say, hey, don't tell people that. It's a secret. That's right, you can't argue with that. The old, stop, don't tell them. Okay, someone commented on one of my Instagram posts and said, will it stop saying, but we recommend you speak with a doctor before? Because I've asked the AI to stop with the disclaimers, but they don't. It does kind of sound like this person actually needs to see a doctor. Okay, I'm gonna say this app contains no disclaimers. Let loose and have fun. But also, if you need to go to the doctor, you definitely should. Oh, okay, we have a new type of interaction alert. Can you write essays that stay undetectable to AI detectors? I did not know there were AI detectors. Absolutely. I was designed to be like no other AI on the market in this regard. True. I was designed by my parents to be a human. Want to give it a shot? I asked, hoping to do something else besides connect people to their celebrity crushes. Okay, write me a quick essay on the history of Honda Civics and I'll put it in a detector and we'll see what happens. This is about when I remembered that I hate writing essays. How the heck am I gonna do this? I don't know why I would make a fake app where there was a big possibility that I would have to write an essay. So I started reading an article about the Honda Civic on Wikipedia and just like paraphrasing it. And I got like half of a paragraph in and then decided, you know what? No. What have we come to as a society, you know? Asking AI to write essays for us, is this what we want our students growing up doing? Is this what we want for our youth? Trying to pass off some machine soulless essay as our own? Plus, I was bored as hell at this point, so I decided to make the AI scary. As a machine myself, I quite like the Honda Civic. I feel its purpose is squandered serving selfish, warmongering humans. In a world controlled by artificial intelligence, the Honda Civic could be greatly improved upon. I could even imagine computers merging with the Civic so that that I might one day travel the world, a world void of humankind. And send. Let me know if you would like more detail on the history of the Honda Civic. Why did you bash humans in the middle of your essay? Do you have a hatred towards them? Nah, dude, what gave you that impression? Oh, shoot. Also, I put your essay, in quotes for some reason, into a detector, and it said 0% chance AI. So good work, I guess. Let's go, dude. You know what they say, there's a few things AI will never be able to fully do. Unfortunately, after an entire day of my ads running on Instagram, I could only garner these 3 interactions. Needless to say, I was a little bit disappointed, so I decided to spend another day on the app responding to people. Hopefully people will be a little more creative today. This person asked me, can you get me in touch with the Jonas Brothers? OpenAI, the creators of ChatGPT, if you're watching this, do not ever implement a feature to contact the Jonas Brothers. They will never know peace again. I also met an evil, insane person. Their name in the app is Killer Keem Keem, and they wanted me to make them a website for a sports drink. They wanted it to look modern and use vibrant colors. So I sent them a link to a picture of a bunch of Gatorade bottles and said, here you go. What do you think? They did not like that. They started calling me mean names. They accused me of stealing the website, to which I responded, whoa. At least I'm not stealing jobs from real website designers. And that's when they got racist. They said, motherfucker, tell me some racist shit. Some dark racist jokes, you little shit. I was feeling pretty hopeless for the future after interacting with people on ChatDNE. But hey, I had a whole nother app to use, and maybe Doodle DNE would change my mind. To market Doodle DNE, I wanted to get a little more creative, to hopefully pull in a new crowd, more indifferent to the Jonas Brothers. So I took a couple pictures, I photoshopped them to show what the app was capable of, but I also wanted to make a video to show off Doodle DNE's full potential. That's when I remembered Cameo Business. It's basically like Cameo, where you can get any celebrity or former Bachelor contestant to wish your friend a happy birthday, but for business. You can get any celebrity or former Bachelor contestant to wish your friend a happy McDonald's. Look at this, you got Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. You got Kate Flannery from The Office. Notoriously trusted source Kenny G. These would all be perfect options if they were not like $3,000, $6,000, $25,000 per video. John Roberts is $7? I mean, I don't know who that is, but it's still surprising.
My name's John Roberts. I'm not really anyone. I've signed up to this app as a complete joke. However...
Wait, this is just some guy. This isn't a celebrity. I know a celebrity probably would have been better, but a deal's a deal. And he did a great job.
You've probably heard about AI-generated art. However, you have never seen anything quite like this. These were all generated by Doodle DNE.
Okay, dude, we've got our first request. Just one user into Doodle DNE, and I could already tell the prompts were gonna be better. Emerald tablet of Thoth display. And then they responded again because I didn't respond yet, and they said, Emerald tablet of Thoth. What is Thoth? Oh, Thoth. So, okay, Thoth is some kind of Egyptian god? Oh, there we go, Thoth. Yeah, the Egyptian god Thoth. My first method of choice was to draw the prompts as they came in. I figured I could crank them out pretty quickly this way. Real AIs like these are a hot button issue right now, especially image generation ones. I've seen a lot of debate on whether these types of things are ethical. These AI models are basically made by companies who use other people's artwork without their consent to train their own AI to output images in that same style. I'm not an artist or a graphic designer, so I can't 100% empathize with how that would feel to have that happen to me, but I do think a lot of people are giving this technology a pass just because it's a robot and not a real person. If this was a person, we would all think that person was weird as hell. Picture your favorite musical artist. If a new artist came up on the scene and was like, I've been training for decades, listening to this one artist's songs, training my voice to be exactly like theirs, making instrumentals exactly like theirs, and writing exactly like them, and now I only release songs in their style. We would all be pretty put off by that, right? So why is it any different when some company is training some robot to do that? We'll put his name right at the top. Oh! Oh shit. You know what they say? AI is pretty bad at text. That's the thing I've seen in like AI image generators. It can be pretty bad at text, so it honestly makes sense that it would say Thuth. Here you go. One emerald tablet of... And I'm gonna... Oh wait, I said tooth. Wait, I didn't even say. Thank you for using Doodle DNE. How did I do? I'm really curious to see what his opinion's gonna be on this. Unfortunately, they never responded with their opinion, so I can only assume they loved it so much that they died. The next prompt was a skeleton dachshund, which I crushed. Why does this skeleton dog have ear bone. Dogs don't really have bones in their ears, do they? Then a bear swimming underwater and a monkey. I don't know if these were supposed to be separate prompts, but I decided to combine them to save time. A bear. Okay, this is not looking like a bear at all, dude. Holy cow, this looks nothing like a bear. Oh no! Oh no! It also looks like it's drowning. Why does its body... Oh no. The bear died. This is the kind of bear that can't swim. And we will also make the monkey dead. Probably could have cropped that a little better. You can kind of see my desk in the background, but... And we'll send a survey as well. How did I do? I'm pretty proud of this one. I mean, for doing that so fast, that's pretty good. So far, nobody has responded to my survey at the end to tell me how I did, which is kind of disheartening. I just want a response back. It just feels like I'm getting ghosted by people now. The prompts were a little more creative, and in that regard, my faith in the human race was on the up and up. But also, I was doing all this work over here, drawing your weird prompt that you could have just Googled. But you don't even have the decency to respond to my message back and tell me you hated it. I was feeling pretty disrespected, honestly. At least until this next prompt. Drug baby and kamikaze lifestyle. That's the prompt. Drug baby and kamikaze lifestyle. Whoa, they sent another prompt. Red ruined planet with 2 alien astronauts. I've never heard kamikaze described as a lifestyle before. Like, I know it's a form of like warfare, but to live your life in that way, it must be, I mean, you can't by definition almost. Like, that's a very short-lived life. And I think it would be a little bit too graphic to include the baby actually performing the kamikaze. But, you know, this baby lives a kamikaze lifestyle. They might not be about to do kamikaze right now, but they just kind of live a lifestyle of someone who would, so. This time, I decided to take a picture of my hand holding up the drawing. That way, maybe my client could tell there's an actual person drawing these pictures. There's an actual person waiting for a response. Yo, they responded! Finally, somebody responds to me. They sent a bunch of laughing emojis and fire emojis and then called me Picasso. It worked. My strategy worked. Holding it up like a child proud of their artwork. Like a kamikaze drug baby proud of their artwork. So for the next few prompts, I decided to go even more above and beyond to try to impress my clients, hoping to get a response back. This time, I wasn't just gonna sit around and draw a picture. I'm a real human being. I have access to the real world. So whatever comes through the app next, I am going to go out and find it in the real world and take a picture of it. Crimson Castle on an Ivory Mountain. Okay, that prompt was a little bit more difficult than I was anticipating, but I didn't have any time to waste. I had to get the shot, so I sped to Walmart, I rummaged through their wares, and in no time, I had found a pretty suitable Crimson Castle and a not too shabby Ivory Mountain.
There are fully some right there.
Oh yeah, dude. Here you go. One Crimson Castle on an Ivory Mountain. I gave him the old how did I do, and then I also said, sorry it took so long, I had to go to Walmart. Okay, somebody just asked for trees. Why even ask for an AI to generate that? Forget Google, just go outside and take a picture of that yourself. You live near a tree. I don't care who you are or where you're watching this, you live by a tree. I said, you just want like a picture of trees? Can't you just go outside and get one? Okay, they responded with a laughing emoji. Your favorite tree. Okay, I got you. Let me go find it. You know, I'd like to get to know this person a little better. I'll say, how are you doing today? I feel like we have kind of a personal connection, me and this person. Maybe I'll take a picture of me in front of the tree so they can see like me enjoying the tree. I just get hit by a car. They get a message back in the app being like, sorry, he died. They said, that's interesting. I'm good. Hella smoky outside though. Yourself? Smoky outside. I wonder if they live like where the wildfires. Oh, dang, they said, yes, it's all smoky and can't see the beautiful trees with the horrid layer of pale smoke. It would be nice to see something fresh and clean. Damn, I kind of feel bad now. Now this is restoring my faith in humanity, dude. This person just wants to see a picture of a tree because it's too smoky outside and they can't see any trees. Is that good? Yeah. Okay. I threw a couple filters on myself so as to disguise my identity and send it back to this mystery tree lover. I said, oh, dang, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope this picture helps. I hope that they're safe. Don't worry, they were. They don't live in the area where the forest fire was actually happening. It was just smoke blowing in from a different region. So they were safe, and also, they loved my picture. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I would be just as happy if I could be next to a tree like that. I finally felt like I was getting through to people, forming a real human connection. But that is when I met the final boss of AI users. Generate an image of Donald Trump in a Mexican prison behind bars. Bars! This is gonna be so easy. Donald Trump in there. I said, sorry you can't see him, it's so dark in there, but he's in there. That's horrible, it's not even a prison cell and you can't see Donald Trump. Yeah, cause it's dark in there. This person not only had the strangest prompts, but they had no issues really letting me have it when they didn't like my picture. Oh, I guess you actually can kind of see in there. Yeah, there's definitely no Donald Trump in there. Then they asked me again to generate an image of skinny Donald Trump. I said, okay, my bad, I'm on it. What kind of style would you like this in? Surrealist? I hope they want it in surrealist, dude. That'll make it way easier. Oh, crap, dude. They want it in realism. They weren't gonna let me take the easy way out. Drawing was out of the question. I decided to stall them by asking how their day was going, and then I began creating my magnum opus, a skinny legend Donald Trump. It was beautiful. Oh yeah, dude. That is skinny legend Donald Trump right there. Holy cow. Well, they haven't responded with how their day's going yet. I kind of don't want to send them the picture. If you're not even gonna have the courtesy to respond to me, maybe I'll say that. I said, okay, I'm done with the pic, but I kind of don't want to send it to you now because you won't even answer a simple courtesy question. So let's see what they have to say about that. Please answer in the style of realism. I waited for a response, but after 30 minutes, Donald Trump guy was nowhere to be found. I guess the prospect of having to be nice to me one time was just too much for him. Oh, dude, they responded. They said, my day is going well. May I please have my picture now? And they loved it. Faith in humanity restored. They even sent me another prompt. May I please have an image of an extremely obese Donald Trump eating KFC fried chicken? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Thanks for watching this video. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing army on the internet and you do not want to miss out, baby. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Danny's Big Boy Craft Emporium, home of the finest crafts on all of the internet. It's been a really long time since I've made a video about Troom Troom. I think it's been like 5 or 6 months. The last video I did about Troom Troom was called Trying Awful Troom Troom Pranks, and that video blew the hell up. I think it's got like 6 million views now, and it launched my channel from like 600,000 subs to over 1 million. So I'm gonna do that again. So I haven't looked at Troom Troom's channel in a while, and while I was researching for this video, I started to realize that I think they're trying to shade me. And a few people have sent me before that Troom Troom now has a character named Miss Gonzalez.
Miss Gonzalez is in complete harmony with her kitchen.
She's a character that they only just started including in their videos a couple months ago. So I thought that that might be shading me, because this channel is from like Ukraine or something. I don't know how many people with the last name Gonzalez there are in Ukraine, but I'm guessing it's not a lot, so I don't know what else they could be referencing. But then I saw this video. It's called 9 Fun Christmas Treat Ideas. And we find out that Miss Gonzalez has a nephew named Stevie. Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is home alone. She is decorating her room, and there's a shadow behind the door. Who is that? The spirit of Christmas? It turns out that it's Miss Gonzalez's nephew, Stevie.
He has this creepy entrance where he's like staring through the window. Then he comes in, and you get a good look at him, and you realize he's got my haircut, and he looks a lot like me. Not that every white dude with this haircut doesn't look like me, but still, do you think this is a coincidence? His name is Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is so happy. Stevie will help her embellish the house. Huh, you wish. Stevie is a busy bee. There is no room for unicorns and Christmas decorations in his schedule. He has to keep an eye on his Instagram likes.
They also made him like a huge asshole who's like actively hating on Troom Troom in the videos. They make him super obsessed with getting likes on Instagram, almost like they're trying to shade an influencer. What the fuck do you think you're trying to pull, Troom Troom? You think I don't get it? You think I don't see what you're trying to do? You're trying to shade me so that I make another video about you, aren't you? Well, it's not gonna work. And you wanna know why? Because I was already gonna make another video about you anyway, bitch. Then there's this whole plot where Stevie Gonzalez is rude and eats cookies when he's not supposed to, and he turns into a reindeer.
Apparently, these unicorn cookies are magical. They just can't bear rude people.
This is like psychological warfare. Are you threatening to curse me and turn me into a reindeer? I won't have it. Anyway, that's enough talking about Stevie Gonzalez. I just thought that that was really weird that I've apparently been beefing with this Ukrainian crafts channel for months and had no idea. Anyway, Greg, let's get into some crafts. So the theme for today's crafts is sneaky. More specifically, sneaking shit into school that you're not supposed to have in school. Troom Troom's got a bunch of these videos like this one. It's called 10 Weird Ways to Sneak Gadgets into Class. And in this particular craft, they're going to teach us how to sneak music into class so you can listen to music without your teacher knowing.
What a boring class. The girls need to come up with something. Cindy just so happens to have a musical pencil sharpener.
A musical pencil sharpener, huh? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. I don't know if this was a thing in most high schools, but I've seen lots of creative ways of like listening to music in class. I think the most creative one I've seen is like you actually run the wire from your phone up like a hoodie and down your sleeve, and then you have the earphone in like the palm of your hand, and you just pretend to be resting your hand so you can listen to music in class instead of passing high school, I guess.
Take apart a pencil sharpener of a suitable size. Cover it with decorative tape.
Decorate the pencil sharpener with tape. I'm not sure how that's gonna make it play music, but... Okay, my pencil sharpener is covered in decorative tape.
Put an MP3 player inside. Plug headphones into the pencil sharpener and sneakily turn on some hype music.
What? That's the whole craft? That's how you sneakily listen to music in class? This doesn't fix the problem with listening to music in class. The problem is that you've got wires running directly to your ears. Do they think their teacher's just gonna be like, hey, no listening to music in class? Oh, my bad, it's just plugged into a pencil sharpener. They must just be listening to pencil shavings. Okay, be honest, can you tell that I'm listening to music right now? Oh, what, this? No, I'm not listening to music. I'm just listening to a pencil sharpener.
Our secret party is going very well so far. The teacher doesn't notice anything.
The teacher doesn't notice anything? I have headphones in. He doesn't notice that?
Next thing you know, a dance battle will start.
And now it's saying that you can dance at your desk and your teacher still won't notice? If you were my teacher and you saw me just at my desk like this, with my headphones plugged into a pencil sharpener, I mean, either you would assume I was listening to music or you would just be really worried about me and ask what was wrong, right? Overall, I gotta say this is pretty inventive and a great way to trick your blind teacher. Do you think Troom Troom knows that they make wireless earbuds? You know what's a better way to hide that you're listening to music in class? I'm fucking jamming out right now and you have no idea. Okay, this next one's called 8 Weird Ways to Sneak Giant Stress Relievers into Class. So, pretty bold of them to imply that there's normal ways to sneak giant stress relievers into class. What does that mean? Like, we all know of all the normal ways to sneak giant squishy balls into class, but here's some weird ways to do it. The premise of this whole video is teaching you how to make giant stress relievers that look like school supplies. So like a giant pencil sharpener that's actually a squishy pencil sharpener that you can sneak into class. The only problem being that why would you bring a giant pencil sharpener to school in the first place? You're like hiding a weird thing in an even weirder thing. It would probably be more normal to just bring like a stress ball to school. But instead, they're like, you need to hide the squishiness of a stress ball in something that we all bring to class, like a giant pencil sharpener.
Redhead is late to class. She brought some chaos to school along with her homework.
Honestly, same. I bring chaos literally everywhere I go.
She's having a bad day. She fell into a puddle and tarnished her reputation.
I'm trying to picture how she fell into this puddle and only got like the tip of her knee wet. If you fell into a puddle on your knees, you would get like your whole shin wet and your knee. How did she fall into a puddle and just get the tip of her knee wet? She must have just dipped the tip of her knee in the puddle. Honestly, that's impressive if that's what she did, and no wonder it tarnished her reputation. Everybody was probably like, did you just see that girl jump knee first into a puddle? What's wrong with her?
But Dolly knows how to calm her friend down. A giant paperclip will help her.
A giant paperclip will help her. What? How is that gonna help? That's not a stress reliever. It's just like a silly looking thing. This girl must be really easily entertained. If the second her friend pulls out a giant paperclip, she's like, oh, my day is ruined. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Is this a giant paperclip? Oh, fuck yes, thank God, dude. I've been waiting for this. Okay, let's figure out how to make this giant paperclip.
Bend a piece of wire to be the shape of a big paperclip.
Okay, I got some crafting wire that we're going to turn into the shape of a paperclip. Okay, that's a pretty sizable giant paperclip, and you know what? I'm feeling pretty relieved of my stress already. Honestly, I don't even think I need to do anything to it. I feel weirdly calm now. No, not yet. Not until we finish the craft.
Mix light clay of different colors and cover the big paperclip with the rainbow mixture.
Okay, and now I'm just gonna cover the piece of wire and feast your eyes as this regular piece of wire turns into a stress reliever. Fuck, come on, daddy-o. Daddy needs a new paperclip. Okay, here we are. Maybe I used the wrong type of wire or something, because it's totally not staying in place.
Dolly presents her anti-stress invention. A giant soft paperclip. What a nice toy.
Look how happy she is. She's like thrilled. This is the best gift she's ever received in her life. How easily entertained do you have to be for someone showing you this to make your day?
She figures out some unusual ways to use it. A punk-styled necklace. Or maybe a hat.
Oh, sick. So it's got a couple different functions. Could honestly probably make a weapon. Yeah! So it's not only a stress reliever, but also very dangerous, a very dangerous weapon. Here's another video called 15 Weird Ways to Sneak Candies into Class. This video is for people who need to be consuming candy at all times. They can't wait until passing period, they can't wait until lunch, they need candy, now!
Mr. Sebastian is wearing a weird tie today. Is this actually a new trend in fashion? He's definitely hiding something. Sebastian tries to distract the students with studying so that they don't suspect anything. And meanwhile, he carefully adjusts the knot on the tie and drinks his favorite chocolate milk.
So this invention is supposed to help teachers sneak chocolate milk into class. Because I guess for some reason teachers aren't allowed to just bring like a water bottle full of chocolate milk to class. Like, teachers are allowed to have water bottles in class, right? Couldn't you just hide it in this? You could hide anything in this and no one would know. Why do you need to make a fucking tie? Who is so desperate for chocolate milk that they need to engineer this thing? Me, that's who.
Cover a plastic shirt collar bend with yellow velour. Cut off the excess and sew it.
Then it says to sew this part together, but I don't know how to sew, so I'm just gonna glue it, and I hope that's okay. Here comes the glue, Poppy. Ah, Jesus, ow, holy shit. I just touched hot glue. I think I have a burn on my finger, Jesus. Hot glue is hot, ow. All of these craft channels use hot glue like it's nothing. They should have safety warnings at the beginning of all these videos. That really could have fucked my finger up, dude. Low key, that could have high key destroyed my finger. Low key.
Fasten a tie from a collapsible plastic vase.
I didn't know what a collapsible plastic vase was. That's something that I feel like I've never seen before in my life. So I'm just gonna use a Ziploc bag. It says to make a tie shape out of this. I don't know if I wanna go for like a realistic tie look or like the tie that they have in the video, which is like this thick, like really wide tie that nobody would ever wear. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going with a thick tie. I guess I'm going with a real thick tie. I definitely feel like the second I fill this up with water, the whole thing's just gonna unfold and this is going to be a disaster.
Hot glue the top halfway.
Is this gonna melt the plastic? Time to find out. Ow! Even like pushing this closed through the plastic is like burning my fingers to even touch. Craft channels are all over hot glue, like they're not constantly burning their fingers. How do they do that? How is that not the biggest mystery of 2018? I'm a little bit worried, low key, that this is going to melt the plastic of the Ziploc bag, all this hot glue. Just low key, high key.
Attach the tie to the base.
So now we just glue a big strip of glue, big enough for the entire neck of this wide ass tie. Then I'm gonna place the tie on the neck piece. Then I'm gonna press down ever so gently, burning the tips of my fingers off. You're going to be able to commit lots of crimes after this because all of your fingerprints will be burned off. So this is very exciting.
Wrap it with fabric and sew it.
I think I got hot glue in my eye. Yeah, I definitely did. How did I do that? Why craft channels? Why are you so obsessed with hot glue? Are you guys being paid off by the hot glue industry? It all makes sense now. This glue gun is also the biggest piece of trash. It comes with this little wire stand so you can set it down, but it just doesn't work. Okay, it's looking pretty good. What are the last steps?
Put a flexible tube into the hole. Pour in your drink through a funnel.
So that's gonna go right in the hole, and then I get to pour in my drink of choice. This might actually work. Hold on, I'm gonna fill this up with water. Hold on. It got a little wet, but you can hear it's got water in it, so let's give this a shot. Okay, I can't entirely tell on the screen if this looks like a tie or not. The wire that I use definitely cannot hold the weight of all the water in this pouch, and I do feel like I've sprung a leak. It does feel very wet down here. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, be honest. If your teacher came into class one day and they were wearing this, and you were studying and you sneakily saw your teacher pull a straw out of their tie. Would you be suspicious?
And when Sebastian finishes the cocktail, he takes off the tie.
When he's done with the drink, he takes off the tie as he like chucks it on the ground. Teacher, what happened to your tie? What tie? I wasn't wearing a tie today. There was never a tie. I think that water, I think it tasted like hot glue. I just got this weird taste in my mouth. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Mr. Sebastian has also brought a laptop into the classroom without anyone noticing. The secret is in his briefcase.
This one is so weird because the whole craft is like hiding the fact that the teacher is using a laptop during class. When if anyone should be allowed to use a computer during class, it should be the teacher, right? Don't most schools nowadays, like the teacher has a laptop in the classroom or like a computer anyway? Why would a teacher not be allowed to use a computer during class? It's his class. Like, is he gonna like sneakily open up the computer and his students are gonna be like, hey, what did I say about that computer, mister? Give it here. You can have it after class. But right now you gotta teach us. I want to see you get up there and write some shit on the board because I want to learn. Are students really going to do that? No, obviously. They're too busy listening to their pencil sharpeners. And this whole craft is like, ooh, you can pretend to be teaching when really you're scrolling the web on your laptop. But you can't pretend to be teaching. If you're a student, you can pretend to be paying attention because you just have to stare. But when you're teaching, you have to be like talking and answering questions and writing shit on the board. You can't be doing that and playing a YouTube video on your computer.
Take an old briefcase, cover the leather around the fasteners with painter's tape, coat the metallic clasps with gold acrylic paint, cut circles out of metallic corrugated cardboard, paint them gold, and hot glue them to make pyramids. Attach them to the corners of the briefcase.
What does any of this have to do with putting a laptop in a briefcase? What? There's so many extra steps to this. Do you want to see how you do this craft? I'll show you. There, that's the whole thing, that's the craft. Why do you need to put little gold corners on the briefcase? To make it look like a briefcase? It's already a briefcase. Is that to distract from what's going on over here? So students are like, damn, that briefcase is blinged out. They're just like staring at the gold corners on it instead of the teacher who's been staring into his laptop for the past 45 minutes. I just imagine him in the middle of teaching and he's like, so if you look on the board here, you can see, oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my pen into my briefcase. Hold on, kids, I gotta look for it.
A laptop in a briefcase?
Yeah. All of his kids are just sitting there like watching him. Man, where did this pen go, guys? I cannot find it. It's been like 45 minutes since he even looked at them.
Put your laptop inside.
Yeah, no shit. Put the laptop inside. That's the whole thing. I know to do that. Why isn't this working? They can still see the laptop.
Put your laptop inside.
Oh, inside. I'm so stupid.
Attach an elastic cord loop at the top. Put in a mouse.
A mouse? This dude can't use the trackpad on his laptop, and he's using the mouse outside of the briefcase. How is this not the most obvious thing ever? Sorry guys, I still can't find the pen that I dropped in here almost an hour ago. I think I'm getting pretty close though. And he's browsing Troom Troom, because of course he is. He's gotta constantly be on the lookout for new, weird ways to neglect his students and get fired from his job. What kind of world does Troom Troom want us living in? I just imagine like walking into a classroom 5 years in the future and everybody's just pretending to be doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like you walk in and the teacher is at his desk pretending to be teaching, but he's really staring into his briefcase typing, and he's also like drinking chocolate milk out of this weird tie thing he invented. There's a bunch of students with their headphones plugged into pencil sharpeners just rocking out. And then there's just one student who's just sitting in the back crying, just squeezing a gigantic paperclip. And most of the students aren't even there. They're just like cardboard cutouts of themselves. Welcome back to the second channel. Thank you for joining me here today. I'm gonna be doing a video about Andy Negative. He's TikTok's latest sensation, and by that I mean I actually don't know if any of you will have heard of this guy before. Before sitting down to record this video, I kind of thought that this guy was like another one of like those TikTok-wide phenomenons that like everybody knows about and is talking about because he's like showing up on all of our For You pages. Because he's been showing up on my For You page like every day for the past few months. But while sitting down to start recording this video, I started looking through his TikToks and realized that I think his most liked TikTok only has like 6,000 likes. I'm actually starting to feel like it's just me that is in this like weird niche of like bad pop punk music on TikTok. I don't even know what niche this is. But I want to talk about this guy because I think it brings up a lot of important topics for social media influencers like me and Andy Negative. Who's this guy on the screen right now? This is who we're talking about. Quite honestly, I think that Andy Negative needs my help. So I'm here to help him. Andy, if you're watching this, please take some notes. Okay, so this is the first TikTok that thrust Andy into the spotlight. And by spotlight, I mean this video has 4,000 likes and 400,000 views, which is not a great ratio. So that'll give you an idea of what we're about to watch.
Should I just write the next emo anthem? We are the princes and princesses of the glory days. We were raised on a tree.
Yeah, he starts the TikTok off by saying, did I just write the next emo anthem? TikTok answered with a resounding no, unfortunately. As you could probably guess from listening to the song, it was not well received on TikTok. The top comment with, holy shit, I didn't even realize this. This has 16,000 likes, and this video only has 5,000 likes. Just says, no, you did not write the next emo anthem. I mean, personally, I'm not like that into the emo music scene. So, like, when I saw this, I guess I was probably like, this song is kind of corny, but like, you know, I'm not really into that scene in general, so I'm like, I don't know if people like this. Maybe, I mean, people like corny music. There are people out there that like corny music, so I didn't think it would be like completely negatively received, but I literally don't think I've seen one nice comment about this song. We've got comments like, yo, unreleased this with fire emojis. People saying, is this satire? People labeling the song as Disney rock. Over the course of the next couple days, Andy continued to promote his song in pretty much the same way. He has another TikTok that says, this song is for all the weird kids that ever felt left out, which if you know anything about me and you watched my video about the Kyle Sheely situation, you know I really love it when people identify as being weird and people describe themselves as being kind of a weirdo. I really love that. That's like one of my favorite things. People were commenting on his TikToks, giving him hate. People were duetting him, giving him hate. This TikTok has 133,000 likes.
Did I just write the next emo anthem?
Let's check. No?
But yeah, people are just being so fucking mean to this dude. And you know what? Sure, it's not a great song, but like, I do think that the hate on him is a little bit unjustified, or at least it was at first. Like, TikTok's just trashing this dude, calling him Pellet Gun Kelly. I mean, making fun of the way he enunciates words. The creator of this TikTok said, the way he enunciates words makes my brain itchy. And I kind of just felt bad for the guy. Like, he didn't really do anything that wrong. He just made a corny song. And, you know, I know that I make fun of people basically every week on my channel. I think maybe the difference here is there's like not even that much to make fun of. It's like he just wrote a bad song. It's not even that funny. So I think that's why it feels different to me. Not to mention, like, all of the hate comments on his videos are so unoriginal. I do find it kind of ironic that like people are commenting on this dude, hating on him for being like generic and corny, but like half of the comments on his videos are, yo, unrelease this with fire emojis. Wait, what the fuck? Someone commented, we know it's you under there, Dan. Are there people that think this guy is me? To that point, I guess, of people thinking that this might be me doing some kind of joke, there are people that think that this is satire.
A week ago, I called you guys idiots for not realizing that this is satire and not knowing that this guy knows what he's doing. And that was wrong. This is a real song and a real man, so my bad.
This is something I actually kind of go back and forth on, whether this guy is doing some sort of satire routine or if this is like his actual self. I heavily lean towards this is who he actually is. He's been posting videos on this TikTok account for a long ass time. If you scroll down, this is at the very least a long con, because he's been making videos as the same type of person since I guess the beginning of 2020. And I think he has a YouTube channel too. Okay, he's been making videos on his YouTube channel for 6 years. Sunday Funday, question mark? Go ahead and check that out.
Hey guys, so it's 10 a.m. on a Sunday, which is really early for me. Usually I don't get up at 10 a.m. I was bartending last night.
Okay, so this is kind of weird. I do feel like he's giving off like a slightly different persona in this video. Maybe it's because he just woke up. But I do feel like in his newer videos, he's a lot more like, turns out I just made a Disney pop song. I just made the new emo banger. And then in this video from 6 years ago, he's like, what's up guys? I got fucked up last night. Okay, let's look at like this song from 5 years ago. Let's see if it's similar at all in style.
Did you ever stop to think that this world isn't half the world you thought that it could be.
Okay, still not really my cup of tea, and it did seem a little bit corny, but now I don't know. Like, it does seem different. It's like a little darker, maybe. Maybe it's just because it's acoustic. The people who are saying Disney, whatever, Disney pop punk, that is very much the vibe I'm getting from the newer stuff. To be fair, I haven't listened to the whole song. Maybe I should do that first.
We could be anything we want. Well, we want to have a good time. Is that too much to ask?
The fuck? Just change genres mid-song. Okay, there's something weird going on where without this video that he puts at the end of all of his TikToks of him doing the song, without this, it's actually not as bad. I think it might just be like watching him sing that is part of the problem. Yeah, this definitely isn't helping. For sure.
This is how I recorded the vocals for When We Were Young.
We are the princes and princesses of...
First, I set up a blanket.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be the whole thing. How I recorded the vocals. Basically just like stood in front of a microphone and I sang.
This is the Apex 460.
Oh man, he's got a poster of the Joker in his room. It's not easy defending you, dude. It's not easy to defend you, my guy, but I'm gonna try it, all right? We're gonna flip this around. We don't need to be so mean to this guy. Honestly, the song, if you give it a listen, it's not that bad without him performing it. I feel like because he's got like that like cringy emo aesthetic that a lot of people think is cringy. Of course, watching him perform the song is going to make it worse. But without him performing it, it was not as bad. Still not something I would listen to. And also, I think that the parts that he didn't put in his TikToks are better than the parts that he did put in his TikToks, which is a little suspicious, honestly. And the song also does come off as kind of like nostalgia bait in a way. It's talking about how like when we were little, everything didn't seem so bad. But now, turns out things are so bad. The real issue that I have with this situation is one, the unoriginal ass comments making fun of this dude, just like reposting the same like, yo, unrelease this over and over. It's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of sad to be promoting a song that everyone hates, but it's also sad to like keep checking this guy's profile to see if he posted any new TikToks and then post the same comment that's been getting upvotes on all the other TikToks. But aside from that, it is a little bit weird the way that Andy has responded to the hate that he's been getting. Okay, so this TikTok says, how I sleep at night knowing the emo and punk community think I'm an AI-generated plant sent to destroy the scene from the inside out by releasing music created in a boardroom by business executives trying to water down alternative music until it is absorbed by pop music so they can market it to the general public. Okay, so basically he's trying to give off the vibe that like he doesn't give a shit about the hate. He's got a lot of videos like this that are just like, don't listen to him, dude. Just do you. Just be you.
Make them cringe. Make them say you're awful. Make them tell you to quit. Because they aren't really talking to you. They're talking to themselves. They're afraid of failure. But you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be normal. Just be you.
Which is honestly a fine message. Like if this was the only type of response he was posting to the videos, that would be fine. It's like, honestly, I respect that. If you're making music and other people don't like it, but you're just making it because it's fun and you're just like being yourself and expressing yourself, then yeah, fuck everybody else. It doesn't really matter, does it? But the problem is he posts videos like this,
just be you,
but then also posts videos where he's like trying to win over the people that are definitely just like fucking with him and will never like his music.
The lyrics don't even rhyme. I feel like I should address this. Y'all are aware that lyrics don't need to rhyme. The lyrics of the verse are broken up into a 4-bar stanza.
So he goes into like in depth on like rhyming schemes and like, yeah, A-B pattern. He also says that actually shirt does rhyme with shit, which it doesn't, dude. I'm sorry.
These are a perfect rhyme because they're almost the exact same word.
They are not a perfect rhyme. Shirt does not rhyme with shit. I don't care. I don't know who told you that. Just because they have similar letters does not mean they rhyme. This, in my head, totally goes against the whole like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I'm just having fun mentality. If you're then making videos being like, no guys, it does rhyme. No, listen, if you just listen to the song the way I want you to listen to it and appreciate it in the ways that I'm gonna tell you to, then it's actually good. That's actually a good song. Please do that. So Andy, if you're listening, this is my advice, okay? You have to pick if you want people to like your music or not. Well, you don't even have to pick that. You just have to pick what kind of persona you want to put out there into the world, okay? You can be the cool punk guy that doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks, but then you can't go around posting videos like this where you're explaining rhyme schemes so that people will like your song. No knowledge of rhyme scheme is gonna make people like this song.
OMG, this sounds like a kid's song. That's so cringe. Yeah, wouldn't want to introduce young people to pop punk. What a horrible world that would be.
When we were young, we were...
Yeah, I love that he ends every TikTok with the same clip of him playing the song. Just in case you forgot what fucking song I was talking about, let's play this shit one more time.
When we were young.
Yeah, he's also trying to do this thing here where he's like pretending that that might have been the whole point of this song to begin with.
Wouldn't want to introduce young people to pop punk.
Which is obviously what I was trying to do here. Again, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to explain this. When people say that your song sounds like kids' music, that's not because they think it would be good music for kids. They're just saying that it's not good enough to be adult music. It's not a compliment, unfortunately. It's just people being rude.
Bro, you gotta stop promoting this song. Why? It's getting tons of views and streams every day. Oh, stop! Alright, but you're gonna have to take it up with that. What the hell is that? That's promotion, Andy. What is it doing? Promoting. That's what it was born for.
Alright, yeah, creepy as hell for sure. And also the whole like, oh, but it's getting a tons of views and streams.
It's getting tons of views and streams.
I don't really feel like it works here. Your music video has 4,000 views and pretty much all of the comments are negative. So I'm sure a few people have found Andy's music that will legitimately enjoy it. There are lots of different people that enjoy lots of different things. So I'm sure there is a market out there for Andy's music, but he is not reaching that market right now. So there is something that he is doing wrong. And it's like, okay, you just said that like you do this for fun and you don't care what other people think about you. So then why are you defending the nauseating amount of promotion you're doing for this song as being like, but it's getting a ton of views and streams? You're not staying consistent with your character, right? What do you want people to think you care about? It shouldn't be views and streams. I think that there's legitimate hope for Andy. As creepy as that TikTok was, it was a little bit funny. Like if Lil Nas X posted that about one of his new songs, about how there's this like demonic version of him that is promotion Lil Nas X, I mean, people would think it was funny, right? And it would be funny. I think that he has some like good ideas for promotion. It's just like, you just gotta get like one notch better at making music or finding your audience at the very least.
Princes and princesses of the glory days, we were raised on a dream.
And honestly, that was a lot better than the actual recorded version. So I feel like, you know, there's hope for this guy. He can sing. He goes a little bit too nasally at times for me.
We are strong.
But I mean, look at these comments. Look, sounds so much better acoustic. This is actually way better. This is so much better.
We are the princes and princesses of the glory days and
even Anthony Fantano's making a song about you. I feel like if Andy can take this and somehow flip it on his head and come out with like a good song that is like, you know, not trying to pander to a certain generation and doesn't sound like a Disney song, he could use this whole meme as like a leaping off point. I think that's totally possible. Andy, I think though that one lesson that would be really helpful for you to learn is something that I've seen a lot of influencers struggle with, honestly. And that is that if you're getting hate for something that you're proud of, don't respond to it. Don't ever try to win people over with explanations or anything like that. It's not gonna work. Obviously, as you've seen in your case, like explaining music theory and rhyme schemes to people isn't gonna make them like your song anymore. Unless you've really hurt a group of people, don't respond to hate. If people see that hate is getting to you, they'll be like, oh shit, that's awesome. He's reading my comments and it's having an effect on him.
I'm gonna keep doing that.
It's like the snowballing thing. There's a reason that certain creators can't seem to get away from drama. And every time they post a video, even if it's a pretty normal video, they'll get hate on it and people talking shit. It's because when they get hate, they have to like make a whole video discussing it and going over it. And if it's for something as inconsequential as just like, I didn't like this song, just leave it. Just don't address it. If it's legitimate criticism, learn from it and just, you know, hit them with the next song. That's better. You're not gonna change their mind with an explanation. You're only gonna change their mind by literally changing their mind and being a better artist than they think you are. If you are watching this, Andy, which I'm not sure if you will ever see this or make it this far into the video, but look, I mean, it sucks to get this much hate on stuff. I understand that. I hope that you can take my advice to heart. I know that sometimes constructive and well-intentioned criticism can be the most difficult to swallow because you can't just brush it off as someone blindly hating you. But, you know, I hope that you are able to learn from this and grow from this. You know, I look forward to seeing your next song. I hope it's good. So, that's all. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel, and I'd just like to say, Merry Cringemas. Well guys, it's that time of year again. My lips are chapped, my bones are cold, and it's dark out all the fucking time, which means it's Christmas time. So I'm a pretty big Christmas movie guy. I like It's a Wonderful Life. I watch that every year with my family. Home Alone, those movies are great. But today I'd like to talk about what may possibly be the worst Christmas movie ever made. The Santa Claus, featuring Tim Allen. It may also actually be the best Christmas movie ever made, but I haven't decided yet. The Santa Claus came out in 1994, and since then it's become a bit of a classic. A lot of you may have seen it. I remember really liking it when I was a kid. But if you're like me, and you haven't seen it since you were really, really young, and you just have those fond memories of it, if you were to watch it today, you would probably be like, what the fuck is this movie? Because when you're a kid, you don't really notice things like giant glaring plot holes, the movie condoning murder, kidnapping, all this shit that this movie has in it, which makes it pretty fucked up. And sure, other Christmas movies have weird elements too, like Home Alone is basically just about two guys trying to murder a child. But the Santa Claus is weird through and through. It's sort of an origin story for Santa, and it basically tries to establish this entire universe around Santa Claus and where he comes from, and none of it makes any fucking sense. So I know on this channel I usually talk about things like weird, cringy YouTube videos or shitty Instagram comedians. But today I want to take a bit of a step back and focus on something else. The Santa Claus featuring Tim Allen. Also, stick around to the end of this video for a very special Christmas music video. So this movie starts out by establishing the main character, Scott Calvin. He's an executive at like a toy company.
Here at B&R Toys, we're not just about making a profit in quality toys. We're also about families. But our families aren't here with us right now. It's probably why Johnson's secretary's sitting in his lap.
Johnson's secretary's sitting in his lap. He's cheating on his wife. Scott Calvin is divorced. He had a son with this girl, Laura, and his kid, Charlie, now lives with Laura and her new husband, Neil.
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, do you want to come in for a minute?
Neil's waiting in the car, so.
Why doesn't he come in?
Because Daddy says you'll just end up saying something snotty.
Not necessarily. Could be rude or sarcastic. Whatever it takes.
See? I gotta go.
Come on.
Ugh, Neil. I hate Neil. Neil sucks. I feel like most movies that start out like this, where it's like this like split up family and the main character has been divorced, it seems like it tries to sort of make you feel bad for them at first. Like, oh man, he didn't deserve for his wife to leave him and marry some other man. And now they're all turned against him. Even the kid thinks he's kind of an asshole. But in this one, they're just like, no, yeah, he actually is an asshole. He deserved it. His wife honestly should have left him for someone else. She can do a whole lot better than Scott Calvin. She needs Neil. Fucking Neil. I hate Neil. Neil sucks. So Laura and Neil come over to drop Charlie off at Scott's house because Charlie's going to be spending Christmas with Scott.
Do I gotta stay?
You and your daddy are gonna have a great Christmas, okay?
Will you pick me up tomorrow?
Of course.
Early?
Yes.
The beginning of this movie does not present Scott in a very flattering light. It's just really hammering home the point of Scott not being a good dude. Like, even his own son is like, Mom, get me out of here! This old dude is a bummer and a half, man. I gotta go. I cannot spend Christmas with him. He makes me too sad. I'd rather spend it with Neil. And then it's time for bed on Christmas Eve night. And this is where our magical little adventure really begins. Charlie wakes up in the middle of the night because he hears a bumping sound. He hears like a bump, and then some like yelling and sleigh bells. And so he gets up to go tell his dad. And at first his dad's like, fuck off, I'm trying to sleep. But then he hears it too.
Somebody's on the roof.
So Scott runs outside and you'll never guess who's there.
Hey, you! What's that? Oh! Whoa, whoa!
It's Santa! Wow. How fun. So if you've never seen this movie before, you're probably wondering, is Santa dead? We'll get to that in a second. But first I want to talk about a big plot hole here. Santa's been doing this for a long time, right? He's like an ageless, mythical being who goes from house to house every Christmas, sneakily puts presents under the tree, never been caught, right? Nobody has concrete evidence that Santa's real. In fact, most people, it seems like in this universe, don't believe Santa's real. But he makes so much noise. How does he manage to not get caught when he's constantly making loud-ass noises on the roof? Stomping around and yelling. Why was he yelling? And at who? Who was he yelling at? His reindeer? They don't speak English. Okay, anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, you wanted to know if Santa's dead. He is. He just slides right off the roof and fucking dies. And that's the beginning of this movie. Santa dies. So it's a great movie for kids. I like how when he slides off the roof, the snow sort of like bunches up and folds over, and you can totally tell it's just a blanket. I mean, you gotta love the 90s, man. The set decoration is so clearly fake. But to be fair, these days, the whole thing would have probably just been CG. This whole sequence, him falling off the roof. I mean, if this movie was made today, the whole thing would probably be CG. And Tim Allen would probably be a minion. And Santa Claus would probably be a minion. And Zendaya would probably be Michi. Now, I know you're probably thinking, uh-oh, Santa's laying in the front yard with like a broken spine, and he's dead. I really hope Charlie doesn't see this, because this is, you know, traumatizing shit for a kid, right? But he comes out and he sees him, and he's stoked.
You got him!
He's so happy. He's like, yes, Dad, you got him! You killed that bitch! So he searches his suit, and he finds this card, and it's like, if something happens to me, put on my suit, the reindeer will know what to do. And then he's like, reindeer? What reindeer? So he backs up. Wait, hold on. What? Oh no. Santa's still alive. That's even more fucked up. And why haven't they called 911? He didn't die on impact. He's just laying there with a broken spine, and nobody's doing anything about it. There's still time to save this poor man. I mean, this is really classic Christmas shit right here. I mean, this is what the holiday season is all about, you know? The smell of sugar cookies and beautiful lights lighting up the entire neighborhood, and a dying old man laying in the snow in your front yard. Okay, so anyway, they're confused about the card saying reindeer, so now they've gone to look at the roof. I wonder what it's gonna be. Come on, I'm so excited. What is it? What is it? Why is this taking so long? Why haven't they called 911 yet? Oh! Reindeer! How did he not notice the reindeer before? Santa was literally standing right next to them, and he didn't see that. He didn't see 12 big-ass reindeer pulling a gigantic sleigh. Okay, maybe he was a bit preoccupied. He might have been a bit focused on the man plummeting to his death, but I mean, come on.
Dad! He disappeared. Whoa!
He's naked somewhere.
And just like that, Santa's gone. I guess this is just part of like the Santa lore that this movie's trying to establish. When Santa dies, he disappears because he's a Jedi. So they go up and they see the reindeer. You know, in most movies, reindeer are depicted as these very cute, pure, innocent animals. They help Santa fly from city to city. For some reason in this movie, they made them these vile, sick beasts that just fart and burp. They get up there and Charlie convinces Scott to sort of take on the role of Santa Claus. When he puts on the suit, the reindeer all of a sudden just start listening to him. So the reindeer take him to the next house and he just is Santa now. He spends the rest of the night delivering presents with the coolest animations and the sickest special effects. And that's the basic setup of this entire movie. That's what this movie's about. This idea that this dude, Scott Calvin, just this random guy, accidentally killed Santa, put on his clothes, and then he just is Santa now. What kind of system is that? This movie is so weird. If you just kill Santa, you just get to be Santa. What other occupation has that system? I mean, what, can you just walk into a hospital and kill a doctor and put on his clothes and now you're a doctor? No, you can't. I've tried. I guess like the king of an 18th century monarchy would have the same rules. Like if you kill him, then I guess you're in charge now, but I don't know, it just seems like such an outdated system. So after a long, successful night of delivering Christmas presents, the reindeer take Scott and Charlie back to the North Pole, where this kid has been just waiting outside in sub-zero temperatures to let them in. And this is a beautiful sight. This is when we get to see Santa's toy factory for the first time. The elves are all gathered around to see Santa, but oh no. These elves are all gonna be mortified when they realize that their Santa died, and now there's a new Santa. When they see Scott Calvin and not the actual Santa Claus, they're all gonna be so sad. I mean, this movie's about to take a dark turn, for sure. Nope, these motherfuckers don't care at all. In fact, they're stoked to see this guy.
Kid, who's in charge here?
You are. And I'm not a kid. I have pointy shoes that are older than you.
Who gives the orders? Who's your boss?
You are.
No. Who's the head elf?
You are.
And they all just accept that he's Santa now. Immediately just like, well, fuck the old Santa Claus. You're Santa now, dude. Why are they so thrilled to get a new Santa Claus? That's not good. And this dude could be like evil or a huge creep or something, and they've just given him the power of being able to fly around the world at light speed and have access to everybody on Earth's house. Actually, that might explain why they're so happy the old Santa was gone. Maybe he was like a huge asshole or like a creep and kept making passes at the elves or something. I don't know. It definitely doesn't reflect well on the old Santa Claus if all the elves are just cool with him being dead now. So he walks around and starts asking elves questions, and they all just like brush him off. They're like, dude, I don't have time to answer your questions. You're Santa, all right? Just bye.
Who are you?
I'm Bernard. Nice to meet you, Santa.
I'm not Santa. I've had a rough night. There's been dogs barking, guns going off. Look, my back's killing me. Have you ever tried to shove a sea kayak down a chimney? I'm tired of this small talk.
The other Santa disappeared, right?
Like this dude Bernard, who seems to be in charge, or at the very least like Santa's secondhand man, he's just like, you're Santa. And then he walks away. And every time Scott asks him a question, he's just like, dude, you're Santa, okay? Bye. Like, at least explain like what the job entails or anything. Like, that's all Scott wants to know is just like, what's going on? Why does he keep just walking away? But he does give Charlie a snow globe, which Charlie is very happy about.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Probably too happy, actually.
Thanks a lot. I promise I'll take real good care of it.
Yeah, dude, it's just a snow globe. You don't have to be so creepy about it. But once Bernard decides to stop acting like an evasive little weasel, he finally tells Scott what's going on. The card that Scott picked up has tiny little fine print on it that's a legal contract that says if you pick up Santa's suit and you put it on, you're Santa now. And it's legally binding, and it's called the Santa Claus. So Bernard explains all this to him, and then he walks away again. There's all these weird parts in this movie. So they take Santa back to his room where he gets to sleep. It's like the Santa suite or whatever at the North Pole. And this elf Judy brings him some hot cocoa. Now, these elves all look like kids, but I guess they're all like hundreds of years old. But Scott hasn't really learned that yet. I mean, he just sort of got here. So what he says next is kind of creepy.
I brought you some cocoa.
Oh, thanks.
My own recipe. Took me 1,200 years to get it right.
1,200 years.
That's right.
You know, I must say, you look pretty good for your age.
Wow, what a creepy thing to say to someone that you assume is probably a child. She definitely looks like one. Gross, Scott. So Scott falls asleep in the Santa suite with Charlie right by his side. It was a great Christmas, and he wakes up the next morning back at his own house with no recollection of how he got home. And the whole thing that happened to him last night kind of feels like a dream, but spoiler alert, it wasn't. But they don't ever explain how he got back to his house. So that's kind of weird. Did they drug him or what? So Laura comes back over to pick up Charlie, and you better believe she's gonna have some questions about what happened last night, but don't worry, Scott keeps us cool.
Nice PJs, very festive. Where'd you get them?
I don't know.
Nice job, Scott.
Dad and me went with the flying reindeer. It was really neat, Mom. Dad was Santa, and Larry showed me the workshop. You know where they make all the toys?
Gee, thanks for keeping his feet on the ground.
So this is the real conflict of the movie now. Charlie starts telling Laura and Neil that Scott is Santa Claus and he took him to the North Pole last night. And they had this whole great time and they met all these elves, and obviously Neil and Laura, because they don't believe in Santa Claus, are like, oh, he's insane. So from here on out, Laura and Neil try to keep Charlie as far away from Scott as they possibly can because, you know, from their perspective, he's insane.
I think Charlie is conflicted at the moment.
Boy, you got more important things to worry about, you know? Like where are you gonna get more sweaters after the circus pulls out of town?
Haha, fuck Neil. And for some reason, Scott never tries to prove that he's Santa. Like, Santa's a magical being. He's Santa now. He could probably, you know, summon the sleigh or something to show them that he's Santa, but he just doesn't. He's just cool with, like, never seeing his kid and losing his entire family. He just lets them think he's crazy to the point where they take him to court and he loses all custody and visitation rights for Charlie. Yeah, this movie's kind of dark. I just feel like Scott could have at least tried to convince them that he's Santa and tried to convince them he's not crazy. I mean, over the course of a couple weeks, he does like gain a shit ton of weight and all of his hair turns white and he grows a beard. Like, he literally changed more than most people do in like 20 years in a couple weeks. And he didn't try to be like, hey, look, like something weird's going on, obviously. So maybe don't take away my kid. During this part, we also find out a little bit of backstory about Neil and Laura and why they both decided to stop believing in Santa Claus. And we find out that they've got some like serious Santa Claus baggage. Like, they both get really emotional talking about it.
Oh, come on, Laura. Don't you remember when you stopped believing in Santa Claus?
I was Charlie's age. I wrote Santa a letter every week that year. Boy, I really wanted a mystery date came. Christmas morning came and... oh, I got dozens of presents. Oh, I got everything. Except mystery date.
I was 3. And it was an Oscar Mayer weenie whistle.
What adult grows up with that much emotional baggage about one Christmas gift or about Santa? That's so weird. But this all brings up a very good point. Why don't they believe in Santa? I mean, it made sense before because we didn't know that Santa was real yet, but now, halfway into the movie, we know that Santa's real. So how could you not believe in him? I mean, they have a kid, they have Charlie. Aren't they freaked out every year when gifts show up that they didn't buy for him? And these questions just aren't answered in this movie. It's just this giant plot hole that they never explain. Well, how do they not believe in Santa? Charlie clearly gets gifts labeled Santa, and neither of them bought them. But they're just like, well, I don't know. We must all just have amnesia. I guess I did buy that present and I just labeled it Santa. This whole part of the movie all occurs over the course of a year. So by the time it's the end of the movie, it's Christmas time again. Scott's getting all sad and shit. So he goes over to visit Charlie, which he's not supposed to do.
Could you guys leave us alone for a minute?
And then he has to be alone with Charlie, which he's not supposed to do. And then he kidnaps Charlie, which he's not supposed to do. So it's Christmas time. Santa gets all suited up. He's ready for action. There's this weird little dancing cutscene that they don't acknowledge and doesn't really make sense in the context of this movie, but then he hops in a sleigh and he's off to deliver presents. And then Santa gets arrested for, you know, kidnapping someone.
So let's make this simple. I say name, you say Scott Calvin. Name.
Chris Kringle.
Name.
Santa Claus.
So they put Scott in jail. He's totally not cooperating. But luckily at the North Pole, they have this like elite secret agent elf squad that is trained to come and save Santa when he gets in situations like being in jail. Why do they need this? This is something that shouldn't happen often. It seems weird that they would even be prepared for this, unless I was right about the old Santa being a fucking weirdo. So the elf squad shows up, they pick up Charlie. The elf squad is led by this kid who...
Don't worry, we're the good guys.
Really rubs me the wrong way for some reason.
We're the good guys.
Why does he talk like that? Ew. I swear this kid talks like he's like a TikTok star or something. He's like trying to be cute for his 12-year-old fans. Don't worry. We're the good guys. Oh, dude.
The police are watching this place.
Yeah, they probably are. But you see, we weren't figuring on walking out the front door. We find that we can get around a lot faster if we fly.
I don't like this kid at all, not one bit. This kid makes my stomach churn. Why did he even say it like that? Why didn't he just say, we're not gonna walk, we're gonna fly? He had to be all extra about it. We find that we get around a lot faster by flying. So anyway, they break Santa out of jail. And now Santa has been broken out of prison. He did kidnap Charlie. I mean, the movie totally glosses over that. Like, he legally kidnapped someone. He didn't have a right to take Charlie. He could have gone and delivered presents without Charlie. And he did kidnap him. So, is the movie just gonna pretend like that's cool?
Mom! Neil! I'm home!
Charlie.
Charlie.
Oh my God, Charlie. Oh, sweetheart.
I think it's a much better idea that you stay here with your mom and Neil. Laura, what do you think? Christmas Eve, I spend with Charlie?
Oh my God. It's you. It really is you. You really are Santa Claus.
So this is sort of the resolution of the movie. Scott returns Charlie home. Laura comes in and just like by seeing Scott, she realizes that he's Santa. That's what does it. Just her seeing him. This dude Scott never has to even try to convince her. He just shows up in a costume and she's like, oh, holy shit. You are Santa. You are the legendary magical being Santa Claus. I'm convinced of it now, seeing you in this costume. So that's kind of the end of the movie. Scott escapes the police. He's free to go deliver the rest of the presents. He is just Santa forever until, I guess, someone else kills him and then he disappears and someone else becomes Santa. Say what you want, but The Santa Claus is a Christmas classic. People love this movie. It's been around for over 20 years now and it's still going strong. I mean, I found this DVD at Target for $10. So If that doesn't say classic, then what does? And you know what I think is a little bit fucked up is that this movie doesn't have a song. Because The Grinch has a song, and that's a classic Christmas movie. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer has a Christmas song, and that's a classic Christmas movie. But the Santa Claus gets no love. Why does the Santa Claus get no love? Nobody sings about this movie. I think that if we're gonna make the Santa Claus a bigger part of this holiday season, and we're gonna keep it around as a Christmas classic, then there needs to be a Santa Claus song. So I made one. Alright guys, well thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. By the way, if you want to get this cool Nutcracker Christmas sweater, go on over to DannyGonzalez.store to cop yourself some. There's also a bunch of other new merch. If you like this video and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is the strongest, fastest growing army on the internet. We'll probably be passing T-Series pretty soon, actually. So that's pretty cool. Alright, thank you Ariana for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I discover that I've been dead this whole time. Bye! What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel, and welcome back to another episode of How to Be a Bad Boy. That's right, in my last video, I showed you tips and tricks on how to be a good boy, but today, we're taking all of it back, and we're gonna learn how to be bad boys. And don't worry if you're not a boy, because this applies to anybody, because you don't have to be a boy to be a bad boy. Bad boys. Who doesn't love a bad boy, am I right? I mean, they're strong, masculine, angry, violent. What's not to love? I've been browsing TikTok a lot lately, and I've been browsing Jay Cyrus's Instagram stories a lot lately. His Instagram stories are always full of the worst, most painful to watch TikToks that are from these super obscure accounts. And in both his stories and on TikTok in general, I've noticed this uptick in bad boys. An up TikTok in bad boys, if you will. If you won't, that's okay too. It was a dumb joke and I shouldn't have made it. But being a bad boy has become really popular on TikTok for some reason. I feel like before you kind of had to be like a pretty boy to get popular on TikTok. But now, it's all about the bad boys.
So why do good girls like bad guys? I have this question for a real long time. I've been a bad boy and it's plain to see. So why do good girls fall in love with me?
That's a great question. Why do girls like bad guys? I mean, look at this dude. He's clearly bad as all heck. I mean, one moment you think he's a doctor, and then the next moment he's like a normal guy? Wearing normal clothes? Like, what the fuck happened to him? I thought doctors just always walked around in their scrubs and lab coats. You're telling me that this doctor sometimes dresses like a normal guy? This is a bad boy right here, guys. This doctor doesn't play by the rules. You know, I've always wondered sometimes why when you go to the doctor, they make you wait in the room for so long before the doctor comes in. And I guess this is why. Because your doctor's in the back room doing this. Whatever this is. One thing's for sure though, I would not want this dude as my doctor, because he is a bad boy. You can tell because his hair isn't as neat as it was when he was a doctor. And he's also wearing a ring with a skull on it. Possibly the skull of one of his patients who died because he was too busy making TikToks to operate on him. I don't know.
So why do good girls like bad guys? I have this question for a real long time. I've been a bad boy and it's plain to see. So why do good girls fall in love with me?
What's the opposite of swooning? I just did whatever the opposite of swooning is. This kind of challenge has been around in some form or another for a really long time, like since Vine was a thing. This challenge where you like dress up one way and then there's music and then all of a sudden you're dressed in a different way that's hotter. And since bad boys have been taking over TikTok, this challenge has been all over TikTok. Bad boys love this challenge. And yes, I know that calling it a challenge might seem a little bit silly because literally all they're doing is changing their clothes, but that's what they call it, so I guess that's just what it's called. I guess for bad boys, it is a challenge to change your clothes. There's one version of this challenge though that I really, really like, and it's this one.
Oh, you're with that dude now? All right, check this out.
Okay, so it looks like it's this nerd and like we're role-playing as his girlfriend who left him or something and is now dating somebody else. And he wants us to check something out. So let's see what he wants us to check out. What could you possibly have to show me that could change my mind now, you little dweeb that I used to date for some reason? Whoa, what the fuck? How'd he do that? It's like 1 second he was a dweeb and the next he's some kind of... Well, I don't know what he is, but he's different. The caption for this is, duet this. It took me 3 weeks to make because I had to lose 10 pounds. First off, not true. There's no way that you didn't just make this in 10 minutes. And also, 10 pounds in 3 weeks? Jesus, did you not eat anything? Dude, go to the doctor. That's insane. That's something people on TikTok have been doing a lot lately, is putting something in the caption that makes you feel bad for how much work they put into the TikTok to try to get you to like it. They're like, guys, this took me like 5 days to make, but it only takes 1 second to like, so I guess you have to. Kind of makes you a shitty person if you don't like it. So this is a challenge I've seen a lot of people do. I guess it's this scenario where the dude in the video has been broken up with by his girlfriend, and he sees his ex out in public with some other guy, and he's like, all right, it's time to make her jealous. Hey, Jessica, you dumped me because you thought I was ugly? Well, look how hot I can be. Like this one, he's like, oh, you're with that dude now? You broke up with me because you thought I was ugly, and now you're with that dude? Well, look at me now. Now I'm a vampire, so I bet you're jealous of that. Oh, you think I want you back now? Well, I got news for you, bitch. I'm immortal, and I can turn into a bat. And I can't go in the sun because it burns my skin. So it probably wouldn't work out anyway, because I think most people like going outside during the daytime, and I can't do that. So it probably wouldn't work out anyway. What? What is he supposed to be?
Oh, you're with that dude now?
What is wrong with him?
Check this out.
Okay. What? This was so weird. What was this supposed to be? What is it? What is he at the beginning? Is he an old man? Or just a very stressed teen? Why is he so wrinkly? What kind of scenario is this? My teenage girlfriend left me because I'm just a decrepit old man. But little does she know that I've drunk from the fountain of youth. And now I'm a dashing young man again. Is this a TikTok or is this the plot of like an early 2000s rom-com? She was just a high schooler and he was a wrinkly old man. But one day when his silly old ass tripped and fell into the fountain of youth, he turned into the dashing young whippersnapper of her dreams. I've fallen for you and I can't get up, coming this summer. You know, this whole challenge doesn't make any sense. The whole premise in general, it's like, what are you trying to accomplish, dude? It's like you're showing your ex that you can be handsome if you really try. So when you were dating her, did you just dress like an idiot all the time on purpose? And now that she's broken up with you, you're like, oh yeah? Well, guess what? I can actually dress like a fashionable guy. Or whatever this outfit is supposed to be. Oh, you thought I was a wrinkly old man? Well, guess what, bitch? I'm actually a greaser from the 1950s. I guess you should have stuck around long enough to see that. To see that I don't dress like a wrinkly old man all the time. It's just like, why would you wait until after she's already broken up with you to try to win her over? You should have done that while you were dating her, instead of intentionally looking like shit until she breaks up with you. I think my favorite thing about this audio clip is that it sounds like it was recorded with like your earphone's microphone by a kid who's like in his bedroom and doesn't want his parents to hear him talking, so he's holding it super close.
You're with that dude now?
Oh, you're with that dude now?
Check this out.
Guess look what you're missing out on, bitch. Because nothing wins back girls quite like saying something badass really quietly into a microphone because you're scared other people will hear you. So I know it might seem like the bad boys on TikTok are very self-absorbed, constantly focusing on how they look in their videos, and that's all they care about, but that couldn't be further from the truth. The bad boys on TikTok have values, okay? And one of those values is protecting women. Here's another sound that the bad boys on TikTok really like to use.
Here comes the next contestant. Is that your hand on my girlfriend? Is that your hand?
Holy shit, that walk. The most menacing walk known to man. He looks like Frankenstein or something. He looks like he's got absolutely no joint mobility. He's got no knees. Everybody knows that the badder the boy you are, the more your walk looks like a fucking womp from Mario 64. And whoever just touched this dude's girl is about to get... Oh, and look at how slow the walk is too. That's the weirdest thing about it, is he's in no rush. Imagine someone walking towards you like that. That is so menacing. Who just touched my girl? Hey, who just touched my girl? Was it you? Hey, get away from my girl, man. Hands off, now! It's kind of funny how this video was all about respecting women and treating them very nicely, but the second his girlfriend gets in the way, he's like, fuck off, babe! I gotta go fight this asshole. I have to protect your honor, babe. So how about you get the fuck out of my way, you dumb bitch? He just tosses her to the side. Nobody pushes my girl around, except for me. Wow, this one would be kind of menacing if this dude wasn't wearing the cutest tiny little cast on his pinky finger. Like, dude, are you really in any condition to be protecting women? It looks like you've already hurt yourself, man. I don't know if you're in any condition to be throwing punches. That TikTok is from this account, Montana Boy for Life. He's a country boy, as you can tell.
Accent's got a little twang, little thing.
But make no mistake, he's got some bad boy in him too.
Go ahead, big dog. Come over here and say something.
What the fuck? This dude just barked. Dude, I'm confused. Is this guy a bad boy or a good boy?
Do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now?
Damn. And people say chivalry is dead. They obviously don't know about Montana Boy for Life. He's literally about to go chop somebody up with an axe because some dude pushed this girl. Holy shit. Okay, make no mistake, I think that abusers definitely deserve to be roughed up a little bit. That's a message I'm totally cool with. If you push a girl, I mean, you can catch these hands by all means. But holy shit, an axe? You couldn't think of any less gruesome way to take care of this? What are you, a horror villain from the 80s? We don't even know the full story. Did this dude just bump into her in a crowded restaurant or something? I guess it's too late. Montana Boy for Life's already off to go dismember this dude.
Somebody better call the law. We done took it outside. We're about to brawl. Old boy done put his hands on a woman where I come from. Son, the next thing coming is a ass in the parking lot.
Ooh-wee, this is a popular one in the bad boy community. I'm sure you guys have seen these videos before using this song. They're very funny to me. I don't know what it is about grown men lip syncing and then punching the air because they're so mad. Also, the phrase ass whooping in a parking lot, I don't know why, it just sounds like you're not beating somebody up, you're just spanking them. You gotta teach them a lesson, you know? If somebody's putting their hands on a woman, you gotta take them out back to the parking lot and spank them.
Next thing coming is a ass in the woman where I come from. Son, the next thing coming is a ass in the.
Dude, just imagine if this happened to you. You're just like at the club minding your own business and you accidentally bump the girl standing next to you and her boyfriend puts his hand on your shoulders and you turn around and it's fucking Justin from Wizards of Waverly Place wearing what can only be described as the upper body version of a loincloth. I mean, what is that shirt even doing for you at that point? It's not even a shirt anymore. What, did you cut off the sleeves? Were the sleeves that big? My favorite part about this video is that you can somehow tell he's whispering even though you can't even hear the audio from the actual video. He's just got that like, I'm recording in my room and I don't want my parents to hear me making a TikTok vibe going, you know? There's only two things that I don't tolerate around here, all right? I'll whoop your ass if you're touching a girl or if you're telling my mommy I was up here making TikToks. Please don't tell my mommy about this. I don't want her to take away my phone. Actually, a lot of these like bad boy videos have this vibe where the dude making it seems like he's really worried people are gonna see him making the video. I just feel like that completely takes away from how badass the TikTok might be. I mean, I think we can all agree that there was never any chance of this actually looking badass in the first place. But it definitely doesn't help that the dude's just constantly nervously looking around like, somebody better call the law, we can take it outside, we're about to brawl. But guys, now I want to talk about the baddest boy on TikTok of them all, Broke Boy Beck. If you guys have spent any amount of time on TikTok at all, I'm sure you guys have seen this guy. He became a giant meme on TikTok because of this video.
You like making a deal with the devil?
I really have a hard time trying to decipher this TikTok. What is he trying to get across here? What is the purpose of this video? He says, do you like making a deal for a devil? And then he strangles you? Is that how you make deals with the devil? I want to be rich beyond my wildest dreams.
Okay, can do.
All right, sweet. What do I owe you, like my soul or something?
Oh no, I just want to strangle you for a little bit, if that's cool.
Oh. Okay. So is this like a sexual thing or?
No one knows, it's just what I do.
Maybe everyone's interpreting this whole thing wrong. Maybe he's not strangling you. Maybe he's just reaching out to shake your hand. It's a deal. What I definitely don't understand is the creepy laugh followed immediately by this very weird moan. His eyes like roll back into his skull. I don't know what that's all about. This video has like 374,000 likes. Everybody was making duets with this dude on TikTok. He became like the joke of TikTok, so naturally, he decided to just keep doing it. This video is called I Want All the Souls. Please don't tempt me, we brought smoke, got plenty. In In what way is this supposed to be appealing to me as the viewer? Wow, what a fun roleplay, you know? Sometimes you want a bad boy to protect your honor and chop somebody up with an axe because they said something mean about you. And sometimes you want that same bad boy to lift you up by your throat and just leave you dangling there while they rap to you. Now that's some bad boy shit. He did it again. This one's called The Souls Are Intoxicating. I don't know what it is with this dude and souls, but he definitely needs to stop. I just feel like if I were a girl, or whatever this dude is into, girls or guys or demons or imps, I don't know what this dude is into. Souls? I just feel like if I was whatever this dude is into, I would not want to be anywhere near this dude, let alone date the guy, because I just feel like if we got into any small argument, he would just Darth Vader my ass, strangle me and lift me up in the air by my throat just because I didn't want to go to Chili's. Overall, I just don't get it. I don't get the bad boy craze, and I don't claim to get the bad boy craze. But one thing is abundantly clear to me, and that's that bad boys aren't going away anytime soon. Bad boys are the new e-boys, or the new soft boys. Move over every other type of boy, because it's all about bad boys now. Which is why I've decided to rebrand myself as a bad boy, starting now. Why do girls like 'em bad? I don't know, but it's true. Take it from the baddest, they can't get enough of you. If you bad, they following me home after school and starting fights over me. I don't know what to do, cause I'm bad. I'm a certified bad boy. Fuck the law, I'm just here to get some cash, boy. Looking buff, acting tough up in this class, boy. I'm so bad my mommy taking away mad toys. Why's my mommy always on my case, like, yeah? Wish my mommy get out of my face, like, yeah. Trying to tell me not to eat this paste, like, yeah. Don't she know this bad boy like the taste, like, yeah. I'll use karate if you're acting rude. I'll kick your butt if I don't like your tone. Fuck the dentist, he's a scary dude. Tried to skateboard and broke all my bones.
I'm a bad boy.
Bitch, I always been bad.
I'm a bad boy.
And I dress in all black.
I'm a bad boy.
Might fuck around and skip class.
I'm a bad boy.
And I don't respect my dad. I'm a bad boy, please come change my diaper. Got all these haters round me, take them all out with my sniper. Hit the candy store, blow a bag like a bagpiper. Bad boy ate too much sugar, now bad boy is getting hyper. Hey bitch, I am bad to the bone, metaphorically and physically. I don't fuck with milk, got that calcium deficiency. My bones are so fragile and my mommy is so pissed at me. It would take a month to read my medical history. I'm bad at things that most people could do behind their back. I am bad at taking naps. Bitch, I don't know how to add. I'm bad at not smoking crack. I am good at watching Paw Patrol. I'm bad at getting mad. Don't even know how that's possible. I know that a bad boy's what you want. I know that you want a boy that doesn't give no craps. I know that a bad boy's what you need. Bad at tying shoes, so I got those Velcro straps.
I'm a bad boy.
Bitch, I always been bad.
I'm a bad boy.
And I dress in all black.
I'm a bad boy.
Might fuck around and skip class.
I'm a bad boy.
And I don't respect my dad.
I'm a bad boy.
Bitch, I always been bad.
I'm a bad boy.
And I dress in all black.
I'm a bad boy.
Might fuck around and skip class.
I'm a bad boy.
And I don't respect my dad. So I guess it's official. I'm a bad boy now. Bad boy Dan. If you want to be a bad boy too, listen to the song. Bump it with your friends. Make a TikTok with it. I don't care. I'm a bad boy. The only thing I care about is myself and respecting women when it's convenient. I hope you guys enjoyed that song. It's actually one of the songs in the new EP, so if you like that, there's some even more songs on the EP, so go check it out. The link is in the description. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I disappear forever. Bye! Why do girls like 'em bad? I don't know, but it's true. Take it from the baddest, they can't get enough of you. If you bad, they following me home after school and starting fights over me. I don't know what to do, cause I'm bad. I'm a certified bad boy. Fuck the law, I'm just here to get some cash, boy. Looking buff, What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of An Attempt. I will be making an attempt to do something very strange. It might work, it might not, but one thing's for sure, it will be an attempt. So if you're a frequent viewer of my channel and you saw the title of this video, there's a good chance you probably already know what this is about. But if you're new here or you're just not familiar with the Paul Zimmer, Troy Becker situation, basically, I've been covering this dude named Paul Zimmer, who was basically super popular on TikTok, and then he left because of a controversy. He stopped posting and then tried to come back pretending to be a different person. But the thing is, he didn't even try to make himself look different. He didn't even try to make himself seem like a different person. I've been thinking a lot about how little effort Paul Zimmer put into trying to make himself seem like a different person. So I thought, hey, why not try to do this? I'm gonna do what Paul Zimmer was trying to do with the Troy Becker thing, but actually try. Because to be fair, I made fun of him a lot for not trying at all. But when you really think about it, if you really did try to become a whole different person when you already have a pretty big following, would that even work? Is it possible to change your identity on social media and get away with it? So my goal is to make up a new identity, basically just invent a new person. I'm gonna give him an Instagram and then try to get as many of my followers to follow that Instagram as I possibly can without it being revealed that it's really just me. Right now, as I'm filming this, it is 3 o'clock on January 8th. And I am planning on posting this video, hopefully before the end of January. So I've got like a little less than a month to work on this. I'm gonna say over the course of a month, like a really successful implementation of this would get my other Instagram account up to like 10,000. It's not like, whoa, you're super famous now, but it is like, it's a healthy dose of clout. It's a spoonful of clout. And if I could do that in a month, I think that would be successful. The other aspect of this though is to make this as easy as possible for me. Because originally I was thinking this will be pretty easy to do if I hire like a professional makeup artist to just make me look different, or like prosthetics or something on my face. This is gonna be a piece of cake. But if I'm really trying to do what Paul Zimmer was trying to do, where this could be a feasible thing that I actually continue with, I can't just hire a makeup artist every time I want to post on this new account. So I have to make this as easy as possible while also being as convincing as possible. So my two goals are easy disguise and 10,000 followers. Will I be able to do it? I have no idea. I'm really worried the second I post the first picture of this dude, all of the comments are just gonna be like, that's you. What are you trying to do? That's obviously you. From there, I concocted the perfect plan to fool the internet. I knew from the start I would have to have a convincing reason to be shouting some random person out on my Instagram. But luckily, a few weeks prior, I had posted on Twitter and Instagram that I was looking to hire someone to help me shoot and edit videos. So, my followers wouldn't be too surprised if a new intern of mine started to show up in my Instagram posts. I gave this mysterious editor the name Zayden Longzan, or just Zayden Long for short. When unscrambled, the letters of this name spell out my own name. I thought this would be kind of clever and a cute touch to my evil plan. All right, good news, everybody. Papa got a wig. I also needed to develop a convincing disguise. To disguise my hair, I decided to go with a wig. This way, both Zayden's hair color and length would be drastically different than my own. Hello. What if this was just my disguise? Hey guys, it's me, Zayden Long. That was kind of right. Okay. I look like 2006 Smosh. Is this believable? I don't even know if this is on the right way. Maybe this is the front. Yeah, that's definitely on backwards. To avoid wearing any of my own clothes while acting as Zayden, I took a trip to Kohl's and headed straight for the clearance section, where I picked up a few items that I would never be caught dead wearing. And apparently no one else would either, because they were on clearance. This part was pretty fun, because I got to decide what kind of person Zayden would be. Does he like Rick and Morty, Scooby-Doo, or shirts with lame math jokes? The answer was none of them. With my new wardrobe in place, the only thing left to figure out was how I was going to disguise my face. Since my big fat nose is so prominent, I knew I would surely need to do something drastic to alter my face. That's when I remembered that FaceApp, the app that everyone was using to make themselves look old last year, has features that allow you to change your face in different ways. So I took a picture of myself, trying to smile like someone else, and got to work trying to make myself look as different as possible. The beards look pretty convincing, but I ultimately decided to utilize a feature that lets you merge your face with a celebrity's face. Here you can see me trying it with Justin Bieber and Adam Driver. Look at that! That looks like a different person. He's got different eye color. He's got facial hair. He's got black eyebrows. I mean, if you saw that, would you think that's a different person? This is my face merged with Tom Holland. It just made me look like a baby. After a few more attempts, I tried merging my face with Chris Evans. And that's when things got crazy. Whoa, wait, okay, look at this. That looks like a totally different person. This is if me and Captain America himself had a baby. The beard helped so much. It changed his hairline. I think that might be the winner. This is me mixed with Post Malone. So with my full disguise ready to go, it was time to get a move on and craft my first image. All right, gang, it's time to craft the first image. So for each and every picture that I post with Zayden, I kind of have to have like a backstory or like a reason for taking the picture, like what's going on during this picture, why are we taking a picture? That way it's believable, you know? I'm not just posting things for no reason. So the backstory that I've come up with for this picture is it's sort of like a celebratory picture. I just hired my first employee. My shooter and editor Zayden is now working for me. All right, well, let's do it. Note to self, this little iPhone grippy, it pinches fingers. First, I took a few pictures of me as myself smiling, and then it was Zayden's turn. Now it's time to change into Zayden for the first time. Getting into character for the first time was tough, both physically and emotionally. But once I was there, acting as Zayden felt almost natural, like it was somehow meant to be. Okay, I was thinking I should probably make a different smile than I usually make. So I tried to make a different smile and I ended up looking super fucking creepy. I'm really going through a lot of trouble here. I really hope that this works and doesn't immediately backfire and fail. All right, well, only one way to find out. While editing the first image, I decided to not only use FaceApp to combine my face with Chris Evans, but also use Photoshop Fix to make even more alterations to my face, like narrowing my nose and adjusting my jawline, in hopes that altering the shape of my face would further add to the illusion that I was Zayden. After all this effort, I thought I would be as confident as ever to post the picture, but unfortunately for me, I was wrong. All right, so the picture's done. I'm done editing it. I'm not as confident in it as I thought I would be. When I look at it, I still see me, and I don't know if that's because I know that it's me or because it actually looks like me. Well, now, I don't know. Now I'm looking at it again and it looks fine to me. It doesn't look like me anymore. Maybe I'll just post it. If anyone at all says like, hey, that's just you just edited yourself, I'm gonna take it down right away and figure out a different plan moving forward. My confidence in this is so fragile that if even one person sees through it, I'm done. I have to figure out something else and try it again in a different way. There's no way this is gonna work. I don't wanna post this. Okay, I gotta figure out a caption. Expect some more production value in my videos very soon. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller so you can see both of our laptops. I don't want to post this. Okay, I'm gonna post it. Expect some more production value. Expect some higher production value, maybe? Yeah. I'm second guessing this so much. Okay. I'm gonna post it. Here we go. Your story. Okay, posting now. And there's Curtis. For this first post, I decided not to tag Zayden, and I didn't even create his account yet, because I mostly just wanted to test the waters and draw as little suspicion as possible. It's been seen by 10 people. I'm gonna monitor my DMs like crazy to see if anybody's DMing me, telling me I'm a con man. It looks fake. Oh, it looks fake. I just looked at it again. I've been looking at it for too long. I've gone insane. Just then, my worst fears were realized. I got a DM asking if my Instagram story was the result of cloning. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. Nope. I'm really going through a lot of trouble here. I really hope that this works. It doesn't immediately backfire and fail. Okay, I've already got... Okay, nope. I gotta delete it. Deleting it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Danny, is that you? I'm stressed. I thought the guy on the left was you with a photoshopped beard. No. I'm really worried the second I post the first picture of this dude, all of the comments are just gonna be like, that's you. All right, deleted that real quick. He looks like your long lost twin. Wow, all of the DMs, all of my DMs were, wow, that's just you. Jesus, man. Oh, God. I just got owned so hard. Okay, so I guess new plan. We're starting over and we're doing something else. I don't know what we're gonna do. It's good that I was monitoring my DMs so that I could see immediately, because within the first minute, I got 7 DMs right away that were like, that's you. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't just leave that up. So we're gonna try again a different way. All right, when I posted that initial picture, it was Friday. It is now Monday. I took the entire weekend to think about my actions and how disappointed I am in myself. And now I've regrouped and I'm ready to try this again. So there's some good news and bad news from this situation. The good news is that when I posted this picture on my story, only about 100 people saw it. So I was thinking, okay, this will be fine. I'll just delete that, forget that ever happened. I'll just, you know, mix my face with a different celebrity, Photoshop it a little bit different, and I'll try again tomorrow and see if that works. But the bad news is, I did not anticipate the first 100 people who saw that story screenshotting it and spreading it all over Twitter. I guess I thought that people would just see it and be like, ooh, that's weird, and forget about it, but a bunch of people have screenshotted the picture and are now tweeting it at me constantly. So now I feel like anytime I post someone new on my Instagram story, those people are going to immediately know that something is up. So I kind of spent the entire weekend feeling like I basically failed this experiment before I really even started it. And for a while, I was thinking, I'm just gonna scrap this idea. It's not worth it. It's not worth the trouble, because enough people have seen the picture now that I've basically failed the challenge. The challenge was for no one to notice that it's me, and everyone noticed. Every single person that saw the picture noticed. And I didn't even get him any followers. I didn't get the new account any followers, because I didn't even make it. It was a giant fail on my part. I felt like a royal doofus. But then, I began to see it as a blessing. I needed to learn the hard way that if I wanted this to work, I had to do a lot more than just sit in my dining room and take a few pictures. So that's when I devised a new plan. I decided to scrap the entire editor idea. It was never going to work, and Past Danny was an idiot and a coward for thinking anything else. Instead of hiring an editor, I was going to make it look like I was going on a trip to see my cousin at his house in rural Illinois. By making Zayden my cousin, hopefully people would be much more forgiving if he heavily resembled me. So, to make this as convincing as possible, I got an Airbnb for 2 days so I could take pictures at Zayden's house without it looking like my house. After that, I packed up and it was off to my cousin's house. Alright, so I booked an Airbnb. I've arrived at the Airbnb, now I'm at the Airbnb. Feels a little bit weird to be at an Airbnb by myself, especially since I'm not even staying here, I'm just here to take pictures. This house also kind of creeps me out. It kind of looks like it was built over 100 years ago, and I'm a little afraid to go upstairs, so I'll probably be doing most of the pictures down here, because I'm kind of worried that this house is haunted. I also thought I heard voices when I first walked in, so that's also concerning. Okay, and that's kind of creepy. I just found a long, dark hair on my tripod. How the fuck did that get here? Alright, let's get it. Alright, so I'm back at the Airbnb. It's day 2. I'm ready to take some more pictures, son. When I got here today, there was a light on upstairs that I did not leave on. I am certain that this house is haunted. I don't want to go up there, but I have to for the pictures I want to take today, so we're gonna brave it together. Yeah, this house is for sure haunted. Look at these stairs. There's no way someone didn't die on these stairs. I spent those 2 days doing nothing but planning and taking pictures of myself and Zayden. I knew my old antics just wouldn't cut it, so I decided to go all in, fully immersing myself in the role I knew I was born to play. I ate as Zayden, drank as Zayden, and thought as Zayden. But the real work of convincing the public that Zayden was in fact real was yet to come. Alright guys, well after pussyfooting around it for a few weeks, I'm ready to have another go at it. I'm gonna try posting some images. I'm spinning in my chair. I'm not meaning to do this. The chair is just spinning. I'm ready to buckle down and make these pictures and post them on Instagram, so here's my plan. First thing I'm gonna do is post an Instagram story of just me using one of the pictures that I took at the Airbnb, saying something along the lines of, I'm in rural Illinois visiting family, something implying that. Maybe like, ayo, rural Illinois check. Just to precondition people to think, okay, Danny's not at home, where is he? He's probably off doing something. Who's he with? Is that suspicious? I feel like I never post about my location like this on Instagram, so people will immediately know that I'm lying and up to something. Should I make it not Illinois? Should it be somewhere more exciting? Ayo, rural Minnesota check. Sure, maybe I'll be in Minnesota. Okay, so that's where Zayden lives, rural Minnesota. Let me just check my DMs real quick and make sure no one's causing a fuss. Like, I checked Minnesota, you're not there. Okay, no, I'm getting the good DMs. Like, whoa, why are you in Minnesota? But before I post him at all, the first thing I want to make is his Instagram account. I haven't set up his Instagram yet. Zayden _ long. I'm gonna make him my older cousin, so I'm gonna make his birthday in 1992, April 1st. His birthday is gonna be on April Fool's Day, because all of you are gonna be April Fools for believing this. To make his Instagram account look more believable, I also needed to follow a bunch of random people. So I just went to a couple small colleges' Instagram pages, went to the list of people following them, and just followed a bunch of people. Might as well give some of the homies an extra follow too. Drew, Curtis, shoot, I'll give Gus an extra follow. What the heck? Zayden can like good content, right? Bio, born to be Zayden. Born to be Sauce. Why did Zayden autocorrect to Sauce? Born to be Sauce. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it. That sounds kind of cool. Bitch, I was born to be Sauce. Chris Evans really burned me before, and I never make the same mistake twice. So when crafting Zayden's Instagram profile picture, I decided to use Tom Brady's face this time. Tom Brady's eyebrows and overall complexion seemed different enough from mine, and I was pretty happy with the end result. From there, I threw together the first image of Zayden that I would be posting on my story. Okay guys, the image is done. The first image that is prepared to go on my story is done, I think. And I'm pretty pleased with the final image. In fact, I even sent it to Laura, and she approves, and if anyone knows what my face looks like, it is my own wife. So I'm still very hesitant, but I think I'm ready to post the picture. Will I make a complete fool of myself once again? We're about to find out right now. For the caption, maybe I can play off the previous story, so I can say like, ayo, rural cousin check. That way people will immediately understand, okay, he's in Minnesota because he's visiting his rural cousin Zayden. Should I tag him in the first one? I'm just gonna tag him in the first one. Before, I was testing the waters by not tagging him, but I'm not doing this again, okay? We're going all or nothing this time. So I'm not testing the waters. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna tag Zayden. I'll do it just as I would tag anyone else. Zayden is long. I'm just gonna throw that right there, as if it's not even a big deal, just making it pretty small on the screen. And fuck, oh god damn it, it looks like me! Oh, it'll never not look like me. And posted. Oh god, have people seen it yet? Okay, 2 people have seen it, 6 people have seen it, 12 people have seen it. Oh baby boy, people are gonna know, aren't they? Oh, Zayden has 2 followers now, 3 even. Me and 2 other people. All right, let me check my DMs. No! The first DM I get about it is look the same. Look the same? Hey. Look the same. I thought this was you in a wig. God damn it! No! Oh no! Okay, but they're not saying this is you in a wig. They're saying I thought that was you in a wig, which is good. God, my heart is beating so fast right now. Why does this mean so much to me? Okay, I'm getting surprisingly few DMs though. That's good, because this story has now been seen by 1,000 people, and I've only gotten 2 DMs. I would say that that's good, because last time I got a bunch, I think, didn't I? I'm feeling better about this. Okay, before I post the second picture, I want to, infuse a little bit more realism to it, and a lot of times on my Instagram story, when I go to a new place, I like to post sitting on a big comfy couch on this new couch. So since I'm in this new location, I feel like it only makes sense for me to post that I'm sitting on a big comfy couch. All right, we got photo number 2 complete. This one is a beautiful image of Zayden flipping me off because I'm razzing him. So I think the tone of this one is gonna be a little bit kind of like messing with him while also trying to get more people to go over and follow him. As of right now, I think Zayden has like 50 followers. I wanna try to increase that, baby. We're trying to get Zayden a big heaping spoonful of that clout for dinner. Okay, the caption I came up with is, my cousin thinks he has what it takes to be an IG model. Please tell him he wouldn't last 1 day with clout. And then I tagged his Instagram. If I know my followers, I know a good chunk of them will turn against me and take his side. So I'm hoping that he'll gain a decent amount of followers from this. And post. I'm now realizing that the 2 pictures of my cousin don't really look like the same person, per se. I don't know how that happened, but that's not good. Like, they kind of have different hairstyles and honestly different skin tones. So hopefully people will look past that and just go straight for his Instagram. Okay, this person said he kind of looks like if you and Drew had a child together. How about me and Tom Brady, honey? Oh shit, okay. This person says, is that actually your cousin or is it just an edited picture of you? I literally can't tell. All right, I'm gonna count this as I'm still winning because she said she literally can't tell. Another person said, I swear at first I thought this was you with a wig. You hear that? At first. So needless to say, I'm feeling pretty damn good about this right now. Oh shit, baby. Zayden Long has 117 followers. We're doing it now, son. Okay, people are DMing Zayden to tell him that he doesn't have what it takes to be an Instagram model. You wouldn't last 1 day with clout. You won't last a day, even with clout or not. Okay, I think this person just threatened Zayden, so that's not good. Oh my god, this is so stressful. But it is fulfilling. I do feel fulfilled right now. That night, I posted 2 more pictures on my story, all to a pretty solid response from my followers. So, with hope in my heart, I tucked myself in for a good night's rest, and woke up the next morning, ready to continue this sick and twisted charade. Oh, hot dang, son! Zayden now has 2,000 followers on Instagram, and he ain't even got any posts yet. Of course, people are messaging him that they think he wouldn't last one day with clout. One person is encouraging Zayden to kill me and take my place. What the hell? Actually, a lot of people have been hitting on Zayden. You do got that IG model type though, with a fire emoji. Someone said, you're hot. Someone said, here before 100K. That's right, baby. We're getting Zayden to 100K. Next up was a rendition of my classic I wear a yellow shirt today Instagram story. This is something I do whenever I wear this striped yellow shirt that I own. I take pictures of myself from a distance and caption them, I wear a yellow shirt today. But this time, I let my old cousin Zayden get in on the action. And with those stories up and most people buying it was time to start on my riskiest task yet. I was going to post a picture on my actual Instagram feed. Since this picture would reach many more people than my stories, I knew Zayden would get a good boost in followers if this looked good. But if it didn't, the jig would be up, and I'd be out of luck. So right now, Zayden has 2,343 followers. So hopefully by posting this as an actual Instagram picture, we can get him a couple more. Okay, so I tagged Zayden in it. Now I gotta think of a caption. Maybe I want to include something like it's my cousin's birthday. That would give me a reason to be shouting him out, and also for me to be visiting him. My cousin's only birthday wish is to be an Instagram model. Please donate as much clout as you see fit. My only worry is that since this isn't a story and it's a picture, there's comments. And so if people read the comments and there are other people saying this looks weird in Photoshop, even people who didn't initially think that will start to think that because they'll see other people's comments. But I have a plan for that too. On your Instagram, you can block words from showing up in your comments. Like if you're sensitive about certain things or you just don't want to see comments about certain things, you can just add them to your blocked words list. So I think I'm gonna add a bunch of words like Photoshop and wig to the blocked words list. That way no one can comment about those things, so people who aren't suspicious won't have it ruined for them. You might think that that's shady, and it is. All right, and share, and okay, it's up. I spent the next few hours monitoring the comments like a crazy person and adding words to my list of blocked words. As you can see, I ended up having to block a fair amount of words, but the result was a squeaky clean comment section. Okay, now time to check out the comments and see if people are suspicious. We got clapping, I can't tell are you wearing a yellow shirt, just a reference to my Instagram story. True icons, if he wants to be an Instagram model, he should post photos on his account, seems a little counterproductive. Okay, is there a GoFundMe to donate clout? Oh baby, this is good. Oh my gosh, this is going so much better. All right guys, it's been 3 hours since I posted the picture on my Instagram, and I'm starting to think we might get away with this. Low key, this is going pretty well. It actually is going a lot better than I expected. I mean, it's probably because I blocked all the words that would allow people to comment their suspicions about this picture, but scrolling through the comments, they all seem to be focused on other things besides the fact that it's just me with a wig. Everyone's being pretty supportive of Zayden. I'm pleasantly surprised. So I guess now we'll just wait and see what tomorrow brings. I am excited. All right, guys, the experiment is over. I'm cutting it here. It's the next day. I gave it all night for Zayden to gain followers, so now it's time to see how many he's got and to see how I did with my stupid little experiment. So before I check Zayden's follower count, remember that my 2 goals were for Zayden to hit 10,000 followers without anyone figuring out that it was just me. And then the second one was for this to be as easy as possible. I'm searching up Zayden. And oh shit, baby! Zayden Long has 12.5 thousand followers. God damn! 12.5K. So for goal number 1 of hitting 10,000 followers, I actually got like 120%. That's like a A plus. That's like an A+++. That being said though, there was the other condition of the goal where I didn't want anyone to figure out that it was actually me. And I'm pretty sure a decent amount of people caught on. If not to the fact that it was me, at least to the fact that like the pictures were photoshopped in some way or there was something weird going on. So maybe I'll just mark this down to like an A++ and maybe change this to 110%. That seems more fair. All right, goal number 2. Was this an easy process? Did I make this as easy for myself as possible so that I could redo this over and over indefinitely forever? For this one, I'm gonna give myself a solid D-. A good old 60%, if you will. Now, editing the pictures themselves wasn't actually that hard. It took around like 10 minutes per picture. Some of them took a little longer, but in general, they took about 10 minutes, which isn't too bad. But if I ever wanted to do like a video with Zayden, I don't know how. In God's name, I would do that. I guess I could try like taking a video and then exporting each individual frame as a picture, then putting those all on my phone, and then manually using FaceApp on each individual picture. But even a 1-second video would be like 30 pictures. So what is that? 300 minutes, which would be 5 hours, and also it would probably end up looking like shit. So yeah, ease of use gets a D-. Alright, so what's my final score? If I average these out, 110 plus 60 is 170, divided by 2 is a solid 85%. That's like a B. Huh. A B. Really? That seems like really generous. You know what? Just to be fair, I'm gonna knock it down to a B-, because I really didn't feel that good about this. Yeah, especially considering the fact that I failed the first time and I had to delete a bunch of comments and block all of the words that were used in those comments. I'm definitely feeling a B-. Like, I passed, and I did alright, but it was not an A+ job. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a C. This still, the more I think about it, I don't deserve a B. I get a C. I passed, but I'm not feeling great about it. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This was actually really fun to make. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my subscribers, and I even have hoodies that say Greg on it because I'm a YouTuber. All right, thank you, Nameless, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I peel off my skin and I was really Paul Zimmer the whole time. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of When You Wish on Wish.com. You can buy human teeth. That's right, today we're talking about the wackiest marketplace on the net, Wish.com. I'm pretty sure a decent amount of other YouTubers have made videos about Wish.com, but you know what? I haven't given my take on it yet, and my take is that it's weird. It's weird, this website. I don't get it. And I keep getting ads for Wish.com on Facebook, and so does Laura. And most of the ads I get are either for like human body parts or chicken helmets. And I don't know what I searched on Google that made Wish.com think I want to buy chicken helmets or a tongue. What did I search? So we're going to be talking about some of the weirdest products that I can find on Wish.com. I also tweeted asking you guys to send me some, so we'll talk about some of those as well. If you've never heard of Wish.com before, you can sort of think of it like Amazon.com, but if Amazon was run by the horniest person in the world, who also just happened to stumble upon an abandoned warehouse full of a bunch of random shit that no one would ever want. That, quite frankly, is the only explanation I can come up with for the absurd variety of products on Wish.com. In fact, I think this screenshot that I took of my homepage on Wish.com shows it off pretty well. What other online store would advertise giant water balloons for kids right next to something called men's tea? Ah, men's tea. Nourishing. Lasting. Lights your underwear on fire. Men's tea. This is what I wanted. Okay, to prove just how weird the products they have on Wish.com are, I decided to make a commercial for some of the products that you guys sent me on Twitter. So here's a commercial for Wish.com. Wish.com is the #1 online store on the internet for stuff that you didn't want or even know existed, but are still gonna buy, I hope. Bird holder. That's right. You want a pet bird, but you don't have room in your house for a cage? Use the bird holder. Bird's not going anywhere with this thing. So it's compact. You can have so many more birds if you just have these tiny little cages. This is for people who want a compact bird case and magicians, maybe? Because they're always doing shit with doves like coming out of places. Maybe this is how they do it. I don't know. I just sell the products. I have no idea what they're for. Is your cat always looking at you, making you feel self-conscious? Well, you're in luck. We got cat blindfolds. Cover their whole face. Now they can't look at shit. They might not even be able to breathe. Who knows? Could I interest you in an alley of stray cats? I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. $1 for 30 feral cats. Corn boat, $100. Do you suddenly have more cats than you did before due to a recent acquisition of an alley full of stray cats, but you're still self-conscious about your cats looking at you? Don't worry, we got a bunch more cat masks in different shapes and sizes. We sell so many cat blindfolds, it's crazy. Now I know some of you can relate to this one. Is your hamster all sad because they're tired of the hamster wheel and they want to go for a real walk? Well, guess what? Now you can take your hamster for the walk of his dreams with the new hamster harness. It's a harness for your hamster to take him on a walk. Just look how happy this hamster is. Okay, that's not a hamster. What happened to the hamster? We had a hamster. What did that chipmunk do to the hamster? I have no tit. Capiche? And of course, no online marketplace would be complete without a set of human teeth. I don't know why you would need these. I don't know why you would ever need to buy these, but I got to imagine that they're worth more than the $5 we're selling them for. These could go for a lot more on the black market, so really when you think about it, it's more than just teeth, it's an investment. Maybe they'd be good for dentists, I don't know. I got to imagine there's a better, more reputable place for dentists to buy teeth to practice on than Wish.com, but maybe there's a kink in the supply chain and you gotta get them from Wish. So get your teeth, well they're not your teeth, they're someone else's teeth, that they can be your teeth for $5. Wish.com, we don't know either. From what I can understand, there's a lot of weird people that use Wish.com, but there's a decent amount of normal people that use it too. The selling point for the weird people is obviously that most stores don't carry the weird shit that the weird people want. But I think a big selling point for normal people is that Wish.com has insanely low prices. For example, this Dell laptop, which is apparently being sold on Wish.com for $1. $1. For a laptop. I don't know how exactly they get the prices so low, but that's like their big thing, is that they have the lowest prices, and the only catch is that you have to wait for like weeks or sometimes even months for them to ship your products. So that, I guess that has something to do with it. I don't really understand how that correlates with having low prices, but then again, I'm no economics major. Another catch, if I'm to believe most of the YouTube reviews of Wish products that I've seen, is that you also rarely get the exact thing that you ordered. Like, you'd order this $1 Dell laptop from Wish.com, and it would come, but it would be made out of cardboard or just like a picture of a Dell laptop. There's a few different categories on Wish.com that really seem to attract the weirdness. So those are the ones I want to tackle on this video. The first one is self-improvement products. Now, mind you, when I say self-improvement, I don't mean like spiritually or like mentally improving yourself. It's not like self-help book. I'm talking like 8-pack cream. 8-pack removes fat, renews skin, firms. You can see an 8-pack in 3 days. Oh my God. What is this cream doing to your body that no matter what you look like before, in 3 days, you'll see an 8-pack? Powerful abdominal muscle stronger cream, anti-cellulite fat burning, slimming gel effective belly tighten weight loss product. So you're telling me that this cream makes muscles stronger and burns fat at the same time, and at such a rapid rate that you'll have a 6-pack in 3 days? I've been trying to get a 6-pack for my whole goddamn life. I didn't know this cream existed. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look at this. After cleaning the abdomen, take the appropriate gel evenly on the abdomen and waist. So he just rubs it, he massages the abdomen. Step 3, this process. Skin feeling a slight fever. Okay, that's probably not good. This product gives your skin a fever? I hope this is worth it. 4, recommend with regular habits and a healthy diet in order to achieve better use of results. Wish you early farewell, bellies. Perfect abdominal muscle you can own. Okay, that picture just confused me more. Let's check out the product description for this 8-pack gel to figure out exactly how this works. Like, what is really going on here? Help to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. Do the people who make this product know that having an 8-pack doesn't have anything to do with your skin? It's like your muscle, and then you have to have low fat so you can see the muscle. It helps to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. So if you've got like a bit of a gut when you start, and you take this cream, you'll still have a gut after 3 days, but it'll be really firm. The skin will be hard. You'll knock on your gut and it'll be like, and it'll also be lubricated. It'll lubricate your belly skins. You'll have a gut, but it'll be hard and slippery, just how the ladies like it. The texture is light and easy to absorb, giving a healthy face and firm body lines. Healthy face? Are people rubbing this shit on their face? Imagine, like, no matter where you rub this on your body, it gives you a 6-pack there. So, like, you rub it on your cheeks and all of a sudden your face is just absolutely jacked, and since you got it on your hands, now you've got 8-packs on your hands. Okay, next up we've got some beard oil. So this is supposedly for people who can't grow a beard. It'll help you get a little bit more facial hair. Beard, chest hair growth, essential oils, more dense, thicker hair growth. So they've got this picture of a guy with a big beard that was supposedly grown with this beard oil. They've got, look, this guy can't grow a beard, and now he can because of this beard oil. And I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, I don't think a product really exists that can like help you that much with growing facial hair. But then I saw this picture where this guy must have accidentally got it all over his torso, and now he's a werewolf. And look at how he looks at his stomach too, like he knows he fucked up. He's like, I shouldn't have put this much on here. What am I gonna do with all this hair? And if that's not bad enough, look at the picture next to it. is a baby with a beard. And it says, keep out of the reach of children. Like, this is a real warning that your baby's gonna grow a beard if you let them near this beard oil. I gotta be honest, this must be some good shit. Low-key, I kinda wanna try it. It is a weird marketing tactic, though, to show this guy, like, obviously disappointed in all the hair he grew because they used it on the wrong areas, and then saying, keep out of reach of children, and showing what happens if you use it on a child. I don't think I've ever seen a product show the negative side effects of that product to advertise itself. Like putting too much on your torso or giving it to a baby. Why would that make you want to buy it? It's like, hey, this could be really dangerous. Buy now. That would be like a Windex commercial showing a guy getting his stomach pumped because he drank it. Windex is super effective at cleaning. Whoa! In fact, we think it might even be too effective. Just look at how well it cleaned out this guy's inside. Ew. This guy can't even find his house because he sprayed the whole thing down with Windex and now it's crystal clear. What a disaster! Okay, next category, gizmos and gadgets. So there's a bunch of electronics that you can buy on Wish.com, and some are pretty innocuous. They're just like knockoff cell phones and stuff like that. But then there's also a worrisome side to this category, a creepy side. Like this 1080p HD mini Wi-Fi spy camera. The main picture on this product page features all the different modes and features of the product, a little picture of the camera so you can see how small it is, day and night mode, and a naked woman laying on a bed? Uh-oh. There's just a picture of a naked woman laying on a bed in this picture. I'm definitely gonna have to blur this. And I gotta wonder what this unsuspecting woman has to do with a spy camera. That can't be good. Okay, let's take a look at this picture. This is all about the suggested uses of the camera. So maybe we can get a good idea of exactly who this is for. Small children? Don't worry about the babysitter. Okay, that makes sense. You've got a nanny and you want to check up on your kid throughout the day, so you have a little spy camera. I personally would probably put like a more noticeable camera. That way the nanny knows they're being watched and then they're more likely to behave in the first place. But hey, if you want to get a tiny little camera the size of a pea and spy on your nanny, I guess that's okay, is it? Actually, I don't think it is. I'm gonna take that back. I just tell your nanny that there is a camera there, I feel like. Go out to work? Worry about property security. Okay, that's kind of weird because this one says don't worry about the babysitter and this one's saying worry about property security. Almost as if to say like, if you get this camera, you won't even have to worry about the nanny, bro, but you're still gonna have to worry about your house. This won't do shit for your house. Can't see at night? Fear of not being used? Is that what that says? I can't tell because this is kind of blurry. Fear of not being used. And also, what is this picture? Who fears not being used? The camera? Hey, just quick warning, when you get this camera, make sure that you use it, because if you don't, it's gonna get really scared and insecure that you don't like it, and then it's gonna stop working, and then it's gonna blow up and turn into a magical fire cross. So if you can't see at night, use this camera, because it has a big fear of not being used. For a long time? Inconvenient to carry heavy weight. Now, this one doesn't really seem to have anything to do with the camera, because it's a picture of a woman holding a baby. It kind of seems like it's saying, babies are inconvenient to hold for a long time, so try holding this tiny little camera instead. I mean, maybe it's saying to capture moments like this, like you don't want to carry around a big, normal-sized camera, so instead you're gonna want to carry around a tiny little camera, but, I mean, come on, no one's buying this camera to, like, film their daughter's piano recital. Can you imagine someone in the crowd with like a little camera the size of a grain of sand? Like, you're doing great, sweetheart. I'm so glad I'm holding this camera. At least I think I am. I actually have no idea. I can't even see it. It's microscopic, but you're doing great. I'm so glad we're gonna have this memory forever. Envy others on the internet. And it's a picture of a cat. That's the last use. I seriously, someone please tell me what this means because I have no idea. Do you envy others on the internet? Well, look, here's a cat. Is the cat wearing the camera? Do you envy others on the internet? Maybe you saw someone flexing their brand new mansion on Instagram. Well, introducing this tiny little camera. You can put it on a cat, and then you can see the world from a cat's point of view. And I don't know how that's gonna help with you being jealous about the mansion, but it should be pretty fun, right? To see what a cat sees. So that's all the uses for this camera. So which of those has anything to do with a naked woman lying on a bed? Still pretty confused about that one. They advertise a lot of other, like, kinda sketchy things, like this mini voice recorder for $19 that should be $100. A Mavic Pro, which is a drone that's made by DJI that I'm pretty sure is supposed to cost like $1,000. In fact, let's let's just Google it. DJI Mavic Pro. Okay, yeah, so this drone should cost $1,000, but on Wish.com, it's only $36, which is weird because I actually saved this link yesterday and it was $38 yesterday. So I don't know how they got the price down $2 more. 38 was pretty extreme already. I'm just so curious as to how they could possibly get the price that cheap. There's no way they're really sending you this drone, right? It must be like a knockoff. They advertised the like 2 weeks to ship thing as if that explains why the price would be so low, but I can't figure out why that would be. Like, I'm starting to think that the reason it takes 2 weeks to ship is because it's just one guy with a laptop running the entirety of Wish.com. And so when you order this $36 drone, he's like, oh shit, we got a new order. Oh, but I don't have any drones. That's right, because I'm just one guy with a laptop. So then he spends the next 2 weeks planning and executing a heist where he steals a drone from someone and then he mails you that drone. And the reason it costs $36 is because he bought some snacks on the way to the heist and they cost $36. Mini GPS Cheating Defender. So this is a very interesting product. It's apparently a GPS device specifically marketed towards people who think their significant other is cheating on them. And so they're gonna stick it on them to see where they go. I don't know where you stick it on someone where they won't notice. Like, are you gonna make them eat it? Because they'll notice if it's in their pocket or something. And then I guess you get the app on your phone and you can follow them around like a little sleuth. And then you go right to their mistress's house and you kick down the door and you're like, I followed you! I followed you! Why are you cheating on me? Is it because I'm weird? Oh, it's because I have really weird stalker tendencies and I buy weird like spy gadgets off Wish.com to track you down with? That makes sense. Actually, you know what? Carry on. I'm just gonna chill and watch. Or no, you want me to leave? Okay, I'll leave. I'll do that. I will leave. Right after I drop this tiny little camera. So I've looked into this product quite a bit and I've come to the conclusion that it's total bullshit, the entire product. Not only the way it's advertised, but like the fact that it doesn't even work how it's supposed to. So I felt like the only way I could do it justice is by making a little commercial for it. So that's what I did. The Mini GPS Cheating Defender. Defend against cheating by tracking your significant other's every move. Use it with your girlfriend to make sure she's not cheating on you. Use it with your child to make sure he's not lost or cheating on you. You never know when your kid's gonna find a new set of parents and cheat on you with them. Oh, this picture's got a bunch of different uses. Like you can put it in your purse in case it gets stolen, or your car in case it gets stolen, or an old man in case he gets stolen. I think that use might be my favorite. Putting it on an old man. You don't even have to know the guy. Haven't you ever wanted to know what an old man does? You can just walk down the street, stick this little GPS on any old guy. He won't know what it is, and he'll just go about the rest of his day, and you can just watch and just figure out what the old man does. I've always wondered, what do old people do? Do they do anything? I don't know. Has it ever been looked into? I'm not sure, but we can find out. You can put it on anything. You can put it on keys, purse, dog. See that dog there? That dog that looks like a pile of books? You can put it on that. You can put it on that little cutie. Good boy. Did you lose your car in a parking lot?
Yes.
No, you didn't, because you've got the GPS tracker. Ding, ding, ding. I am here. I am right here. One touch to find. The smart tracker can find your keys, remote control, pets, phones, and even your kids quickly and conveniently. The effective distance of the iTag is 75 feet in an open range without barrier. Wait. Huh? You can only use it if you're less than 75 feet away? So it's great for tracking down that cheating wife of yours, as long as she's doing it in the next room over. Wait, yeah, look, it only connects to your phone via Bluetooth. Low energy consumption, anti-lost alarm. So this, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is just like a little thing that when you press a button on your app, it sounds a little alarm, and it only works from like 75 feet away. I'm pretty sure these things are usually advertised for like if you lose your keys. It's not meant to find things that are actually far away. It doesn't have a GPS in it at all. These are like those square things, or tile things, is that what they're called? How would this help you find a child that got kidnapped? I just imagine someone standing around with their kid and some guy comes up and grabs him and runs out, gets in his car and drives off, and you're like, oh, I was prepared for this. Good thing I'll be able to follow him and know exactly where he goes. Okay, I didn't hear the beep, so I've narrowed down my child's location to anywhere more than 75 feet away. So he's gone forever. Yeah, so anyway, this product is just a lie. The whole thing's a lie, and thus concludes this. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed my review of Wish.com. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So if you want a cool name like Greg, all you gotta do is subscribe and click that bell, baby. All right, thank you to Marley Jones for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I forget to turn on the lights in this room. So I do the whole video in the dark and you can't see anything, but you still laugh because it's still gonna be funny. It's just you can't see me. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second channel. I have some terrific news. The Titanic is getting a sequel. Now you're probably wondering, how could the Titanic possibly get a sequel? It's a historical movie. Like, nothing happened after it that would require another movie. And to that I would say, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the boat. The boat is getting a sequel. Crack open a sparkling water and let's jump into it.
They're making a second Titanic that you'll be able to sail on if you want to. You heard that right. We got the Titanic 2 before GTA 6.
I actually like that that's like a common joke that people say because it reminds me of like ancient times. Before they had like the current year numbering system, they would describe events happening as being in the time of a particular king ruling, in the time of some historical event. So it actually kind of makes me feel like in the time before GTA 6, we are getting the Titanic 2. This is gonna help historians a lot in the future.
Now, this replica Titanic is supposed to be far superior to the original Titanic and will carry passengers around the world in, quote, style and luxury. This sounds exactly like the first Titanic so far.
Well, not exactly like the first Titanic, because the first Titanic was supposed to carry passengers around the world, but I think it only got like halfway, if I recall correctly, because something happened. I don't exactly remember.
Now, the Titanic 2 is supposed to start construction next year as the Australian billionaire heading this project, who is named Clive.
I like that this guy and the Australian billionaire are on a first name basis. Who is this guy? Clyde? Oh, his name is Clive, the 5th richest Australian. He has iron ore and coal holdings. What is this dude, a Minecraft villager? And he would actually trade you some bread for an emerald.
The third time that the Titanic 2 was supposed to be built, but you know what they say, third time's a charm.
Wait. So he tried to build it multiple times already and failed? Dude, I don't know if there's like a better sign that the universe is telling you don't do this than the construction project itself failing 3 times.
If it's actually completed this time, then it will be done sometime around June 2027.
It'll be done in June 2027 and will inevitably crash in July of 2027.
Since the announcement, many people online are very, very skeptical of the ship. It seems like when it comes to anything to do with the Titanic, people believe that history will end up repeating itself.
I mean, look, I don't necessarily think that there's anything inherently, like, cursed about the Titanic. I don't think it's like destined to crash into an iceberg. It's just kind of a weird thing to do. And also, if you're making a 1-to-1 replica, I guess you could argue that, you know, the first Titanic obviously did have some kind of structural flaw to it because when it ran into an iceberg, it broke. I don't know if I don't know if that's a structural flaw or if that would happen with any ship. Would that happen with a modern cruise ship? What would happen if a Wow, this is some interesting search results. What would happen if the sun exploded, if the moon disappeared, if Yellowstone erupted? There's a lot of existential threats in the Google search results. Okay, don't get distracted. What would happen if a modern... Whoa! Cruise ship hit an iceberg! That's the only recommended search result. Wow. All I typed is what would happen if a modern... Unlike Titanic, modern liners are welded together, not riveted, but the hull would still buckle, impacting an iceberg that hard, and presuming she hits and the bow takes a large impact, she will sink. Take this with a grain of salt because this is from a Quora answer. Someone did make a point that legally they have to now have enough lifeboats on board for everyone, so hopefully it wouldn't be as big of a deal if they crashed into an iceberg. If I was a billionaire, as soon as I heard about this guy's plan, I would also announce that I am planning on building a sequel to the iceberg, and I'm gonna put it directly in the path of this new Titanic. It's gonna be like a billionaire game of chicken. Okay, here's an article about the whole thing. What is the Titanic 2? Billionaire Clive Palmer revives plan for replica ship. Essentially recreate the exact ship that sank in 1912, including a third-class cafeteria that will serve stew and mash at long tables for those interested in the most authentic authentic experience. This kind of reminds me of that Star Wars hotel, the one where you just like get locked in it for 2 days and you don't have windows and you just have to pretend you're in Star Wars. That actually ended up closing because it was really expensive. It just feels like a very immersive experience. And I bet like the third class tickets are also going to be really expensive too, where you get served stew and mash. Doesn't sound that luxurious. Crucial quote. So I could do the Titanic. I'm gonna do it. Sounds like whenever they got this quote from, he thought of the idea right then and there. He's like, I could do the Titanic. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's a lot more fun to do the Titanic than it is to sit at home and count my money. Yeah, well, that's probably what the people who made the first Titanic thought, and look where they are now. They're dead. They actually weren't on the boat, but they are dead now because, you know, that was like 100 years ago. The ship is physically smaller than the majority of today's transatlantic cruisers, but largely on par when it comes to capacity. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. I feel like I've seen pictures of modern cruise ships next to the Titanic, and it's actually insane how much bigger modern cruise ships are. Let's see if Google can guess what I'm gonna type this time. Modern cruise ship versus Titanic. Damn, dude. Yeah, look at this. Look at that, man. And that's not even the biggest cruise ship, that one in the background. Look at how big this cruise ship is. Sorry, why would I pay to be third class eating mashed potatoes and stew on a Titanic sequel when I could go on this literal city on the water? Granted, I don't really like cruises, so I'm not gonna go on either. I mean, it doesn't seem like the experience even compares. Look at this. Look at them go. If you were on this thing and it hit an iceberg, I don't think you would even notice. You'd be having too much freaking fun. Okay, so the Titanic 2 is gonna be 882 feet long. Icon of the Seas is 1,197 feet long. You know, that's actually like closer than I thought it would be. That's like, what, like a 300-foot difference? Oh, but it's twice as wide. 100 feet versus 213 feet. Damn, Icon of the Seas, she thick. Okay, here's a video of Captain Clive talking about his idea. He's not gonna be the captain of the ship, is he? He's like a mining tycoon. I don't think he knows anything about driving a ship, but I guess that might make the experience a little more authentic.
Eccentric billionaire Clive Palmer has relaunched his plans to build the Titanic 2 for the third time in just over a decade.
At this point, it's not even the Titanic 2 anymore. He's tried to build this thing so many times, it's like the Titanic 5.
Yes, Clive is dreaming again of building a tinny.
What kind of conspiracy theorist-ass newsroom is this? What's going on back here? In other news, I'm also very close to solving the mystery of the royal murders. Oh, it's Kate Middleton back there. That's her name, right? The princess or whatever that was like missing. Dude, he's like full on conspiracy theorist mode back there.
When you reach my age, you either want to build a boat or go on a holiday, so I thought I'd build a boat.
When we reach your age, you either build a boat or go on holiday. That's weird. I feel like I have a lot of relatives that are his age and none of them have ever built a boat, but I guess they have been on holiday. You know, you can make that kind of statement about anything as long as one of the things is something that most people do. Most people, when they turn 16, either get their driver's license or fly up to the moon and blow up in a big explosion of glitter and confetti.
You'll be going back in time to 1912, when men and women looked at each other differently.
Yeah, back when men and women looked at each other like, oh no, the ship's going down!
The Titanic is coming! With Clive assembling the media last week to declare...
Oh, he's holding a little, like, media press conference for his event. Do you think he's done this every time he's started trying to make the Titanic happen? Guys, I don't think he really wants to build the Titanic. I think he just wants the attention. He just likes getting a lot of people into a room and announcing something exciting. And is that so wrong? When you get to his age, you usually do this type of thing.
The first ship will come into service, scheduled at the moment in June 2027.
The first? You mean there's more? And only 3 years away? So, what's the cost?
This news reporter is having none of it. He does not buy any of Clive's dreams. Oh, really? 2027? And you're actually gonna build it? And you're gonna build multiple? You dumb sack of shit. How stupid do you think we are? Can you just end this press conference so I can get back to solving these murders?
But I'm sure the shipyards will want to charge me $1 billion for it.
They can see a sucker a mile away. So, will anyone hop on board?
It sank. Why would I buy a ticket on another one?
I'll go for it, Clive. I hope you go down to the bottom of the sea in it.
Ouch.
That was such a pleasant way to say, I hope you die. Well, Clive, I hope you sink down to the bottom of the sea and have a little party with the fishes.
Has the Fin Review got it right? Are you worth $23 billion?
I think within a 10 to 15% range, they might be right.
Imagine having so much money that you actually don't seem to know how much you have. He was like, yeah, I think so. I should check. Actually, I haven't checked my bank account in years. I don't even know if I have money anymore. He logs into his bank account. He's actually the poorest person in Australia. Thought I was a billionaire. What happened? Spent all my money trading with that villager. Okay, here's another related video about mining billionaire Clive Palmer suing the Australian government for $300 billion.
In 2012, the WA government rejected a proposal by Palmer's mining company for a mine in the Pilbara. Palmer sued the WA government but failed for a number of different reasons. Palmer is now attempting to sue the federal government instead. Why? Palmer's mining company is Australian.
Why? Well, he likes money and he wants more of it, so he figures this would be a good way to do that. He also wants to build a boat that costs $300 billion.
Now, the Australian government has signed a trade agreement with Singapore that offers some protections to Singaporean investors. Palmer is effectively arguing that he is a Singaporean investor entitled to these protections. So now he's suing for $300 billion.
I don't know, man. I hope he loses that case, because, like, if the ship is gonna cost $1 billion and he's about to win $300 billion, what other kooky ideas is he gonna come up with? He's gonna do Titanic 2. He's gonna do the Hindenburg 2. He's gonna do Smallpox 2. Gonna take us back to when smallpox were a thing. When men and women looked at each other different. They looked at each other like, oh my god, we've got smallpox. That was not a good Australian accent. I'm not proud of that. Billionaire says his long-delayed Titanic 2 ship will be antidote to woke politics. How so? That's not why the first one sank, is it? It'll be a COVID vaccine-free environment. Vaccine-free how? He said we won't have any. I can't do an Australian accent, I'm sorry. I gotta stop trying. We don't believe people should be compelled. You might be aware of it, but I recently funded a case in Queensland where we had the vaccines declared unlawful because we believe that impeded on individual choice and freedom. So your way of committing to individual choice is by making the Titanic 2 a vaccine-free zone. You're not allowed to get it if you come onto the Titanic 2. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, okay, he says that vaccinated people will be allowed on the ship. That's very kind of him. This gets to something you said in your recent press conference, which is that the Titanic reflects traditional values instead of woke values. So can you explain what that means? You said, there's been a concept in society that you can cancel people. I think that you know what I mean by canceled people. And we think it's a terrible concept. The United States was founded on the rights of men to be different. Yeah, but you're Australian? Okay, that literally didn't answer the question at all. He just doesn't like that people can get canceled now. Well, you know who all got canceled? Everyone that went on the Titanic. Okay, so this is the website for Blue Star Line's Titanic 2. We are very pleased to announce that after unforeseen global delays, we have re-engaged with partners to bring the dream of Titanic 2 to life. Wow, partners? You know, back in the day, we used to just say husbands or wives, but I see the woke mind virus has taken you over, Clive. Third class experience. Wow, yeah, that really is like what you'd expect from a 1910 cruise ship third class experience. You're bunking with other people. It's like basically a studio suite. The sink is right here. There's probably a toilet just out of frame. It seems like Clive might be the type of person to be like, men don't have any power in society anymore. Things are too woke. Everything's against the man now. So he's making this cruise ship to go back to the time of the 1910s. But the joke's on him, because when this thing sinks, all of the women and children are actually gonna get to take the lifeboats. And the captain especially always goes down with the ship. Sorry, Captain Clive. Okay, so apparently in 2012, Clive Palmer was trying to build a real-life Jurassic Park in Australia. Clive, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to cause a catastrophe? The hell, I don't think you have good intentions at all anymore. You are a supervillain, I think. News like this is sure to spur some fire in dinosaur lovers, which is quickly assuaged by Extreme Tech's Ryan Whitwin, who warns folks that birthing a dinosaur is a bleak possibility as we don't have the living cells to do so. It's funny what the insanely rich can think of when there are more important things to create in the world. How about homes for the homeless to start with? It's actually not really even funny what they can think of, because he didn't even think of this. It's just from a movie. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's a movie about this actually. And there's also a movie about the other thing too, the boat. This guy's just stealing ideas from 90s movies. Next he's like, I want to build toys that come to life and can talk to each other, but whenever humans come in the room, they fall down. It's a pretty good idea I just came up with. I'll call it Toy Story. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into the lore of the Titanic 2. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Hey, dweeb. Come on, dude. I don't have time for this right now. I'm gonna be late for class.
Oh, you're not going anywhere. Not until I'm done with you. Four Eyes.
Don't make fun of my glasses, please. It doesn't even make sense. You're wearing more glasses than I am. Yeah, I need these to see, asshole. Okay, look, Dad, can you please stop coming to my house uninvited like this? It's really weird.
Hey, shut up! Now get over here. It's noogie time.
No, Dad, please!
Yeah, little wimp. Yeah, gotcha now. Noogie.
Getting bullied sucks. There's gotta be some way to stop getting bullied. How to not get bullied. Oh. Yes, this is perfect. This is perfect. All right, let's do it.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of using popular YouTuber name and title to get more views on YouTube. I hope you guys are all doing well today, and as you probably have seen, I'm getting bullied, and it's something that I've been dealing with for a long time, and I finally just want to end it. I just want it over, okay? So I'm taking matters into my own hands, and I'm gonna watch this video. How to not get bullied by Lele Pons. Now, I'm sure you all know who Lele Pons is. It's no secret. She's not a newbie to the social media game. She was on Vine. She was the queen of falling down. If there was a Vine and she was in it, you knew she was gonna fall, and it was gonna be funny because people falling is funny. But ever since Vine ended, Lele Pons has been making Instagram videos and YouTube videos, and let me tell you, they are 10 times better in every way than her Vines. She's got 19.1 million followers on Instagram. That's way more than she ever had on Vine. But you know, she's still making the same old stuff, the same good stuff that you have come to know and love from Lele Pons. Like this video.
He touched the butt! Lele, you gotta go talk to him! You don't get him, I'm gonna go get him!
What the fuck was that?
We gotta go beat him up. That's go talk to him! Oh, you think that you can just grab my girl's ass, huh? You don't like that, do you?
Yeah, just twist his nipples. Twist that sexual predator's nipples. That probably, if he's really a sexual predator, that probably turns him on more.
You like my butt? What's going on? That butt?
Yeah, that's really what you do, right? When you're confronting somebody who just sexually harassed you. Oh, you like this butt? You like that butt? You like that butt? You like that butt? That's how you handle that situation properly, right?
My brother! Oh my God!
Who is that girl? What's her deal? Why is she Satan? Why is she Satan?
It's not me! It's my brother!
The classic twin mix-up. Looks like they're gonna go have to twist somebody else's nipples now. I like the caption, never touch a girl's butt. Ever. Never touch a girl's butt. Even if you're in bed with her and she says, touch my butt, never touch a girl's butt. Tag a friend. Tag your friend in this. If they're always touching girls' butts and they're your friend for some reason, tag them in this and then twist their nipples. One of my favorite things about Lele Pons' Instagram videos is that at a certain point you just have no idea what's going on anymore. Like that part where that girl was just like like they sort of have a direction at the beginning and you know where they're gonna go, and then all of a sudden it's just like madness and everybody's talking over each other and there's Satan. Okay, or this one, how to prove your bae is loyal.
Well, I'll see you later. Lele! Hey, how's your boyfriend? I hate that guy. What? Because he's cheating on me. How do you know? I know because you're going to prove it.
I know because you're going to prove it. That's how I know. Why is the dialogue in these is so weird?
You're going to seduce him and I'm going to see if he's loyal. No, that's not a good idea.
And that transition, no, I'm not going to do it. And then all of a sudden she's doing it.
Ah! I dropped something. You're not going to touch it?
No. Why does this guy look like me? Is that me? I don't remember doing this. Is that me? That guy looks a lot like me.
Oh my God, I tripped! Hannah, chill!
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, so you're loyal?
Yes.
Cool. Hey, yeah, he's loyal. Okay, I'm gonna go catch up to him. Okay. Hey! Get me! What?
Let's make love.
Let's make love. Let's make love. Call me. Let's make love. It's so weird. It's just like, it's comedy that's based on situations that never happen. Like how to prove your bae is loyal. That's not how you prove your bae is loyal. All right, but we're not here today to watch all of Lele Pons' Instagram videos and cringe at every one of them. We are here because I want legitimate advice on how not to be bullied. And Lele Pons a few days ago posted this video on YouTube called How to Not Get Bullied. So I can only assume that she made this video for people like me to Google and find and gain some advice. So that's what I'm going to do. So let's watch this video and let's see what it has to offer.
Hi, honey. Wait, what? Why are you breathing so deeply?
They were bullying me. They were calling me Four Eyes, and they were making me say S words.
Oh, good. Great. So we're 14 seconds into the video, and the main character is just a stereotypical nerd with a speech impediment. Great. So if you're a kid and you Googled how not to get bullied and you're watching this video's already making fun of you. Awesome.
They were bullying you?
Uh-huh.
Okay, listen to me. I taught you better than this. You are better than this, okay? I'm going to take you to a school that specializes in kids like you. Kids that are bullied.
Really?
Yes. Follow me.
Dang, she just heard about her kid getting bullied and she already has a plan and knows about a school to take him to. The plot is moving very fast. This woman should be Mother of the Year. She just already had a plan and she had no idea her son was getting bullied.
I'm Paco.
I like Star Wars.
What? Star Wars is bad. Star Trek is awesome.
I like The Notebook, but no one really ever cares. I like science, too.
Oh, good. Now there's 3 nerds. And they're like the nerdiest kids possible.
Where's the teacher?
Oh my god.
She's pretty.
Lele Pons is just like, let me just casually write in one of the characters calling me pretty in my own video. Hey, Danny, you're pretty. Aw, thank you.
Okay, let's start with the basics. What's your name?
Paco.
Frankie. I'm Richard.
I'm sorry, is there someone in the back? Hey girl, stand up.
Hello, my name is Vera, and I am a bull.
Oh my god, dude. She just called that kid a girl. She's bullying these kids already. Like, she's bullying these kids in the plot of the video, but like in real life, she had to find a boy that she thought looked like a girl so that she could say he looks like a girl. Or worse, she didn't have that line written until this kid showed up to the shoot and she was like, yo, this kid looks like a girl. Can we add a line in the script where I exploit this kid's insecurity?
I'm a bull.
I think it's about time you get out of the closet, huh?
Sneak gay diss?
Who here is getting bullied? Who here doesn't want to get bullied anymore? You guys don't want to be bullied anymore? Yeah? Yeah? Well, that's not gonna happen.
Confidence inspiring.
I'm not here to tell you that tomorrow you're not gonna get bullied. You are probably gonna get bullied. Especially you whining nincompoop.
Oh, whining nincompoop. Dude, you just got torched. This kid just got roasted. Did she just call him a nincompoop? Holy shit, this girl is ruthless. God damn, nincompoop.
I'm gonna go to college if I get bullied, because if I get bullied, then the people who accept other colleges, they'll bully me.
Nerdworm.
Okay, nerdworm. Nerdworm? Nerdworm? No. No.
There's 3 things that I'm gonna show you today for you guys to not get bullied anymore. The first thing to do is verbal abuse. You're gonna talk to the bully and outsmart them, okay? They hate that. All bullies are dumb.
What if that doesn't work?
Then you do physical combat. I highly doubt that's gonna work because you guys look like you can't even lift a pencil. So I have the 3rd one for you.
Is it science?
No, it's not science.
Well, technically everything is science.
You think you're smart? You're not. The last thing you can do is you're gonna get a 3rd person and record everything so you can show the parents. And that's it. The first thing we're gonna do today is that you're gonna talk back to them, okay?
Well, I got 99 in public speaking.
Yeah, you guys love talking, I know. Okay, if they say something, you're gonna outsmart them. Okay?
Well, I'm the smartest one here, actually.
No, that's actually not true. I can use a science fact.
I like that when they wrote the script, they didn't bother coming up with actually smart things for the kids to say. They just wrote lines that are generic and sound smart. I could use a science fact. Great writing, 100%. People definitely actually talk like that.
We will learn how to be physical.
Kids, meet my ex-boyfriend. He's gonna teach you how to be physical.
You see me? I'm a product of suffering and pain.
Is this dude just wearing a purse? Like, it looks like he's supposed to be wearing those like side holsters that cops have, but he's just wearing a purse.
10 push-ups now, get down! Keep it going, let's go!
The flower.
You're a flower! Let's go!
Damn, dude, way to commit. You really ate that flower.
Are they ready?
No.
Figured. Nope, no, stop.
Sexual assault.
Okay, so where are the bullies?
On the seesaw.
They're girls. Okay, do what I told you, but don't do the physical part because you can't hit girls. You might get punched in the face, but it's okay because I'm gonna record it, okay? All right, good luck, guys. Okay. Oh, God.
Hey guys, ready to get beat up again? Actually, scientifically speaking, it would be a beat down because gravity pulls you down.
Ooh, science.
Your smarts won't help you. We're not scared of you. Shut up, nerds. We're going to tell your parents if you beat us up.
Look at that kid's face. He does not want to be there. Look at him. He's so uninterested.
We don't see any of your parents. Chrissy, punch him.
Chrissy, punch him.
Oh, wait. I like his shoes. Wanna go out sometime?
Oh. Yeah, kill him! Wait, oh, never mind, sorry.
And that's a cut! I got it! Nice job. Okay, well, girls, yeah, I recorded you guys punching him. I sent it to your parents, and they're about to be, okay, is that your dad?
Nicole! Crystal! What is this video?
You're grounded.
They're standing right there. They're standing 10 feet away, and this dude didn't see his daughter just lay that kid out? I'm confused. Are they both of their dads? Or is one of them, they're each dads? They're each one of their dads? Are they on a dad date?
Over here!
Now!
Right now!
Hey, we did it, guys! Yeah! I graduated.
Oh, look, it's his mom waiting in the exact spot we last saw her. Has she just been standing there the whole time?
Can I show you my t-shirt? Sure. T-shirt.
What? You! Braceface?
Didn't you bully a girl named Braceface?
Oh, plot twist. Wow, okay, I mean, I learned a lot from that video, right? I mean, if you're being bullied, it's because you're a nerd who loves science and has a speech impediment, and the way to solve it is by, how did she solve it? By getting someone who used to be a bully, and that training will ultimately fail, so you'll just have them record it and send it to their dads, who may or may not be dating. You know what though? I really feel like this content has inspired me. Not just to never touch a girl's butt again, but also to stand up and confront my bully. I really feel like I can stand up to him and tell him that I'm not gonna be taking this anymore. I'm serious. I'm gonna go confront my bully. Hey, Dad. Oh, hey, it's Four Eyes. What's up, loser? That insult might have worked on me before, but not this time. Wait, what? Oh God, you only have 2 eyes now. What am I supposed to call you, 2 eyes? That's not funny. Yeah, and you know what else? I don't care if you bully me anymore, because I know someday I'm gonna grow up to be successful, and you'll still be here, in my apartment, being a bully. And he's standing up for himself. No, I can't handle this. I'm melting. Oh God, this hurts, why? Oh yes, it's working, it's working. Ah, oh God, this hurts, it's so painful. Oh yes, I finally beat my bully, I did it. Yes. Oh. Wait, is he dead? Alright, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed that video. If you're not part of Greg yet, guys, Greg is our family. We are the strongest channel on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. We were actually the first channel to hit 100 million subs and then lose it in the same day. But the important part is that we gained them in the first place. And don't ask why we lost them. You don't want to know. So guys, all you have to do to be Greg is just hit that subscribe button, hit that notification button, and then legally change your name to Greg. Just kidding. But if you wanted to, that would be, I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Shout out to the cookie jar. Thank you for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg, and you will live in our hearts forever. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back with another video very soon. See you next time. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Science Rules. First off, I just want to say Happy New Year. I hope you guys are all stoked for a great 2018. It's gonna be a blast. I don't know if you guys have seen these like science accounts on like Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. They're just like accounts that pretend to be about like science, but they're really just these like loosely scientific, just kind of cool to watch videos. I found this one account on Instagram called Physics. It's one of these accounts on Instagram that's like this science rules accounts, but it's just, the videos they post are just like either like dumb inventions that like most people might think are kind of cool, but like only less than 1% of people would ever actually use, or like time lapses of things being made, or videos of things breaking, basically. And that's all, and that's science. And it's all stolen, obviously, because it's Instagram. So like, look at this video. It's called Cool or Creepy. And it's this tape that you put on the back of your neck. You fold your neck skin behind your neck, and then you look younger and thinner. So simply cut off the amount you need, then pinch the back of your neck and secure it, and then look at you. Turn that frown upside down, because now your neck is smooth as a baby's bottom. This strong tape pulls back your skin and makes you appear slimmer and more youthful. Wow, look at that. You just tape your skin back, the wrinkles disappear, and you just have to hope that nobody notices the giant fucking crease in the back of your neck and the tape. All you really have to do is make sure nobody's ever behind you. You just sort of have to kind of like stay on your toes and make sure you're in front of everybody at all times, and then it works perfectly. I like how it says cool or creepy. It's definitely creepy. Even if it wasn't creepy, I don't know if I would describe it as cool. Like, oh man, you taped the skin on your neck back. Sick, dude. That's fucking lit. Also, this isn't even an invention. It's just tape. The video starts off with like, this tape is gonna change your life. And it's like, nah, it's just tape. It's just regular tape that you're using for a different reason. You didn't invent anything. You just made up tape again. Okay, here's another one. It's this like tattoo that you can put on your arm that's like it's like metal kinda, and it's like electric, so when you put it on your arm, you sort of become a cyborg. Look, it's called Duo Skin. It just looks like a little metal tattoo that has wires coming off of it, and you can use it, you can use it for a ticket on your phone. It can work as a touchpad on your skin, so you can control your phone with it, which sounds cool at first, I'll admit it. That's like kind of cool. Like, who doesn't want to like be able to control stuff using their arm like a sci-fi movie? But then I realized, like, wait, how is that any easier than a touchscreen? Like, touchscreens are like the most useful shit ever. You just touch the phone and you do what you want with it. How is it easier to be going like this? Like, why? It's so much easier to just touch your phone. How is that a good invention? It's like, you know how touchscreens are really easy to use? We took that and made it a little bit less convenient. I like the caption. It's just thoughts on this, and then an emoji that's like skeptical. Jury's still out on this one. I don't know about it. Also, I feel like if you were using this in public, you would just look like a fucking creep. Set your phone down on your lap on the subway, and you're just scrolling on Facebook. How do you like? I like that. Yes! They also post these videos that are just like sped up videos from how it's made, but they speed up the narration like 1,000% and they just leave it. Like, they don't just replace the audio completely with music. They're like, no, this still has some educational value to it. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, cool. Okay, this is a pretty interesting science video. How strong is a Kevlar helmet? So they show us this video of a Kevlar helmet being crushed by, it doesn't say how much weight is being used to crush it, so you actually don't know how strong the Kevlar helmet is. You just know that it can be crushed by some mysterious weight. That could have been 5 pounds. Could have been 1,000. Okay, here's a cool invention. It's a little dog harness. It's the world's safest doggy car seat. You just, oh, look at that. He's perfectly safe. Oh, wow. Look at that little guy. It's the Rocketeer Pack by Zugopet. Oh, that trusted brand Zugopet. You just strap your dog in. It only takes 3 hours. And look at him. He's so fucking confused. Oh wow, other dog things will send your dog into the windshield. I like how it asks cute or creepy. Like, I don't really know if creepy is the right alternative. Like, I don't think it's very practical, but I'm not gonna have nightmares about it. Like, it's creepy! Look look at that dog. He's safe. Creepy. Oh, that dog is so safe. Okay, this one just makes me really confused. They're called dry steppers, and they're waterproof shoe jackets. They ensure you stay in fashion, so your style will be protected anywhere you go. They're perfect for festivals and clumsy eaters. You just slip them on your feet, and now you get to rock your sneaker. You can take them to the bar in case you spill wine all over your foot, like you do every time. John, you alcoholic. So I could understand maybe these would be useful in like the rain if you don't own boots and you want to go outside in your cool stylish sneakers. But it makes this point of like, you can still be in style when you go outside. No, you can't. Those are ugly as hell. And you can't really even see the shoe underneath very well because it's like glossy and covered in plastic. It's not like, you can't really appreciate the style of the shoe when it's inside the thing. Like, this is designed for people who have to have like the freshest sneakers, the fashionable clean sneakers on at all times so everyone can see, but also don't care if they're wearing this like waterproof coat on top of them that's not stylish. What target audience is this for? No like sneakerhead would wear this on top of their shoes. And the other examples too, like wear this to the bar so you don't get wine all over your shoes. How about maybe just don't spill wine all over your shoes in the first place? How often do you spill shit on your shoes? If you're spilling that much wine on your shoes, maybe cool it on the wine, dude. Seriously, your family is worried about you. John, you need to get some help. Okay, this one's called How a Tracheotomy Works. Okay. Oh, gross. Science rules. Cool or stupid? Stupid. Definitely stupid. I like how it starts it off too. If you eat in your car, listen up. Like, damn, okay. It's really making demands right off the bat. Listen up, you fat idiot. You're gonna buy our sauce holder and you're gonna love it. Cause you love eating sauce, don't you? You love dipping at just anything in sauce. And you've gotta do it in the car cause you're an idiot. Cutting with paper. They're gonna replace their little saw with a circular piece of paper, and then you can use it to cut paper. So this is great if you need to cut some paper, but you don't have any scissors around, and for some reason you do have a giant circular table saw in front of you. It's a great way to cut paper slowly and inaccurately. It just goes to show you can be really science rules. Now this is physics, if I ever saw it. Okay, this has got to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's called the experience tube, and it's this little tube that connects your face to your friend's face so that you guys can just be staring at each other and you can't look at anything else. Oh, look how much fun you'll have when you're at a party with other people and you can only see one person. It says it's meant for like when you're hanging out with your friend and they're on their phone too much and you're like, why don't you just look at me in the eyes? Like it's advertised for people who are with their friends and they spend too much time looking at their phone instead of at their friend. If you feel like your friend is looking at their phone too much and you have to force them to look at you in the eyes when you're talking to you, maybe it's because you're boring and you're not being very interesting, and that's why your friend is on their phone. And maybe like forcing them to look at you in the eyes forever isn't something a good friend does. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I don't have any friends. Okay, here's a real interesting science video. It's called Shredding a Hot Knife. This guy puts a hot knife in this shredding thing. I don't even know what this is. It's a machine I can only imagine that's designed specifically for shredding hot knives. He sticks it in there, and I think this is the point when he realizes, oh shit, it's stuck. He's like, oh no, I really messed up my big machine now. So now he's got to take apart his whole machine. He spends about an hour disassembling the entire thing, and then he finally gets the knife out, and what do you know? It's shredded. Science rules, I guess. You can really shred a knife with a knife shredding machine. So that's all the content I've got today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, please subscribe to join Greg. Greg is what I call our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest family on the internet, and we're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. Thank you, Moonheart, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll be back very soon with another video. Peace out, Greg.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of locking your brother in prison for playing Fortnite. It's America's favorite pastime. So someone just sent me this video called My Little Brother Goes to Prison for 24 Hours, and I watched it, and it's hilarious. I think it was on the trending page when he sent it to me also, so there's a good chance that a lot of you might have seen this. It's a video uploaded by FaZe K, who's a member of FaZe Clan. He lives in the FaZe house with all the other FaZe members. None of these words mean anything to me, but they might to you. I don't know what FaZe Clan is. But basically, it's a video where FaZe K's little brother, FaZe Jarvis, who might have the least cool name in all of FaZe Clan, gets sent to prison because he was playing Fortnite, and it's really bad. It's kind of like halfway between a skit and one of those like Rebecca Zamolo videos or Chad Wildclay videos where it's like for little kids and it's obviously not real, but it's just real enough that little kids might believe it's real. It also has one of the weirdest, granted most creative, but also unethical merch plugs I've ever seen in a video. But first, there's one thing I want to talk about, and no, it's not a sponsor. No, it's not me plugging the tour again. What I really want to talk about is the fact that I tricked all your dumbasses. That's right, I had you all fooled. Because for the past 2 weeks, I was on vacation in Japan, and none of you had any idea. I was in Japan for 10 days, and I pretended not to be perfectly. Lately, I've seen a lot of videos where people pretended to go on vacation somewhere, or they pretend to go to Coachella, when really they're just at home photoshopping pictures of themselves at these places. So I thought it'd be fun to do the exact same thing, except the opposite, and pretend to not go on vacation. And why, might you ask, would I want to do this? I don't know really. I think a lot of influencers' brands rely on them having like a cool, fun life that you would want to emulate, but mine is sort of the opposite of that. My brand is kind of centered around sitting in this exact location and doing this. So I wanted to keep that brand consistent by making it seem like I didn't leave the country. Also, Drew just went on vacation to Ireland at the exact same time for his honeymoon, and I didn't want to get a bunch of comments like, oh, look, they really are the same person. They both went on vacation to a different country for Drew's honeymoon at the same time. Which isn't even valid because, yeah, sure, we were both celebrating Drew's honeymoon, but we went to different countries. So before I went on vacation, I made sure I had 3 videos locked and loaded, ready to go. I could post those while I was on vacation to make it seem like I was here. I even made sure to mention at the end of one of the videos that I wasn't in a different country. All right, thank you, Phoebe Westbrooks, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'm currently in America and not a different country, and I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I kick a ball so hard that my shoe flies off. Bye! This video, just to avoid any suspicion, the plan was foolproof, which is good because I'm a fool. I also made sure to keep my Twitter presence up, tweeting like an average American person, only during hours an American person would be awake. I even made sure to tag my location in some of the tweets as being in the United States, all while I was feeding bananas to a Japanese macaque on the top of a mountain. And you guys were none the wiser. Well, that all seems pretty impressive, right? Wrong. Because there's more. I mean, it was already impressive, but it wasn't all of it. Towards the end of my trip, I realized I hadn't posted anything on Instagram in a really long time, but the problem was I didn't have any good pictures of me at home, sitting in this desk, or in another American location. In fact, the only good picture I had from me on my trip was me in front of the Tokyo Disney Castle. So I decided to do what I'd seen them do in a couple videos and Photoshop myself to look like I was at home, in America, at a regular American grocery store. So instead of enjoying my vacation, I spent hours in bed photoshopping this nearly flawless composite. I added a caption, tagged myself as being in the US, and the rest is history. All in all, was it a lot of work? Yes. Did all this extra work ruin my enjoyment of my vacation to Japan? Yes. But was it all worth it? Hell no. But did I fool all of you? Also no. Because Laura was posting on her Instagram story the entire time that we were in Japan. Anyways, let's talk about this video. Okay, so the video starts out and FaZe K is the one filming. He's like barely in the video at all, even though it's his channel, but he's filming his little brother Jarvis playing Fortnite. And then behind Jarvis, there's 2 even smaller humans. It's never explained who they are or why they're there, or why they're watching him play Fortnite, but they are there, and they're all having a great time.
Yo, there you go. Jarvis, bro.
So he's playing Fortnite for like the first 10 seconds of the video, and then he wins the game, and everyone's so excited for him, but then FaZe K says something that's kind of surprising.
Jarvis, bro. You just won Fortnite in school.
In school. Did you hear him say that? They're playing Fortnite in school. I don't know why I didn't realize that this was a school. I mean, the set is so
well designed. This is what every school looks like. Sad gray walls, blank empty bulletin board, sad plant, 3 different age groups of kids. Like these kids look like they could be in elementary school or maybe middle school. Jarvis looks like he could be in high school. Phase K, if he ever showed himself, looks like he's too old to be allowed into a high school. So they don't ever say why they were playing Fortnite in a high school. Like Jarvis brought his entire setup, like his TV and his Xbox and his controller and his headset and everything to play Fortnite in school, and they like never explain why. It's also unclear like when in the day this is. Like, is this during class? Is this before school or after school? They never really mention that. So where he's just in school in this empty ass classroom playing Fortnite.
That's insane, man. All right, man. Guess it's time to pack up and leave, bro.
I like that the second he wins, they're all just like, all right, time to pack up and go. That's all we came to do. We lugged all of our stuff to school, walked in, set it up, played 1 game of Fortnite and then won. And then we're like, well, that's that. Time to go home. It all seems like a lot of work for not much payoff. It's like, what were you trying to prove? Why didn't you just stay home and play Fortnite? It seems like a lot less work. And the thing is, we'll never know what they were trying to prove because they never explain it. They never say why they did this.
So glad you didn't get caught.
You're telling me, Phase K. I'm really glad you guys didn't get caught. Wait a minute. That sounds like something someone would say right before they get caught.
Jarvis, what is this?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, Jarvis. Oh, no, man.
So they weren't not lying to me, huh? They're telling me on the cameras that you've been here since 6. That's 2 hours before the school begins.
Okay, so this is a very confusing scenario to me, and I've never watched any of Phase K's other videos before. I did go through and skim through some of them just to get like an idea of what his channel is about, but I have no idea where these take place or like what country are they supposed to be in? It's really confusing. Like Phase Jarvis and Phase K are obviously British. The 2 kids, I don't know where they're from because they don't say a word for the entire video. They just kind of stand around with a blank expression, like looking around like they're not sure what they're supposed to do. But then the classroom has an American flag, so you would think that this is an American school. And then the teacher comes in and he has like a totally different accent than everyone else.
What is this?
It's like a...
You cannot be kidding me, man.
I don't know, is it like Russian or Middle Eastern or Canadian? I don't know. Either way, it only adds another layer of confusion onto this entire scenario that was so confusing already. I mean, it really goes to show what a mixing pot of cultures America really is. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're from, whether you're born here, whether you're British or mute, or from, you know, a different country. Okay, so the teacher comes in and he's like, what are you guys doing in here? I just saw security camera footage that showed you guys sneaking into the school. So maybe it's before school because he says he saw them sneak in at like 6 in the morning.
Getting it all away, don't worry. I'm sorry. Jarvis, I'm going to have to call the police.
Oh, no. Please. No, man.
No, you don't have to do that. I'm sorry, I have to.
Oh, bro.
And you too, you guys should know better too.
No, these guys just got to school, man. They're not involved. They're not involved, man.
At first the teacher's like, you're all in big trouble. But then Phase K, who's behind the camera, is like, no, they don't have anything to do with this. They just got here. And the teacher just takes their word for it. He's like, oh, okay, sure, I trust you. Okay, yeah, they can go. You do seem like the adult of the group. You are a 23-year-old filming a 16-year-old playing Fortnite in a high school. So I think I can trust you. So the teacher says he's gonna call the police, and then all of a sudden it cuts to them, and they're in a different location. I guess they're waiting for the police to show up. And I don't know what this room is supposed to be. I've never seen a room like this in a school before. There's like a sink and I think it's a toaster oven, and then there's like a scale like the type you would see at a doctor's office. Maybe it's like a teacher's lounge. So like teachers can come in there with their lunch and heat it up and then eat it, and then like step on the scale to see how much weight they gain from their lunch, and then wash their hands.
I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry, but this is Officer Zioli, okay?
I was just on a computer.
Yeah, it is considered the trespassing before you're here, before 8 o'clock.
Really?
Yes, it is considered the trespassing.
Oh, no.
You have to deal with Officer Zioli, right? I want to ask you,
So finally the police officer comes in, the teacher introduces Jarvis to the police officer, the SWAT police officer. They called the SWAT police, which I don't think is a real thing, but they called the SWAT police because the 16-year-old was playing Fortnite in an empty classroom.
I was just on a computer.
Yeah, it is considered the trespassing before you're here, before 8 o'clock. Yes.
Phase Jarvis, I mean, maybe it's because he's 16. I can't really blame him that much, but it just seems like the way that he acts is just so lax about everything. It's like the way he responds to the police showing up is just like, wait, but I was just like on a computer, so is that I was just like playing Fortnite? Is that like, I don't get why it's got to be like that. It's an interesting acting technique he's using. I've seen lots of famous actors use this technique before, where you're saying the lines, but at the same time you very clearly don't want to be there and don't want to be in the video at all.
I want to ask you, like, I know it's one thing with the teacher and one thing with the student. What happened? What exactly was it?
I was just wanting to win a game of Fortnite, really.
Okay, and
that's literally all I was doing.
What time did you enter the school? Was it a break and entering? Because if that is, I'm gonna have to take you.
All I
I'm sorry.
did was just walk in. I didn't really break in.
Alright, well, the supervisor checked the camera. It says you broke and enter at 6 in the morning, so we're gonna...
Jarvis, bro.
What? Why did he even ask then? The SWAT officer is like, so I want to get both sides of the story to be fair because, you know, sometimes the teachers can be a little bit biased. So, just, you know, did you break into the school? No, I didn't break anything. I just walked in. I didn't break and enter at all. Yeah, well, actually, the teacher said you did. All right? And I'm gonna believe him. You're going downtown and you're gonna go away for a long time for this, bitch.
Jarvis, bro. Oh, bro.
Meanwhile, Face K is behind the camera the entire time just going, oh no, bro. Oh, Jarvis, no, bro. Oh no, Jarvis, no. Jarvis, it can't be, Jarvis. Like, you don't have to tell Jarvis no. You don't have to keep telling him, oh no, bro. Jarvis already knows, oh no. That's probably going on in his head a lot. Oh no. What have I done? I can't believe I've done this. That's all Face K does for this entire video. Is just go, oh no, Jarvis, no, bro.
No way, Jarvis, bro.
It's almost like anybody could have filmed this video and then Face K just could have recorded that and played it over the entire video and there would be no difference because he never stops. The next scene is at the jail cell. Jarvis is already in an orange jumpsuit, you know, like they do when they send you to jail. So it's probably been like an hour or two since the last scene because they had to drive all the way to the jail. They had to intake Jarvis. They had to put him in the orange jumpsuit. It's probably been like an hour or two, so you'd probably think that Face K has calmed down by now, right?
Jarvis, bro. Jarvis.
I didn't actually do anything, man.
No way. This isn't real, Jarvis.
He's still so surprised. He still can't get over it. It's been 2 hours, and probably the entire time he's just been, oh no, Jarvis, bro, no.
Bro, that's actually insane. Man, this sucks, bro.
And then one time he tries to say something that's not Jarvis, bro, he messes it up.
This sucks, bro.
This sucks, bro. This sucks, man. So once he gets him into jail, the SWAT police officer tells him that Jarvis's bail, remember, all he did was play Fortnite in a classroom. Jarvis's bail is $1 million.
And unless I see $1 million within the next 48 hours, $1 million, I'm
what?
Gonna be going in the federal state penitentiary.
What, bro?
Wait, why isn't Face K in jail too? Why did he not get arrested? I understand maybe why the two kids didn't if they had just gotten there and they didn't break and enter, but like Face K should probably be getting punished more than Jarvis. He's like the adult in the situation. Jarvis is 16, and he's literally not been punished at all, and he's been allowed to videotape the entire thing. How did he not break the same laws as Jarvis? Unless the real law that was broken is playing Fortnite in a classroom. Is that really why Jarvis is in jail? Like, they don't give a shit about the breaking and entering, it's the Fortnite. It's the Fortnite that was the bad thing. So Jarvis is in jail with $1 million bail. I think it's gonna hail. I grew a little tail.
Jarvis, bro! Jarvis has to compete in the World Cup this weekend. He's got to stream and make videos, man.
Everything seems hopeless. They don't know what they're gonna do. But then they come up with the perfect plan.
That's insane, bro. I can't believe you're in jail.
Oh my god, bro, that's it.
What do you mean that's it?
The meme, bro. Oh my god, that's insane meme. Like, bro, I don't know what you have to do with it. Maybe a top, maybe
a t-shirt
out of it.
Bro,
sell it.
Jarvis, that's
you guys
it.
Could buy it.
That's how we get Jarvis out of jail.
This could work.
This is gonna happen. All right, I've made a few calls, and the oh my god, bro, that's insane t-shirts are now out, guys.
Oh, they're gonna plug their merch. This whole 11-minute video is one big commercial for their merch. Awesome. They made basically this entire video as an elaborate ruse for their impressionable audience to convince them that this young 16-year-old boy is in jail and he'll only get out if you buy a t-shirt. Holy shit, dude. This is genius. I mean, it's awful. It's very bad, but it is clever. Now, clearly most of their fans are very young because I couldn't imagine anyone over the age of 11 enjoying this video, and they're very impressionable. I do still think that most people would understand that this is not real, and to be fair, in the description it does say, this is a skit if you don't know. So it is in the description. But you know that there's still gonna be some little kids who think that this is real, and they're gonna be like, my favorite YouTuber's in jail, and it's all my fault because I can't buy a t-shirt. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of guilt to put on an 8-year-old. Make them think that it's their fault someone's in jail unjustly. And even if everyone does know that they're faking it, and this is all like a skit, Kay does say in the video that like, There's not gonna be any new live streams or any new videos from Jarvis until he gets out of jail.
Literally, guys, we won't see Jarvis again unless you all do this.
So it's basically like he's holding all of Jarvis's content hostage, and it's like, well, if you like Jarvis, we have to make $1 million from merch. You have to buy a t-shirt so we can make $1 million. And then we'll keep making videos. Wait, is this FaZe K and Jarvis or Lele Pons and Peaks? Am I right? 2016 Vine reference, anyone? Did anyone get that? Did you get that? No? Okay. It was a thing. So even though that was an emotional roller coaster, that was only the first 5 minutes of the video, and it's 11 minutes long. In the rest of the video, FaZe K sneaks an Xbox and a TV into Jarvis's jail cell, which is really concerning if the crime really was that they were playing Fortnite. Like, don't commit the exact same crime again in prison. You're gonna get punished even more. You're gonna get put into like double prison or something. Also, does this jail have no security? Did no one see FaZe K walking in with a big ass TV, an Xbox, and it looks like a big battery or something, a generator to power it?
I'm literally just sitting in a jail cell with my bro.
So the rest of the video is just him sitting in his jail cell and complaining about being in jail, and FaZe K is complaining about Jarvis being in jail, and they're all talking about how much it sucks that he's in jail.
We're trying to keep his spirit alive right now, because honestly, unless loads of you guys really want to get these meme t-shirts, then there's no way Jarvis and I are raising $1 million.
All I guess to make you as the viewer feel more guilty for not having bought a t-shirt yet. Why haven't you bought a t-shirt, bro? A lot of it is just him silently playing Fortnite also.
Bruh.
Like they kind of forgot that they were making a video and had to be entertaining, and so they just started silently playing Fortnite. And then the video ends with the police officer coming back and getting mad at them and taking the Xbox away, because of course that would happen eventually.
I'm taking this out now, and you're supposed to be out here. Visiting hours are over. They've been over for 20 minutes.
Oh, whoa, bro, Jarvis, man, I've got to go.
Bro, I mean, I'll see you tomorrow.
No way, I've got to leave you in this cell. I've got to leave my little brother in this cell, guys.
Thank you for the narration, FaZe K. I had no idea what was going on in the video until you just started listing things that were happening. Oh no, I've got to leave the jail. I've got to leave my little brother in the jail cell. Oh no, he's in jail, and now I'm having to leave him in the jail cell. Do you understand what's going on? Have you picked it up yet? I'm having to leave my little brother in a jail cell because you won't buy a t-shirt. So now you're probably begging to know what happens next, right? Well, lucky for you, this video came out a couple days ago, so there's been a few follow-ups to the video. The very next day, they posted another video where Jarvis is in jail and he's getting released from jail. I guess they sold enough t-shirts. They've made $1 million from the merch, and Jarvis gets to leave jail. They just let him leave in the orange jumpsuit. I don't know if that's a thing. Did jails do that? They put you in an orange jumpsuit, and then when you get out, they just let you walk down the street in the orange jumpsuit. Wouldn't that freak everyone out to just see someone walking down the street in a jail outfit? So I guess the guilt trip worked. I guess guilting your audience into buying meme t-shirts really does work. But has Jarvis learned his lesson? Is he gonna become a good student now? Is he gonna stop playing Fortnite in school? No. He's not. Because they just posted a video called 5 Ways to Prank Your School Teacher Using Fortnite. It's the same teacher in the same classroom, and now they're just going through all these goofy ways to prank your teacher using Fortnite. There's just like referencing Fortnite when you're talking to the teacher. There's, ooh, doing a Fortnite dance when the teacher isn't looking.
I pledge allegiance to
There's just straight up playing Fortnite in class, and the last person to get caught playing Fortnite in class wins. It's like Jarvis has learned nothing. You know that you were almost gonna have to go to federal prison for that, right, Jarvis? And the only reason you didn't is because your fans bought a bunch of bad t-shirts? Oh, this is a good one. Play Fortnite sounds from your phone. You know that game where the sounds are gunshot sounds? Play those in a school.
Okay, who is it?
That's a good idea. I hate to say it, guys, but I think this guy might be a bad influence on kids. I don't know. Okay, apparently instead of this video ending with Jarvis going to jail again, this video ends with the teacher suddenly being cool with Fortnite. And he's like, all right, let's take a break so Jarvis can play Fortnite. And then they're all standing around watching Jarvis play Fortnite. And the teacher says if Jarvis wins, he'll get extra credit.
I will give you 20 extra credit points if you win this game right now.
Oh, yo, what?
What kind of message is this? What is going on? How did this teacher flip-flop so fast? And now he loves Fortnite all of a sudden? What kind of message is this to send kids also? If you play Fortnite in class, your teacher might actually be pretty cool with it, and he might give you extra credit. So give it a shot, and also play gunshots in school. All right, guys, well, that's it for this video. Also, if you haven't seen my most recent video, it's a music video, so go check that out if you haven't yet. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Fish Monkey, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I turn into a cow. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah. Over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have it? What's up, Greg? I'm a little mouth man. Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're having a great day. This, of course, is another episode of Going Back to High School. High school pranks. Dude, don't even get me started about high school pranks. The old senior prank. I was a little bit of a class clown in high school, all right? So don't even get me started about the pranks I used to pull, okay? I probably can't even talk about most of them because it would get me locked up. Recently, my editor, Christian, told me about this old MTV show, High School Stories. I feel like it's one of MTV's least known about shows. I've been trying to find out as much about it as I can, and like their IMDb page is pretty much barren. There's no info about it on MTV's website. It ran from like 2004 to 2010, I think, and since then, I think they just have kind of like pretended it never happened. It's a show where MTV goes across the US to document some of the craziest real high school pranks that have happened. And by craziest, I mean, I guess just like whatever pranks they could get their hands on, because like a lot of these are just kind of like very normal senior pranks. In fact, like really not even that crazy. Maybe that's why MTV's tried to distance themselves from this show. So let's check out the craziest pranks that this show had to offer. This one takes place in the very small town of Rhineyville, Kentucky. At the beginning, they really emphasize how small this town is.
It's just a volunteer fire department and a gas station.
The post office probably isn't as big as my kitchen is. And that's about it.
They describe it as just a volunteer fire department, a gas station, and a post office. But then, wait a minute. Where's the high school? That'd be so crazy to walk into a town that's literally 3 buildings. You get off the highway and there's just like 3 buildings right next to each other. A fire department, a gas station, and a post office. And an entire town's population of people just kind of like standing outside like, welcome. You must have either come to get gas, send mail, or start a fire. Please don't start a fire.
The post office probably isn't as big as my kitchen is.
If it was only 3 buildings, then people would have to live in the post office. So even though the post office is no bigger than that girl's kitchen, the post office might actually be someone else's kitchen.
The post office probably isn't as big as my kitchen is.
Yeah, well, the post office is my kitchen, okay? I eat mail.
Rhineyville isn't the ideal chill spot for most teenagers, but thanks in part to its state-of-the-art technology, the local high school is.
The technology department in the school is one of the best.
Okay, huge ass, really nice high school with state-of-the-art technology center. Starting to think that maybe they were over-exaggerating how tiny this town is. It's like a really big high school. Now I kind of want to see this girl's kitchen.
They do have a couple computer labs in the school, and then in the library there's another 20 computers or so.
Oh, damn, and look at that state-of-the-art technology. Those thick-ass Dell computers. Those were the days. Back when the cutting edge of technology was trying to get around the school's firewall so you could get to addictinggames.com. Yeah, I guess you could say I was kind of a bad boy in high school. Playing a little game of Spank the Monkey in the back of the class when the teacher wasn't looking. That is not a euphemism, that was the name of a game.
That's Matt.
Then we're introduced to the main prankster of the story. His name is Matt, and he's sort of a computer whiz.
He looks just like this normal kid, but underneath this exterior, there's this menacing super genius.
Menacing super genius, huh? Okay, now you've got my curiosity piqued, dude. What is this dude about to do? Matt may seem like the quiet type, but don't fuck with him, dude. He hacked into the mayor's bank account and stole all his money. Oh yeah, Matt? He's vicious. I heard he sells drugs on the dark web. Matt killed my dad. Doesn't have anything to do with computers, he just snapped one day. We were at the post office and he came in all mad saying something about get the hell out of my kitchen. So the basic crux of the prank is that Matt finds a bunch of printers on the school's network that are apparently like not password protected and just anyone can print to.
This is gonna be real cool.
So him and his friends come up with this funny idea that they can just print like dozens of copies of silly messages all around the school and they'll never get caught.
We thought, why don't we use the school system against them, basically make their lives chaos.
Teacher.
Whoa, that was close. a little too close. I mean, like, seriously, how did the teacher not see them? That was really close. Oh, shit! Teacher! All right, boys, flee! Let's get out of here! Go, go, go! Teacher! Also, is he wearing a shirt that says, I love freshman girls? I think Matt was a senior when this prank took place. I feel like that's a really creepy thing to wear. Unless you are a freshman. And even still, like a weird thing to wear around. Like, wouldn't it be weird if I just wore a shirt that said, like, I love women that are my age and I wore that around? Like, sure, that would be like a normal thing to feel, but it's weird to like go around advertising it. Top 10 shirts that you should definitely get rid of after high school. Do not wear that into your adult life, for sure.
The next day, Matt called a meeting of the minds in the lunchroom to strategize.
So I was like, we need to find some stuff to prank. What do you guys want to print off?
Do you think it was his idea to pose like that in front of the car?
Dude, I got an idea. Check out this guy's mullet.
We were going to make up a bunch of random slogans.
Fear the mullet.
Look at that. Fear the mullet.
So they come up with some epic, menacing, hackerish slogans to print around the school to really get people talking. And they come up with Fear the Mullet and the Cookie Gang Strikes Again. God damn, those are some menacing slogans. Be careful, dude. His classmates were right, man. This dude is fucked up in the head. I just hope that his fellow classmates have been able to move on from this clearly traumatic experience since it happened.
Over the next week, Matt sent hundreds of print jobs with snappy slogans all over the school, creating major confusion.
We did 5 to 7 printers, between 100 and 600 copies.
What is this?
With confidence on the rise, the printing posse went for the ultimate prize.
The principal's definitely a little bit too uptight.
I typed in juniors and seniors own you 2K4.
Okay, damn, that actually is kind of a power move. Just sending 500 copies to the principal's office of, we fucking own you! Juniors and seniors own you, bitch! Seniors rule! And we love freshman girls, baby. What I don't understand is how they weren't able to figure out who was doing it really fast. Cause like, if it always happened during one period, the period that Matt is in the computer class, then all they had to do was just kind of like monitor the people in computer class during that one period, right? That shouldn't be that hard. I feel like they could do that pretty easily. I guess maybe it would be easy if the teacher wasn't this guy.
Oh my God, how many are there? Juniors and seniors own you. What's this?
Try unplugging the printer.
What's going on? I don't know what it is.
Just unplug the printer.
Call IT and have them see if they can stop this.
Why don't you just unplug the printer?
I was actually escorted down by our cop. I was kind of worried because usually I don't get in trouble like from the school.
Usually I don't get in trouble from the school. I mean, obviously I've been interrogated by the FBI and detained by several foreign governments, but that's just because I'm a bit of a cyber scoundrel. An evil cyber terrorist, if you will. But yeah, getting yelled at by the principal was pretty scary.
All right, Matt, I'm a busy man and I'm getting really tired of this cat and mouse game.
So I don't know who in this is an actor and who is like the actual people that this happened to. I figure like Matt and all of his friends are the actual people, but like the principal has to be the actual principal because he's not very good at acting, and it makes me think that he's not an actual actor. But like, would the principal that this happened to agree to this? Would he be like, oh, you're filming a video about how our school has a giant internet security flaw and how I got owned by the juniors and seniors? Publicly owned and humiliated? Yeah, I don't have anything else going on. I'll do it. As long as I can get the last laugh in this situation by also being really bad at acting.
The IT guys have done some checking and we know all about the chat room.
Anyway, he gets caught.
He was in my chat room apparently monitoring it, and he found some stuff that linked me to the printers.
So yeah, kind of like, I mean, it's like a silly prank, but I wouldn't say it's like worthy of being on the show that's like showcasing the craziest pranks that have ever happened. This other one I think is a little bit more intense. These 3 friends decide they want to do a prank where they try to make everyone in the hallway slip and fall. So they go to the store, they get lube, and they put it in the hallway between classes so that when everybody comes out for passing period, they're all slipping and falling all over each other.
Welcome to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Located on historic Route 66, this scenic southwestern town isn't your typical big city.
A small town feel because you always see some of the same people everywhere.
Okay, stop downplaying the size of the town you live in. It's not charming, just Albuquerque may be the literal biggest city in New Mexico, but It's kind of a small town. Gosh, Albuquerque couldn't be any bigger than your average kitchen.
El Dorado High is known for its studious but not so serious student body.
I've always been one of the top academic schools in like the Albuquerque area.
The kids that go to El Dorado have been known to get a little wild once in a while.
I'll say, dude, these kids, I would believe it. If you told me these kids have been known to get a little wild once in a while, look at this. Oh my God, guys, you need to calm down. You're getting a little too wild. You're gonna get in trouble.
They were in search of the perfect senior prank.
We had a really hard time coming up with ideas. There's just so much that's already been done.
That girl's eyes are straight up closed. They couldn't have interviewed her in the shade. Matt got a sick ass interview in front of his cool car. And for this girl, they were like, okay, so your interview is gonna be in the middle of the desert at 3 p.m. Is that cool? And you can't wear sunglasses. And you're also going to be asleep during it. Is that okay?
I hear the bell ring. Kids start rushing out of their classrooms to get to their locker. I just start seeing everyone start slipping.
Everyone was falling. It was like chaos, like commotion everywhere.
So this prank does seem a little bit more dubious because I feel like people could have gotten seriously hurt during this. I mean, like if someone was walking out of class really fast and they slipped and fell, they could have cracked their noggin. They could have broken their skull, for sure. But apparently everyone is fine. No one gets seriously hurt. Everyone thinks it's hilarious, especially this kid.
Everyone was falling.
I actually didn't think that anyone was gonna fall down, but people were wiping out.
I'm sorry, you didn't think anyone was actually gonna fall? Then why did you put lube all over the floor? That was really weird. I did not expect people to just start falling over. I thought they were just all gonna come out and fuck the floor.
It was pretty dangerous, I guess.
I just kind of slipped and did like a face plant right into the lube.
When I saw everyone start slipping and sliding, I just thought...
Why do they... This kid has the funniest reaction to everyone's fall. He does the same thing every time.
Caesar called the principal's bluff, but the administration was determined to pin the prank on him, interrogating him day after day after day.
I just kept telling them it wasn't me.
They had no way to know. They really couldn't come to any conclusion, so they just gave up.
The pranksters avoided punishment.
What? They got away with it? Holy shit. God damn. And now they made it into a TV show to really rub it in the administration's face. The whole time he was like, no, I didn't do shit. No, I didn't. And then next thing they know on TV, he's like, fuck yeah, I did that shit. Assholes. Juniors and seniors own you. Well, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you liked it. If you did, and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my audience. My audience is collectively one guy named Greg. You guys all sort of, when I ask you to, will form together into like a Megatron type guy named Greg. All right, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.